Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Playlive Melbourne.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We are so sorry
We are
for
here
the
at
delay.
129 York Street for your 6 Hundy Sundy. Thanks for waiting. We appreciate everyone.
Oh, that's the walkie-talkie in the background. We probably should.
Don't worry about that.
So sorry for the delay. We understand.
We
that
are here.
we understand that the stream is on a 20-minute delay. And we tried to not let the commentators also be on a 20-minute delay to the stream, but we apologize in advance.
There's
Now.
lots of things happening behind the scenes, guys.
Yep.
We actually do other stuff.
Beers all around for being late. Yep, thank you very much. We actually were late because we had to go sort that out first because we can't come into the commentary booth without any beers, can we, Jose?
No, man, you got to stay lubricated so
Yep.
it gives people a decent voiceover.
Anyways, let's have a look at this lineup here. We got Byron Silvers in seat 1, Matthew Hinrichsen in seat 2, Ishak in seat 3, Aria Crusher in seat 4, Fat Newen, the one and only, in seat 5, Daniel Klinger, absolute crusher as well, in seat 6, Stephen Big Show in seat 7, Christian Bite, who was my horse last time that we were on the stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I can remember.
You were the pick, and I don't think it worked out for us.
And Antonio in seat 9, who I don't think I've seen before on in the stream. But looking at the action here,
Yeah, just goes to show, mate, you can come in anytime and get on the stream. Look at that.
yeah, and we have an all-in from Matthew Hinrichsen in the big blind with a pair of queens from what looks like an open from whatever position it was earlier. Sorry, I was not paying any attention. And a flat from Antonio on the button with the king 3 suited. What would you do here? Would you gamble? Would you gamble with this hand?
With the king 3?
Yeah.
Even I wouldn't gamble with this one.
And so
Looks
we
like
have,
knows exactly the same thing. Look at that.
and
There.
for all of you guys that are tuning in now, I would just like to say that today is a really, really special day. And do you want to know why that is, Jose?
It's Jet's birthday, everybody.
Oh my god! And it's not actually
No,
my
no,
birthday.
sorry.
It's not actually my birthday, but I appreciate you for acknowledging that. We have 166 total entries here.
What is this record-breaking
Oh my god!
field that we have today?
I'm pretty sure someone told me downstairs that our last record was 154 entries.
Correct.
And
That just smashed it, you guys.
oh my
Absolutely
goodness.
killed it.
Like dude, look at this. It's like $22,000 for first.
That is crazy.
It is insane.
For just a regular Sunday.
For a regular Sunday, for one of our most favorite, fan favorite weeklies here at Playlive Melbourne. So if you guys haven't already, come down to try out the 6 Hundy Sunday. It's here every single week.
You can see why this is our flagship. The players absolutely love them. They turn out every single week. And just to crack another record-breaking week, 166 entries into this one, just goes to show, mate, this is the one you want to come and play on a weekly basis.
It's insane. Sorry, Jose. I'm going to let you take over for a bit because I'm going to figure out this battery low thing. It's driving me crazy. So I'm going to be
we do have walkie-talkies. We were like, you know what, guys? We need instant communication. So we're going to really try and quickly get some new age technology from the 1970s or whatever. And it's just, we don't know how to work it because it's too old. It's called charge the battery, man. This guy. All right, we are looking at a hand here. Fat Nguyen has pulled up pocket sixes, and Daniel Klinger is also all in with ace king off. As we go around, we'll get to see.
I'm back. I just had to throw it in the trash
chucked it
can.
in a different
I just
room.
chucked it in the trash can because I can't stand listening to that all night. But back to the action here. We have a classic flip, pair of sixes from Fat Nguyen versus Daniel Klinger's ace king. I think the ace king's gonna win this one. And just like that, the king of spades comes on the last card of the
You
flop.
said it just early enough that I'll let it count.
7 of clubs on the turn. There's no help to Fat. Deuce of diamonds on the river will seal his fate. Daniel Klinger finds a nice double up here. Just the max late reg specials. I love max late regging. You actually asked me this in your interview.
It is one of the questions that I do want to know what people like doing, and it's a good tactic. It would
it saves so much time, and 10 big blinds is, it's more than enough to spin just for a deep run into any tournament. So
you have to have the balls to do it, right?
100%.
You have to have the faith in your own ability that you're going to be able to spin it up. Because otherwise, you're just going to sit there and blind out. You're dead.
Yep.
No point. But I think for those, especially these guys, there's a few in the field that do come in because right before that last break, I think we were sitting at 153, and you had about 13 people just in this 15-minute break buy in.
Wow.
So there's a few specialists out there, and it works. Don't have to play a 12-hour tournament. You can play a 4-hour tournament.
That's it, man. That's it.
As long as you're willing to get your chips in.
For all you guys who don't really like how long the 6 Hundy Sundy goes for, just max leverage. You know?
Exactly. Look, we got 67 in the field now and paying top 20. So you'd be a third of the way there.
You're already a
third
third of the way there just by max leveraging. I love max leveraging. How can we just hear from the comments, guys, if you would prefer max leveraging a tournament or getting there on time?
Let's pretend I'm interviewing you guys now because I got to ask Jet. He was very kind enough to do the interview for me, so I could do with some other people here. So you guys in the commentary, whoever we've got, max late reg. What do you think? Is it a worthwhile strategy? Do you do it? Because I think it's one of those things where you do have to have, you do need a bit of luck, right? Like you come in, you hand dead for an orbit, that's it, it's over.
Yep, that's it. And we just gonna go back to action here. Sorry, I'm gonna try to focus more on the action side because I have heard from a lot of feedback from other people in person that we never actually talk about what's on the screen and we try to just blabber on about random stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, it's on the screen there. Yeah, just tell you what's on the screen. I don't want to make anyone feel like they can't.
All the viewers can already see what's happening, right? Like we can just
it's right there.
Let's just talk about stuff that's
we can be muted. They can mute us.
Irrelevant from poker.
That's not even a big issue as long as we get the views, right?
Yeah,
we'll still get the views if we're on mute. So feel free to mute us. It's okay. If you want to hear about the hands, it's the wrong person. Not me.
Yeah. And you know what? I would just like to give a big shout out to the people who make Play Live commentary. What am I trying to say? Who make Play Live commentary? Play Live commentary. Josh, Mug, and Berkey, Adam Burke. They're in. Where are they right now?
They are the A team, and you are here with the B team. No, I think they're up in Sydney doing Kings.
Is it Sydney or Newcastle?
Newcastle.
So big shout out to them. They were here last week for how long?
Oh,
how long?
What a shift they pulled last week.
14 hours. Can you imagine talking for 14 hours straight? That is.
I don't have to imagine. I can just go to their 2 streams that they did on that one day.
That is insane. It was absolutely insane.
We went pretty much back to back onto it because it was, I think, maybe a 20-minute break for them between the 2 streams. They just quickly smashed some lunch back onto it. Bloody professionals.
Yep.
Look at the hands happening.
Oh wow! So we have a open here with the King Jack suited under the gun from Big Show. And just the flat, I'm pretty sure, from Matthew in the cutoff with the aces. Never really a huge fan of slow playing big hands like this, just because you can get into some pretty dicey situations. But in this case, it works out in his favor as Steven flops top pair on 10-8 Jack Rainbow. And Steven's actually going to check this one over to his opponent with the top pair. And Matthew's going to bet 16K into the pot. Just a small little filler bet. Just to see where he's at. And let's see what Steven decides to do here. Now, if you had King Jack in the spot, Jose, would you be pretty comfortable, would you say, with top pair? Even though it is a pretty connective dicey board. And it does look like he's going to flick in the call here.
Look, I think 16K. Look, I would chase it one more.
Yep.
I think it's sort of fair. That just would get you in trouble. Like exactly here. Because now I really have to chase it, don't I?
Wow. And see, this is the problem with slow playing aces pre-flop, because now you just don't know where you're at, because your opponent could be like he's got such a wide range now because you didn't 3-bet him and you just don't know like what kind of how strong his hand is.
He could very potentially have 2 pair here already.
Yeah, exactly. He could have opened 10-9 suited from under the gun and or Jack 9 suited, and now he's just turned it straight. But let's see what happens here.
If anyone's got the sort of balls to do something risky or something like make a play, it's Big Show.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Even if it didn't have part of this board, even if it wasn't this board, he'd still make a bloody play.
If you guys haven't seen the last week's 6 Hundy Sundy stream, it was you should go watch it. He was 3-betting.
He was having fun.
4-bet ripping of ace 5 offsuit and 4 high and 9-7. It was insane. And have a look at this here. Matthew is going to put out another barrel on the turn with the aces on a pretty dodgy board. And I'm not really much of a fan of this play, just because Steven now has the ability to send his hand to a bluff just like this. Now he's just ripped it in his face, and now you're just in a really tough spot with aces here. 4-liner to the board, whole bunch of 2-pair combinations available, and I really like this play here from Steven. Just putting max pressure on the hand, on a hand exactly like Matthew's.
This is why, look, I've gotten myself into this situation many times before, and it's why just with aces and kings, I just shove.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't care where I am. It's like it's like it is what it is. Like if they have kings or aces, then fine, so be it.
Yep.
Otherwise, you got to let it play out. This happens.
Yep. And and wow, he makes the call. That is a pretty sketchy call in my
He's
my
not
books.
wrong though.
And he does. Oh my goodness.
Currently, he's not wrong.
Wow. Do you think he was calling just side calling because he had aces, or did you think he side called because he thinks he had the best hand? And oh my goodness, the ace of clubs on the river. Oh my god, just like that. Matthew is just eliminated.
Aces.
4-liner to the straight on the board, and Steven binks it on the river with the ace of clubs. Just for the nuts. That is disgusting. And just like that, Matthew is out of the tournament, which just goes to show why I do not like to slow play aces, because dumb stuff like this happens, and you just.
But that being
yourself.
said, again, he's there. I think Big Show calls.
Yeah.
A wide amount of like.
But I think if he 3-bet pre, Big Show probably would have called and would have went check call, and he probably could have gotten away from it on the river just based off the line that he took. But I mean, just to call on the turn with the aces it's a bit dodgy with. I mean, there's a lot of hands that do beat you, but nonetheless, just a classic call of the aces versus 2 unders, and was not able to hold. So well played to both players. KiwiBird Special in the chat says, "Ouch."
Hey, KiwiBird Special.
How are you, mate? How are ya? I think Jose told me that he sent out a special package to you.
I did.
A while ago.
And I did hear that didn't manage to safely arrive there. It was a whole thing filling out the customs forms. So Kiwi, you have my address now, and if you want to send me some beanies, I'm okay with that. I've got 2 kids at home; they'll wear a beanie.
Yeah, Jose actually didn't send anything out. He just said
No, I just sent money to put into the chat.
Yep.
Can you please say that I did it, so I don't look bad in case anyone else remembered? No. As I was doing it, I was like, you know what? I should just been sending more stuff. We have like decks of cards. We've got so much winter merch down there now that actually. Should we give some winter merch away? I think we should give away.
I think we definitely should.
We've got some jumpers and some like those beanies. I want to see people wearing those beanies if I have to give them away so they do it. It was kind of just quietly my idea. Like I inceptioned that idea.
Yep.
And then nobody wanted them.
Oh,
so they're all there. And if only to just make me look a little bit better for people wearing them, let's give away some beanies.
I would love to give away some.
I reckon we can give away some beanies.
Spam the chat if you guys want to get some Playlive merch, because we definitely want to sort something like that out. Especially with winter coming to an end very soon, we're gonna have so much merchandise just sitting around here.
What time is it now? I will think of something by 8:15, and we'll get some sort of little competition dealio going.
Yeah, it's our turn to do the giveaways.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited.
You know what? I see Monkey and Berkey doing it all the time, giving away money and tournament credit and stuff like that. That is sick. And we always just come here. We just talk about dumb stuff. We don't actually contribute to anything. So yeah. Like Jose said, we'll sort out something, and be sure to stay tuned and stay on the stream and be active in the chat if you guys want to have a chance to win something. And now, can we talk about what happened yesterday for our tournaments? Like, we had 2. I'm pretty sure I looked back on Instagram at night and I saw 2 massive tournaments. We had the weekly 100, which I think first was about like 30K, which you know what, guys.
The guarantee was 100, and of course, all Playlive players came to play, and it was obvious. It went over to 125. Like it's just
guys. Sure. I know what you're all thinking. We're all sweating about the guarantee. Well, I'm not, because I'm just an employee here. But I
don't know if anyone saw my videos. We were sweating. That was literally me being ecstatic that we were no longer under the guarantee.
Yep. And you guys can, for the guys who are tuning in at Playlive on a table right now, listening to the stream, you can tell that Bridges isn't here at the moment because he's finally had to not sweat that guarantee and gone home and finally get some sleep.
It's the time he's actually been out, like he's untensed finally. Yesterday at about 6 p.m. when we just ticked over that number.
Yep.
You saw like the shoulders actually go down, all the stress lines ease.
Yep.
Like it was a bit of a look, we tried something and I think we learned from it, like we're always doing. We're always trying to tailor things to sort of the crowd, the community here.
Yep.
We had been asked for a long time for something around that range, the 750 buy-in mark. And we thought we could guarantee something decent enough to make it worthwhile. And it worked, you know. It gave a good tournament. I think people were happy with it. We got a lot of good feedback from it.
Yeah.
But as I said, we've learned, and we're going to change it up a little bit next week. Stay tuned. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to reveal all the secrets just yet, even if it is just you guys on the stream. but we're changing the days where it runs because we were doing the Monday to Friday thing to try and sort of get something to do in the middle of the day if you had nothing to do on a Monday to Wednesday.
Yep.
But we'll probably move the flights around so that it's not on those Monday to Wednesday.
And sorry, Jose, I'm going to hold you on that there. I think we had when open from the button with the 5-3 suited from Mr. Klinger, a flat in the small button from Stephen Big Show with the 8-6 suited. I love it. Getting into the mix, and he's definitely got the stack to do it. And Christian wakes up with the pocket queens in the big blind. What a sight to see! After a button raise and a small blind call, squeezes it on up to 6
now
big
this is
blinds.
more of a hand that I expect Big Show to have.
And oh my
And this
have
is
a
the sort
look
of
at
board I would
this.
expect to play out.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Wow,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some action here.
Are we expecting fireworks or what?
I think we definitely will. Now,
Nuclear.
even though I've flopped middle set here with the queens, I'm still, I'm still not overly excited just because of small. After when the small blind flats twice, you gotta assume that he's got either a lot of small pocket pairs that wants to see a flop, or a lot of suited connected hands that wants to see a flop, just like this one, the 8-6 suited. But nonetheless, he's going to have to put in a small little bet here, which I really like. He puts in a really tiny little bet of 13k. Maybe trying to get more value from like ace-x with a club, or just like a small pair with a club that wants to see a 10. And he does do that. It does make the call. I love this.
There's no clubs in Christian's hand
And
either.
oh my goodness, the ace of diamonds on the 10 just seals it for Christian. No sweat at all. No sweat. If he was worried that his opponent flopped the flush, all of that is just gone. All of that is gone. And you know what? I'm gonna choose Christian as my horse again today because just look how good she's running, right?
I mean, you keep picking like people who are very good. You don't pick any dark horses. You're a terrible gambler.
Oh my! Hey,
we've never seen the guy in seat 9. So just pick him. He could have just been quietly just studying everybody for every stream up until now.
And oh my goodness, it's just sorry, I'm gonna have to cut you off there again. It just goes bet jam call from Steven here, and unfortunately he's gonna find out he's actually drawing dead. That is disgusting. And Gem, you couldn't have. Wow, and if he didn't get there on the 10, he would have got there on
2
the
full houses.
That's the biggest full house I've ever seen in my life.
Take your pick, whichever one you want to lose to.
No, it's always, you know what I hate? Like when you're playing a tournament, you get it in thinking you had the best hand, and it turns out you're drawing dead, and the dealer just takes his sweet time to set up the cards and make everything look like just put it out, man. Just end my misery. And but no, Gem's a great dealer.
Dream flop turned to an absolute nightmare.
Yep, it's pretty disgusting. And let's just catch up on the chat here. Last week, I guess 148 players on missed, and it was 147 entries. Wow, that's a pretty good guess.
That was
pretty good guess.
That is what gave me inspiration about this one being. My line was 151, and so clearly I was wrong by those exact 15 people that all waited to the break just to prove me wrong.
Yep.
But
we have another comment from Kiwi Bird Special. Jose, I would have loved a deck of cards and a jumper. Thank goodness Kansas treatment is over. Wow.
Oh
my
congratulations.
God. Wait, where's the which button is that?
I don't know. Just press all of them.
I don't want to press the.
Press the wrong one. This is the one.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay,
I actually managed to hit the right one. Hold on, there's another one too.
I don't. Yep, there.
Ah, shit. Pressing it doesn't stop it.
Oh, okay.
I keep forgetting pressing again doesn't stop it.
I think I'm going to leave the button pressing to Jose because there is a button there that goes wah, wah, wah. And I definitely don't want to get that wrong.
Do you know what I need? The only... Ooh, I killed the mic.
Oh.
Hold on.
There you go. You're back.
I was going to say, do you know what I need? I need like a crap stick so I can reach over to the thing and just like press it. And so I don't have... It's too far.
By
the time I get to it, the moment's over. Like it... Yeah, exactly like that.
This couch is really like laid back.
This is the worst setup. I don't like we complain about it every time. Last time I was here, Monkey and Berkey were complaining about it too. They were just like, do you have a worse specific setup for this?
Yep.
And we gotta
oh my goodness. Just going back to what we were saying earlier about Big Show here. And he's nothing short of action. He's bumping up the 7 deuce offsuit on the button to 22k. Christian is going to make the call. It is a pretty big sized raise, although I still would have liked to see a 3-bet here. Just small blind versus button. And you're also giving a great price for the big blind to come in as well. Ace Jack suited is a good hand, but it is also a very vulnerable hand. And you being sandwiched in between 2 players can sometimes get a bit uncomfortable. But, Christian has just doubled up and is on the feature table, and I'm not, so what do I know? So 3 plays here as we go to a flop of ace, 8, deuce with 2 spades. A little bit of something for all players. We got the gut shot for Antonio here. Ace, jack, top pair for Christian, and Steven with the 7 deuce for bottom pair, which honestly is about the best flop, best of a flop you're gonna get when you open 7 deuce into 2 players flopping a pair. But Christian's going to check twice here actually, and it looks like Antonio's going to put out a little bet. I do like this. Not a lot of players have shown much interest in the pot. Steven's going to get out of the way. And I can't imagine Christian is going to go anywhere here. It's just a matter of fact of whether he's going to call or raise. And he does opt to go for the more passive route. Jack of spades on the river just gives Christian top 2 pair. Brings in the flush on the board. But I can't imagine Christian's going to fold this hand to any sized bet. Then Antonio's he's only
not even if Tony would have shoved this. You know, we're fans of that sort of play. Oh, wait, did he?
Yeah, oh my God. I
think he did.
I think he did. Oh my goodness. He jams, gets snapped off, and just like that, Antonio is out of the tournament.
Christian's too good of a player to be worried about something like that.
Wow.
He absolutely
my
called
goodness.
what was in his hand there.
And you know that is why I chose Christian to be my horse. And you told me to go for Antonio, and he just busted. So who's
yeah, I was trying to make you lose.
Who's the better gambler now? I just know who to pick.
I picked the favorite, and it came in. Oh, it's so hard. Yeah, fair enough. Whatever, man.
Unlucky there for Antonio. Just ran into the top of Christian's range there, but well played to Christian there. Probably got the max.
I mean, now and looking at what's left on the table, you could pick anyone on this table to sort of take it out as well.
How about Jem?
Jem?
Yeah, well,
Jem is a crush. I don't know if you know, Jem is actually a crusher player.
Dude, I actually first met Jem playing a home game once, and oh my God, he did my head in, man. I could not play this guy. I could not play this guy. And then the next time I saw him, Jem, if you're watching this back at this specific point of the stream, if you do happen to watch it, I actually made it my #1 goal. I didn't care how much money I lost in that time. I just wanted to beat this guy, and I just made his life a living hell for the entire 6 hours that I played with him, and he probably doesn't even know.
He probably doesn't even care.
No, he probably doesn't even care. But
this kid doesn't know how to play. Whatever.
But Jem is a crusher. I don't know why he's dealing, man. He should be on the tables.
he genuinely loves dealing, man. He actually does. We've spoken about this before because I know he's a very good player. And he's a successful player.
Yep.
And he said it himself because I love the game. I love dealing. I love being in the mix. And so just dealing, watching other people play. Because I don't have to play because I love the game for what it is.
That's what you want, guys. You're not going to get dealers like this anywhere else. But in Playlive Melbourne, ladies and gentlemen, dealers who know the game, play the game, and deal the game how you want it. For the love of it. Exactly.
We do pay him. I do want to stay. We do pay the guy to deal the cards here.
Yeah, $5 an hour.
Yeah, he works on commission. But no, if he wanted to play, it'd be a force on that bloody final table.
Wayne in the chat says 3.8x pre with 7 deuce. This guy, I know, right? I love him. He is we gotta love Big Show, man. And he made a pretty deep run last week in the 6 Hundy Sundy. Made it to the final table. Unfortunately, things didn't go his way, but he definitely did make the stream a lot more entertaining. I remember dealing that final table, and I remember him saying multiple times, "Oh, whatever, it'll be good for the stream." So shout out to Mr. Big Show downstairs, who's
Stephen Big Show, man of the people to Parkus,
who I hope also runs deep tonight, just so it gives us a lot more to commentate about. And I mean, we should be paying this guy for giving so much action.
If we see other plays like this, for sure. I even snuck in an interview with him. He made him part of that same video you were in.
Oh wow!
And I was like, oh no, he's not going to be one part of it. So I just quickly snuck into him. He was all over. He loved it. The guys have a full personality. If he's on the table, he's usually saying something funny or amusing. He likes Aussie larrikin is how I think I would describe him. Likes giving a bit of shit, but he can take it as well.
Yep.
He's a good man.
Kiwi Bird Special in the chat says, "LOL, this is fun. Please, folks, remember to hit that subscribe and thumbs up button. Thank you."
As usual.
Oh my goodness, we should. Can we give Miss Kiwi Bird Special a commentator's job here at Playlive? I'm pretty sure she would.
You know what? She's awake watching the streams anyway.
Yeah.
how long these extension cords go. I don't think it'll quite go over the pond
That's
to
all right.
get all the way to it. But
You know what? We got 166 runners tonight. I'm sure we can use the money to put into some underwater piping to run an extension cord all the way to New Zealand.
we
for it
talk
to-
like the internet doesn't exist. But with our antiquated little system here, maybe that's probably a lot to ask for.
Yep. And looking back on the action here, Aria finds the pocket fives in the +1, jams his 72k stack into the middle. I do like this. He gets a lot of better pairs to fold, like 6s and 7s, especially coming from an early position raise. You don't really want to min raise, fold a hand like pocket fives, although it is pretty sketchy jamming your whole stack in from that position with just a small pair. But nonetheless, he takes it down. So well played to Aria. Gets it through, chips up little by little.
I think I'll pick Aria as my horse.
Yeah?
There's 3 young guns there.
He's
you
a
got
crusher, man.
Aria, you got Klinger, and you got Christian.
Yep.
All 3 very good players. You've
And-
got other very experienced players there too. But
Yeah, we got Idris coming in as a new player on seat 2, and this guy, man, I've seen him quite a lot, and he knows what he's doing.
he's studied.
He's very calculative.
Mhm.
And you know what I love?
Patient.
I love that he takes his time with each decision and really thinks it through. I think that's what I don't really like. There's a difference between like people who just do big tanking for no reason
Yeah.
and people who actually think about the decisions and act on it, you know? And
Well,
he's definitely one of those players.
Actually,
and,
right now we will see if he's just tanking or not because we
Yeah,
will see all
yeah,
his hands, right? So-
Exactly. Well, you're on stream now, Idris, so you better
It might
not.
have been actually really. Whoop,
Oh.
lost it.
Your mic's gone, Jose.
Mate,
There
I
you go.
looked
You're
at it the wrong way. That's what happened. I was gonna say it might have been really good Hollywooding that he's gotten you up until this point to think that he's actually just thinking about his hands really hard, but
And it looks
maybe
like
he's got no clues what's going on.
It looks like he's got a decision here, and we got a
19
raise.
suited, I like that.
We got
It's
an
a nice hand.
open with the ace-5 suited from the +2 from Mr. Klinger, and he finds the 10-9 suited from the small one, and just like, did you see that? He took his time, he looked at the raise and where the position was from, and he looked at the big blind stack to see if he actually could play this hand without getting punished for it, and just like that, looks like he's going to get rewarded flopping the best hand here on Queen 9-3 Rainbow. He's going to check it over to his opponent. And I also like how he definitely has the stack to do it. He's got 32 big blinds. He's got a decent playable stack to see a flop here with the 10-9 suited. Daniel Klinger is going to put out a mandatory C-bet here on the Queen High board. Bets out for 16k, and I can't imagine Idris is going to do anything but elect to make the call here. Keeping all his bluffs in, and if he's behind, he's not inflating the pot out of position. Off to a turn we go. Deuce of Hearts is very spicy. What is this? Oh my god, Jem, what are you doing?
That's why we put him on there, mate.
You know what?
Make
Howie's
sure
not.
there's a show.
Howie's not here tonight. Maybe he possessed Jem with his voodoo magic to put out some cooler flops here.
We're calling Steven the big show, but Jem's making the big show here.
Yeah, but Jem is putting out some action runouts, and Idris is going to check it on over to Klinger here, and he's going to elect to make the jam here with the ace-5 suited. I really like this, putting max pressure on the hand, exactly like 10-9 suited. Overcard, gut shot, flush draw, about as good of a turn you're going to get. Jam here, I think, is the best option, putting max pressure on Idris, and you can see he's just in the world of hurt right now. What would you do here, Jose? You got second pair.
I would probably be out. I make my decisions rather quickly. I wouldn't like the feel of it.
Think long, think wrong, right?
I've only got 9s.
The question-
What have I got? Like, I mean,
I think the
one
question
card
here-
left. What have I actually got? What am I hoping for?
A 10. Drawing to a 10.
From, let me see if I'm learning. From his position, he's got to be raising something decent enough.
I think
He's got to be holding something, and it's most likely better than 10-9. Just
I
as
think
a whole.
Kling is playing this hand to absolute perfection here. Like, I mean, he's come from the early position raise. He's repping really strong hands like pocket queens, pocket kings, aces, king queen, ace queen, who would love to just jam this on a turn when some draws come in. You know, you got Jack 10, you got 4-5 suited, you got flush draws that really want to see a river but has to pay the price. Off 11 big blinds left and about 10 big blinds in the middle, I think this is just amazing. And from Idris's perspective here, like, I mean, what hands could he have, right? That he could be bluffing with. I mean, he blocks Jack 10, which could be a possible bluff. Hearts, I guess, and he does elect to make the call here, and this is why
He's ahead.
He is.
He thought it through.
He thought it through. He took his time, used
Just
the time
needs to
banks,
dodge a heart.
and
Four,
let's see
nice.
a river here. Let's see
See what
if
damage
Idris
Gem's gonna.
can
Dodged.
And he dodged it. Wow, drawing to a
Dodged
10.
and got a
Drawing to a
second
10. That's and just like that, Daniel Klinger is going to be eliminated, which is quite unfortunate. I think it was very well played by Klinger there. He played it to absolute perfection, in my opinion.
He played the person, not the hand necessarily.
And Idris is going to get rewarded for making a very nice hero call there. And just like that, he's going to chip up to 411k. That is a lot of big blinds. And I'm pretty sure he was one of the few people that max leveraged downstairs.
He did, not to bloody hell. Not to give away.
There you go. You found it. You found it.
Yeah, no, but I literally can't breathe hard. No, I was yes, he's a max late reg specialist. He does sometimes come with the weeklies, comes a little early because it gives us some play with stuff like the Mystery Bounty and Terminator. You're going to get some chips behind you.
Yep.
But for stuff like this, if you can spin it up, it's worthwhile, and he's come and done it to perfection. Looks like.
That's it, man. That's it. And you know what, you guys have been experimenting with a lot of different tournament structures and game types. Can you tell us any sneak peeks on what Playlive has in store for the future?
Well, you brought it up before. We just finished the weekly 100, which is another thing that we'll potentially be doing again next week. It's very, very, very likely. I'm going to go at 99% sure. You've got a Jose guarantee. Put a lock on that one.
Jose guarantee. I love that.
No, and the other one that actually went off was the Super Saturday, which is the other one we were saying where we had. Yeah. Because we had 20k. More than 20k for both top prizes on a Saturday.
It was insane, and you know what? I actually, I really like that. It was that you guys got a big tournament on Saturday, because I remember when I was a player here, I couldn't make a lot of the big the Hundy Sundays, which was, like all the other people who come to play, is one of the fan favorites here.
Sorry, just quickly, and Ishak with a pair of ones. Managed to get another one on the board. Now he's got 3, if I'm understanding the game.
And I really love this, that he limped in pre-flop. I mean, Arya's got such a short stack. It's, like Ishak's going to play a lot of limps here. Quite unfortunate that he doesn't wake up with...
Just saying you hate limps with aces?
Well, I mean, okay, well, here's the thing, right? When you're blind versus blind and you're not playing that deep, I think this is perfectly fine. The limit of aces here, like blind versus blind, there's just gonna be so much junk that the big blind or small blind has.
And I mean, he got the ace, but I mean, if there's nothing dangerous on that board where he'd be worried, right?
Yeah, yeah. And Ishak limping there would really incentivize hands like King 5 offsuit or like Queen 10 offsuit to jam pre-flop from the big blind off of just 9 bigs and just get it in. So well played to Ishak there. Unfortunate for him that his opponent didn't wake up with anything, as he flopped the top set. I think aces is like the worst hand to flop a set with, right? Because I mean, like, what can your opponent have?
Yeah, you've been come out too strong.
Yeah,
turn an ace,
and every time you do get it in with top set of aces on the flop, it's normally always against like a mega draw that you have to sweat out and just get tilted.
If they're calling, right? They're calling with something.
Yeah. Unless you're Big Show and you hopped into the action and just sent 3 barrels of like a pair of 5s or something. Well, looks like we have a new player here in seat 6, I believe.
Seat 5? Talking about James?
Seat 5 or seat 6? No, is it?
Alan.
Alan, the Asian dude. I've seen him before, heaps of times before. He's
Alan is one of our regulars.
He's also a crusher at the game. Love his work. So welcome to the stream, Alan. And have a look at this. Alan is going to jam 14 big blinds with the Ace-Jack offsuit here. From under the gun.
Coming to the table trying to make an impression. Afraid of no one.
I think off 14 bigs, it's a little bit too much to jam from that early of a position, especially with Ace-Jack offsuit. I mean, I think you can still mid-raise, fold, or induce, depending on the players you're playing against. But he does get it through, and just like that, he's going to chip up nicely.
So talking about all the other things that we do have to offer, currently you can't see it because it's the other side of the room from where we're currently pointing, but Mixed Games Academy is in. They're here playing a Mixed Games series. It's one of Shannon's, he's got a whole festival coming up. If you don't know about it, look it up online. We've got it on our Facebook page, but go to his as well. He's got his whole schedule up there for you. If you're a fan of the Mixed Games, the prince of Mixed Games, as they call him, Mr. Shannon Van... I may have said it wrong. I hope he's not listening. No, he's running a whole series. Please get onto it. Getting the mixed games more popular, I think, is great for the community and for poker in general.
Yeah.
And if you get bored with just 2 cards, or you get bored in general like I do, I'm a fan of them.
Yep.
If you're happy to learn something new, that mixed games aren't the easiest thing to play at times, but
Really?
they are they're very exciting.
It looks
The
really
draw
complicated.
games and all the
It really looks complicated to play.
all the players in there will teach you real quick. They're very friendly group.
But I'm sure Shannon the Cannon knows how to, blow up the game and really.
Well, he is doing a free roll on this Tuesday.
Wow.
It is only open for people who haven't played his mixed game series before, I believe.
Okay.
But if you haven't and you do want to give come down. He's running a bit of an information session beforehand, about an hour or so of just going through the games and explaining them a little bit. And then you get a free roll tournament and got some sort of prize pull up. And why not?
That is
Come on
awesome.
down, have a go.
Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. We got
I believe that is 11 o'clock this Tuesday if you happen to be free.
a free roll for players who don't know how to play mixed games to come down and give it a shot and learn how to play.
I think I'll be coming down. If I can just squeeze it in within the time between dropping off kids and picking up kids, I will be down here for it.
Yep.
Probably end up dealing because I'll bust early.
Oh, okay.
No, man.
Oh, is it open to staff as well? Is that?
Well, I've never played any of his mixed games.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Wow. That's pretty
If it doesn't stop me.
cool. That's
Look, let's face it, I'll be mostly donating my time either on a table, dealing or not.
That is so. It's open to staff who don't deal with mixed games. Is that correct?
I'm gonna go with. Look, Jet's trying to find a way.
Look. I'm not
trying to work it out here.
I'm not personally interested in mixed games because it looks really complicated, and also, I'm not coming all the way out to the city because I live quite far away, all the way to the city just to, I mean, it would be cool to learn, but I don't think it's personally. Okay, I'm just gonna stop talking because it's gonna make Shannon look really bad.
Mate, just all right. It's Jets. It's not the floor of the mixed games. Jet's saying he can't handle it.
Yes.
For you guys, if you
Exactly
can,
right.
please, by all means, come down.
For those who don't know, it took me like 3 months to actually understand how PLO4 worked. So I'm definitely not in the mix of being interested in learning how to play mixed
Two
games
cards, that's
because,
enough.
Because I think that'll probably take more than just one night of free rolls to learn. So.
No, not saying you're gonna be an expert, man. Come down and have fun. And in spite of Jet, if you wanna spite Jet and come down, by all means.
Yep, do it. And Daniel King in the chat says loves mixed games. Just needs to learn Dramaha.
That game. I tell you, I was watching that. That game's a little bit of I'll give him props. You got to work out so many things at once.
Really, Dramaha. It just sounds like a really cool fun.
But it is fun though because you get to draw. Like the draw games are the main feature of all these mixed games. You just, chuck them in, then you just pray. But they're only yours. That's the better part. Like none of this. Oh, everyone got that ace. That's mine now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to think about it differently.
Yeah. I got no clue what he's saying, guys. But I'm just gonna go on.
It plays different. Sorry.
Coming back to the action here, Idris is going to find the queen 10 offsuit from the +2 off of 51 big blinds. You could go either way. It is on the bit of the loose side. And he does decide to let it go. And just a bunch of junk now for all the other players. Just from after Gems dealing all those coolers earlier, he's just managed to cool down a little
You
bit.
got to get the bad hands out too.
Yeah, 100%.
Like they're not all going to be gold.
100%.
You're asking a lot of the man.
And James on the button here finds Monkey's favorite hand, the Jack 10. He's going to jam it in there for 31k. Gets Alan to fold the exact same hand. Steven here finds the 10-3 offsuit. And to be honest, I'm not even sure if if he's he looks like he's considering to call here just to give some action. He's probably in his mind right now thinking, I should fold, but this will be really good for the stream.
It's a shame we don't have the mics on down there. We'd be like, I don't want to.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is an idea that I've been trying to get to you guys for ages. We should have a live stream for a cash game, but like we mic up all the players and just have no commentary. Like I think that would be awesome. Like how like Hustler and stuff have they all have like the live streams with the players mic'd up, and it's entertaining,
Yep.
And we get the play live version of it. So I don't know.
And whilst I agree with you, Jeff, you see the position I'm sitting in to make my microphone work. I don't know how we're going to go with another 10 people mic'd up down there trying to actually make a production of this.
Yep.
But he's spirited, guys. He really wants to do something with this. I do like the idea. I do think that it'd be worthwhile because it's you're too young for this. But there was a show that I remember. They were there. It's called Joker Poker, and they had some like D-grade celebrities that they'd put on from Melbourne or Australia.
Yep.
And they'd just play poker and have some fun. Like you just hear them talk, and it's worthwhile. It's like if you're just sitting at a home game watching people shoot the shit, Well, if you know some celebrities that you'd like to get down, or if there's any who happen to be on our stream right now listening to to the 600 Sunday.
Speaking of celebrities in the poker world, we have our Melbourne Millions coming up in 2027, which is you know what? It seems like it's far away, but I'm telling you now, it's going to come up really, really soon.
We're already in bloody August, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. It's gonna come. It's gonna
no
come.
joke.
It's gonna go. Time's gonna fly, guys. So if you guys want to come down, it's going to be one of our biggest series that we've ever hosted. I don't even
Kiwi
know.
Bird, you can fly now. If that's what I'm hearing, if it's all good news, you can come down. And I'll give you all the merch you want.
Hell yeah. But I'm thinking like we've got $5 million worth of tournaments guaranteed for the series, don't we? It's huge.
That's the guarantee, and
It
then I
is.
reckon if it's going by the way every other one is going, it might be over 5 mil.
It is
Easy.
absolutely huge, and honestly, it got me wondering. Like, do you think it's because aren't the Foxens like got a bit of play life, and they're like, aren't they like?
Do I think they're putting in $5 million?
I think that would they potentially maybe come down for the series?
Oh, look, it's. I think if Mr. Jabbity can work his magic over there currently in the
Because I
States.
mean, we got some pretty big names coming down for our last one. We had IB Poker come down and Eric Baldwin. Like they came down and it was pretty cool.
They had a blast too.
Yeah.
In speaking to them every time they were here, they're like, "Oh, this is so great! Like, I love the atmosphere. I like the people, and not just because I'm trying to talk up the place, but genuinely, they said they had a really good time, and I think they said they'd be back if they could be.
That is absolutely awesome. That is so sick to hear. So if you guys want to come down and meet some poker celebrities, Playlive Melbourne, January 2027 for our Melbourne Million series. And coming back onto the action here, we have an open from Ishak with the ace jack suited. Stephen finds the ace 7 of diamonds in the small blind, makes the call, and we go to a jack 4 5 8 run out. Top pair for Ishak. And Stephen here has turned the gutty and he's going to actually lead out here for 5 big blinds. And unfortunately, that's not going to be able to work as Ishak just jams it all in for the rest of his remaining 10 big blinds. And now Stephen is just going to be put in the world of hurt and probably just sigh and fold his hand, I'm assuming. But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he decides to gamble here and toss the money in.
He is giving it some thought.
He is giving it some thought. For 10 big blind, I mean, you still got a decent stack to play and try to double up. It's not the end of the world, but he's just going to let this one go, I imagine, and that is exactly what he's going to do. So well played to Ishak there.
I approve of that. Even something that I would have done. Ishak getting some extra chips that he needed there. Now top 3 for the table.
Yep.
48 runners. I have to look at the field to see if that's actually correct. I think there might be less than 48 gone now.
Have a look at this over here.
You can see the other table right behind it. The other table you can see on the stream is part of the 600 Sunday, guys. It will be the second to last table to close before we get to our final table. So we'll be able to see people when they're going hand for hand and whatnot, and how many players are left and who's in.
I'm just trying to get a good look at who's actually still in the tournament. It looks like we got Dean.
So from my memory, I'll call it. Of course, change cameras.
Of course.
That was Emma downstairs. She did it on purpose.
Yep,
She heard us. She's
yep.
like, no. Even though it's on a 20-minute delay,
But
somehow she knew we were going to be looking exactly at that time.
that's it. But from what I
Shout out to Emma.
I think I saw Dean still on the table. He's an absolute crusher. He's made, I don't even know how many final tables for our 600 Sunday now. We also had Jen from what I saw, and she was actually the crowned winner of our Super Saturday last night.
Yeah, absolutely came and crushed it. It was a heads up match that went up for like an hour.
For ages.
Neither of them wanted to give it up, and they both fought for it, and the stacks went from one way to the other. And it was good on her.
Yep.
She's a very good player. Her and Rick, good customers for the place, with regulars coming in, always giving it a go, and they have some good results too.
She played the best, she tried the best, and she absolutely took it down for, I think, what was the first prize of around $20,000.
It was thereabouts, yes.
It was absolutely.
So actually, looking at that other table, I can see for seat 1, we've got Jim. He recently took out something in APT, I think, from memory.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure of the gentleman in seat 3. And you got Sonny. I can't quite make the name of the next 2. And then Dean Blatt. And as you said, Jen.
Yep.
So I do recognize them. I cannot remember the name for the life of me right now. But all regulars and
a lot of good players.
everyone potential to be on this final table in, the next couple of hours or so.
Yep. A lot of good crushers and good regulars down here for our 600 Sunday tonight. And I really do hope that well, I'm always rooting for everyone, but I do hope that like an underdog, someone we've never seen before takes it down.
We do. We're calling us the Jethro and Jose show. So I'm trying to use his full name. I've decided that it can't be his full name. Can't be Jet, guys. It can't be. Actually, I'll put that into the commentary. You guys just want to have a go at what his full name is. I've been throwing a few things around and he doesn't respond to it. Like I called him Jethany before, and there was no response. So I don't think it's that. That's one we can knock out of the list, guys.
No one's ever gonna know my full name.
Oh my god, there's actually something else just talking shit.
Well,
so guys, it's either something Jet something or something Jet, like however it works in the name. Throw in your guesses.
Going back to the action here, James finds
Talking about poker.
Finds the pocket sixes from the +2, and he's going to jam his 9 big blind stack into the middle. Idris finds the queen 10 offsuit again. He really loves that hand, but doesn't really want to play it. He just chucks it into the muck, and just like that, he's going to be able to take down a nice little pot here, chipping this stack up to around 12 big blinds. It's always the small pots that matter. It's always the small pots that matter.
Well, they keep you in the game, right? Like even if you're just taking down the blinds, you're still accumulating chips.
It is super, super duper important, and I wish I knew the value of picking up small pots when I first started playing tournament poker, because all I ever worried about was maintaining the size of my chip stack and playing as less hands as possible just to try to run deep into the tournament. But for those at home who are watching and don't really get into tournament poker, that is I believe something that you should be doing, and honestly come down to Playlive and play some tournaments, because like we got a really friendly community here.
Well, we do have a good spread of different tournaments now that we do have on offer for people if they just want to give it a go at the start. We've got the generator that starts off every weeknight evening.
Yeah,
and it's at 5:30. $75 gets you in, and for a chance to get 300 in Playlife credits, so you can roll it into one of the bigger tournaments. So if you're afraid of chucking in $250 on the nightly, or even 600 for one of these, that gets you halfway there. And then you look at the prize pool you're playing for.
Yeah, now that I think of it, it's kind of like a satellite entry into all the other small tournaments that we have, because we don't actually have satellites.
We made it an open satellite.
Yeah.
That's basically what the idea was. Look, satellites effectively tie you to that specific tournament.
Yep.
Sure, you might not be able to play it or whatever the time is. Doesn't matter. We made it an open credit. So that way you can chuck it into whatever you want to spin it up into.
That was awesome.
It's freedom. Just trying to offer a little bit of freedom to the people.
Yeah, because some people may not have the budget to buy into $250 tournaments. Maybe they're just not at that stage yet, and the generator really makes that possible.
Yeah, and you are playing a tournament. You know what I mean? You get a little bit of experience, a little bit. It's a bit of a quicker one. It runs at 10-minute levels, but it's enough to sort of get you started, right?
Exactly, and you know what? If anything, it just means more poker to be played down here at Playlive Melbourne. So if you guys haven't come down already, come and check it out. We run tournaments every single day, Monday to Sunday. And
the weekends are absolutely going off right now. If you look at it on the other table, talking about an absolute crusher, I saw Justin Katzman sit down into C9 on table 2 over there. That is that gentleman who absolutely crushed our last series, player of the series, and took down, what, 3? 3 tournaments? 2 tournaments?
I don't even know, man. That guy won too much money.
We just kept writing his name on the top and whatever. It's like, yep, Justin's got another one.
He won too much money. The 6 Hundy Sundy is like his like every week tournament now. Like just because he's won that much money, this is nothing to him. And we find a call here from James under the gun with the pair of 3s. And Byron Silvers finds the ace-10 offsuit in the cutoff. James is remaining 68,000 into the middle. And let's see what happens here. Doesn't find any more hands behind him. And back to James here under the gun. He does. It is quite an interesting play to limp in with the 3s here. I personally would have just probably mucked it. Just considering you're from early position, you got the second smallest pair and hold 'em, and you're never really doing great against a lot of other hands. You're either flipping or just dominated. But I can't imagine he limped in with a pair to not play it. So let's see what he does here.
It's a pair in the hand.
It is
Come
a pair.
on.
It is a pair. It's a pair.
He's currently ahead.
And he's going to put some time into it. And I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? Like, you're often just going to put yourself in really tricky situations, just like this one, where you don't even know where you're at, and you're kind of just gambling, because you don't know if you're flipping or just dominated. But I really like this jam here from Byron. You don't have much behind. You're seeing dead money in the middle. You've got an ace in the Broadway card.
He doesn't have a lot. I mean, 8.5 bigs. How many options he's got?
He's just got to send it, man. He's just got to send it.
Was that call?
Nah, I think he's just
Oh,
used
so
time bank. He's just used time
I
bank.
haven't think.
But yeah, do you know? I personally think sorry, I need to go back to actually he does make the fall. I personally think that for a tournament as big as the 600 Sunday for our weeklies, don't you think our players should have a little bit more time banks throughout the tournament? Because from what I believe, it's 3 time banks at the start of the tournament, and you get another 3 on the final table.
Yes,
which I guess
correct.
It incentivizes you to really use them a lot more wisely, and it decreases the amount of time players tank and extend, just waste time in the tournament. But I also think that for a $600 buy-in tournament, I think it would be pretty cool if the players got an extra time bank for each of the breaks that we have in between. I don't know. This is just my opinion.
Why are you trying to start trouble, man?
No,
Like, I don't understand. Look, there's no one complaining.
Look,
Here comes Jet.
I'm not complaining.
The guy can't even play the tournament himself.
Look, I'm trying to, speak for the players, right? I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know. I'm just putting some input. Some
okay,
feedback.
Matt in the chat agrees with you there. He says, agree. Give the players 5. We're giving them 6 in total, so he wants to take one away.
Well,
I think that's a little bit hard. No, I do know what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's saying 5 at the start and then probably another 5 on the final table, and that's fair enough. I think during our specific shout out to Bridges in that one, give us 5. I think it's probably fair. Look, an extra one during the breaks. There's a couple of breaks during the tournament. It would even out to about that number, where you end up with about maybe 10 by the end if you're on the final table. So during the series, we do give one during the breaks, as is I think standard in a lot of places. The tournament places they're doing like that when we're just trying to keep it special, but fine. All right, I'll just give it all the cards.
Have a
Jeff.
look at this suggestion
want.
in the YouTube chat. Arthur says, "Nah, man, no time banks at 15-second shot clock." I think that's probably a bit too much. I think we should do 5-second shot clocks and no time banks.
Look, I will ask because we've got an active chat here.
Yeah,
we did try a thing for the deep freeze whereby the final table just played 20 hands before the level changed. It worked out to be about probably the same amount of time played. They played for still about, because they were half-hour levels, 40-minute levels, and they still played for around that period of time. But I think it makes it better when you're not sort of waiting for people. Doesn't matter how long they're sort of taking, that they can.
Yeah,
it's still a shot clock there, but it sort of still gets them going.
I actually think that's a really good idea, the way you guys structured that deep freeze for the
Bridges Row actually listening to the chat. Hey, Bridges.
Oh, your microphone just cut out.
The microphone didn't want me saying hello. He's just saying, new rule: Matt's time banks get distributed to the other players.
I think that's a great shout.
That's perfect. Matt doesn't need him.
Yeah,
he's a good player. He knows.
He's a good player. Yeah, he knows exactly.
He would have made his decision within 20 seconds.
He's a smart cookie. Going back to the action here, Aria finds the Jack 5 suited on the button with his 6 big blinds remaining. He doesn't like to make the fold. I probably would have just got pretty impatient and just sent it in there with the suited Jack after being card dead for a while. James is going to limp in with the Queen 8 offsuit. I would actually like to have seen a mix of jamming here, and Alan is going to fire it back into his face with a 9-4 suited.
I think the graphics is wrong there. I think that was meant to be Big Show's move, but Alan stole it in front of him because that is looking at 9-4 suited.
And I think it's probably going to work here. I mean, I can't imagine James is going to limp call off with the Queen 8 off here, which is exactly why I think a jam here would have been nice. It could get hands like Queen 9 to fold, Queen 10 to fold. Just hands that are...
And it works.
That are just pipping you, that you can get to fold pre-flop. And just like that, Alan is going to take it down with the 9-4 suited, so well played to him.
And it looks like limping is a bad move. Is limping a bad move at all times?
I think...
Because James has gotten punished twice there for limping, and that's not,
I think limping is limping is pimping, right? I think there are times where you should
limping for real.
I don't necessarily like limping.
Yep.
But I definitely think there are times that you really should be utilizing it. And I think a lot of people.
There'll be times where it mathematically makes sense, right? Where it's not like, there's no point in raising it. There's no point in like.
If you're saying limping's a bad thing, then realistically you should be raising every single hand when you're playing heads up or blind versus blind, right? And that includes all your trash hands that you don't want to inflate the pot out of position, or just so I think it's a good thing for when it comes to later positions. Like say you had like a hand like 4-5 suited on the button, and your opponent has like 10 big blinds. Sometimes you can actually get away with just limping in on the button and seeing a cheap flop, depending on the type of player you're playing against. So I definitely think that there are times that limping is actually a great play. I just think in that spot specifically, with the exact hand that James had, a hand like Queen 8 offsuit is a great hand to actually just shove instead of limp versus big blind, because you can get some better hands to fold and stuff like that. So, but nonetheless, it's well played to Alan there for finding that jam. Aria here finds the Queen 9 of clubs in the cutoff, about as good as he's going to get, and he's going to jam all in. And Stephen Big Show, being Big Show, finds the call with the 9-7 offsuit. Despite being
doing it for the stream.
Doing it for the stream, despite being one of the short stacks here on the table.
Watch this come good.
And let's see a run out. Queen in the window is probably not going to help Big Show very much, followed by another queen behind it. He's drawing pretty slim. Quads on the turn is probably going to lock it up. And just like that, Aria's going to find the miracle.
Commentators curse, guys. Yep. I said he was good.
Yeah.
Said he was going to be all right. And quads, just to make sure that I was no chance I was going to be right.
Can we just, you know what? Can we give our free winter merchandise giveaway just to Big Show, just for making that play and making the stream entertaining. Shout out to Big Show.
Just for all his efforts for the stream.
Yep. I think he should be rewarded for some of the stuff he's done for the live stream to keep people entertained. Coming back into the chat here, Arthur says, was playing with Big Show in the 6 Hundy last week. He called the floor over because he was given his time banks when he brought in, and then proceeded to make all decisions of 5 seconds.
He didn't get given time banks, and didn't use them at all. Just went to complain he didn't get them.
It took me a while to actually figure out what that said, but that is pretty funny. Yep.
Hey, you got a new person on the table, and we're talking about crushes.
Luca, Mr. Luca. Jumic? Is that how you say his last name?
Jumic, I think, if I'm trying to pronounce it right.
The man that can speak like 15 languages, from what you've told me.
Yes. None that I can speak, so we both speak English.
And it looks like his
Russian, Croatian.
Let's hope his time here on the streaming table is not short-lived. He finds the Jack 9.
Oh, immediately goes in.
For
not mucking around here.
Lines. Snap jams it in. And let's see. And Harry's gonna find the pocket queens. As if quad queens wasn't enough, he decides to pick up another 2 queens the next hand. He's going to jam his remaining stack in there. Folds around back to the big blind. Who finds the 7-3 offsuit from Christian. Can't imagine he's going to make the call here. And just like that, we have another all-in run-out. Queens versus Jack 9 of diamonds. Let's hope Luca can find a way to suck out on this one, although it's going to be pretty hard.
It looks like...
Okay, it's not bad.
Well,
it's not bad. Flocking middle pair on King 9-5. Upside down 9 on the turn is not going to help him. Needs a Jack or a 9. Finds the deuce of spades on the river. And Luca, unfortunate, mate, but you're at least
stint on the final table. Showed his face.
At least you got like 2 seconds of fame there.
Like he needs it.
Yeah.
Like people don't know who Luca is.
Oh my goodness.
That is probably one of the more famous names in the local scene that we have that regulars in Playlive.
He's a legend. I love
Luca.
him. I love him.
No one who plays a regular scene, I think, doesn't know him. I mean, like everybody knows Luca. So unlucky there, Luca. Bad time in the stream. Wish we could have talked about you longer.
Yep.
Feel free to jump into the what are we doing today? The wild card, the Joker jackpot.
Sunday Slam?
Sunday Slam.
That's what you're looking for?
I wrote it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, the Sunday Slam. It's a nice little tournament to hop into after you've busted the 600, just to get into the mix.
Well, you got a chance to pull the Joker, right? Like, that's all. That's what you're playing for.
What's its thing at now? What's the jackpot thing at now?
That is a very good question, Jack.
I don't even know what. I don't even know. And Idris here finds the King 5 of diamonds, who's going to be opening it up from under the gun. A little bit loose, but you know what? This man's got the big stack to be playing it, so he's going to put some pressure on all the others. Manages to find a fold from King Jack by Alan there. So something he's doing is right. opening the king 5 suit under the gun. Byron Silvers with the ace 4 offsuit in the big blind is going to actually have a pretty tough decision here. Although he's got an ace, he's got a pretty crappy one, and raise coming from under the gun, it's going to put his hand into a bit of a tricky spot despite him having such a short stack.
He doesn't have a lot of chips left to play with. Anyways, so it's how many hands has he really got?
And
Doesn't
he's,
start doing
he's
this.
going to like to make the call here with the ace rag, and we're going to see a flop. Byron with only 6 big blinds left behind. Let's see how he approaches this on the board of Jack 9 deuce with 2 clubs. Nothing for both players, but Byron's still in the lead with the ace high. Let's see what he elects to do.
And Idris has already gone hard to start with. You reckon he's got to be chucking some more chips in?
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not checking back king 5 high here. I think I'm going to have to definitely put in a small bet to try to get him to fall out a hand exactly like Byron's, like ace rag that doesn't have any connection to board.
Looks like that's exactly what happened.
Puts out a small bet and just takes it
Just
down.
raking in some chips now.
Raking in some
Leaving
chips.
Byron in a little bit of precarious position with his what he's got left here.
Yep.
Gonna have to make some moves soon.
I believe Idris was on the final table of the 6 Hundy Sundy last week as well. So let's see if he's able to manage to find his way into this.
Just like that, the field down to 35. Look at that.
Yeah, I've got 166 players, man. That is insane. I still can't wrap my head around that. 166 players tonight. Just goes to show how popular this tournament is, guys. So please, if you haven't already, come down to 129 York Street in South Melbourne. We are running this tournament every single week. And dude, you should have seen the amount of players that just flooded in this afternoon. Like I clocked in. Tournament started in 20 minutes. We had a line of players. I think about like 15 people already lined up, registering before the tournament even started. So
we were I think one player off where I was going to end up dealing as well. So we already had Tiger on the table.
It was absolutely.
And we're going to have to
huge.
get Helen off the front to sort of watch all the tables. While even I dealt as well. We were just packed.
It was absolutely huge. And,
great to see.
Coming back to the action here, Aria is going to find the pocket 8s in the +1. He's going to raise it up to 20k. Christian with the pocket 9s, just pipping this pair. He's going to 3-bet it up to 50k. And it's going to put Aria in a pretty weird spot here with the pair of 8s. What would you do here with the pair of 8s? I think off a 20 big blind stack, it's kind of uncomfortable to call. I think pocket 8s, pair of 8s and pair of 7s here is probably one of those the very few hands that's kind of in a really uncomfortable spot facing a 3-bet, don't you think? And he's going to find a fold here. Just because you're always either dominate or just.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was going to say. Like with what do you think people are calling? He's been raised. Like, you gave it a shot, sure, and you just got told someone's got something better.
He finds a very, very nice fold there. I mean, you're often either dominated or just flipping. Calling is really, really uncomfortable because you're kind of just hoping to flop a set. Almost always you're going to find an overcard on the flop that you're going to be put in a pretty difficult spot facing the 3-bet aggressor. And just like that, he makes a really nice fold there. So well played to Aria. Christian just taking down more chips. As if he needs any more. I mean, he's got what has he got? He's got 60 bigs.
Just a lazy 60 bigs.
60 big blinds.
Just sitting there on 600k.
And she was talking about how she wasn't running good in the last series, and now she finds a huge stack in the field of 32 left out of 166 players in our 600 Sunday. Aria finds the Queen 10 suit under the gun, going to make the fold, which I don't hate. It's one of those few hands that looks really pretty, but kind of weird if you open it up.
Suited.
It's suited and connected. Exactly right.
I'm so picky.
And Alan here finds the ace 10 off, which would have dominated his queen 10 suit. So joke's on you, Jose. He's going to jam it in.
Yeah, but it had a good personality. That's pretty.
You don't find many with good personalities.
It's hard to find good cards, you know.
Alan's going to jam in the ace 10 off suit. And
there's only 4 aces
with the ace 3 off.
Does a shark like it?
Probably going to have to chuck into the muck here. Probably saw the ace. Probably peeled the ace fist and sweated 3 that comes up behind it and decides to chuck into the muck.
If only it was a 4 to really give him hope and then crush him. Don't you love it when you're peeling the cards, you're like, ice, nice. And then you look at it the next one, oh, it's a line. This line's going to be it?
Yep.
Oh, it's a 4. Oh, and it's not even suited. What the fuck going with this?
Oh my goodness. It's always like the biggest sweat when you're all in for your tournament life with like king queen off or like a really small pair that you kind of forced to just jam it in, and your opponent peels an ace first, and like, oh, let's sweat it together, and you're just hoping that the next card doesn't have a straight line next to it for like a king or like a 10 that just has to call.
You're allowed to have anything sub a 10 here.
Yeah.
It's all you're actually allowed to pull out.
Yeah, that's it. And wow, Big Show is actually still in here with the 1.8 big blinds. I thought it was out like ages ago, but looks like he finds the Queen 10-0 here in the +2, and he's going to have to send it all in for his remaining 18k. Christian behind has the Jack 10 of spades. Very beautiful. Great personality. Great personality, but just pipped by the Queen 10. Let's see what she decides to do. You can honestly go either way. I mean, calling here with the suited connector is all right, but also raising is something I'd probably rather want to do and try to get heads up. Although Jack 10 suited isn't one of those hands that necessarily needs that much protection. It's got a lot of post-flop playability. You can see a flop and try to connect. But it looks like he's going to 3-bet it up to 27k, so just a small little raise. And have a look at this here. King 10, Jack 10, Queen 10. Byron Silvers jams his King 10 suited in for the remaining 6.1 big blinds, and I reckon everyone at the table is going to have a good laugh at this, actually. Idris is going to find the fold with the Queen 3 offsuit, waiting for the graphics to catch up to... Don't even know his name.
Ishak.
Is it Ishak? Yeah, to Ishak here. Yeah.
And he's actually thinking about it, so he must have gotten something.
Looks like he's got a bit of a tough decision. I'm going to say... What do you reckon he's got there?
Small pair. It's got to be a small pair.
Maybe Ace-9 suited.
It was
small pair sevens.
Yeah,
You're right. You're absolutely right. And Christian not going anywhere for an extra 3 big blinds more. He's going to make the call. Queen 10 versus King 10 versus Jack 10. Let's see who manages to take.
I think we did see a lot of pictures go out as well. So
yeah,
it's just going to be a board of rags. Yeah.
Yep. And
I'm
assuming it's going to come rag on the 10, and a jack on the river. So let's see how this board runs out. And it looks like we're on the right track so far. 1 spade out there, 3 of diamonds on the 10. There's not going to do anything.
King 10, does it hold?
Ace of diamonds on the river is going to eliminate Steven out of the 31 players that are left. And Byron Silvers finds a nice triple up there with the King 10 suited.
Not bad at all.
From 6 big blinds to 17, that is absolutely huge. So
back in the game, right?
Yeah, exactly right. So well played to all 3 players, I guess.
Well, not all 3. One of them's out. So.
Yeah, that's it.
He had to go. Thank you, Big Joe, for giving us a show. As always.
Thank you, Big Show. And I hope he looks back on this and just hears all the praises that we've given him for the past 30 minutes.
Then again, your horse still in, even taking a little bit of a hit.
You know
there,
what? Have me think about that. Who would you say is like the next like iconic Big Show after Big Show? I think
if you sneak your eyes over to that other table, I think that question can be answered.
Oh my goodness! I really hope Theo makes it to the final
table.
We have
Theo, the OG, over on the other table, and with 29 left, good chance we might see him on this final table as well.
Big shout out to Theo, man. He's one of my favorite people here.
Crushed something else earlier this week, I believe. Took out one. I think it was the Terminator.
Oh yeah, he took down
absolutely had a ball terminating everyone.
He took down like literally the entire field, didn't he?
I think it might have been something crazy like it was like all but 2 or something.
Cashed
ridiculous.
Like 5.9k or something. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Anyone's gonna do it.
Because I was looking at the payouts and it was like first was like 5.9 or something, and it was like it was pretty cooked, and then 4th place was like 300. I'm like, what the heck? What the hell happened? But it looks and like all the PKO tournaments obviously come from the bounties, so looks like Theo took down majority of the prize pool, and there was nothing left to be won. Byron here is going to jam the pocket 3s for 17 big blinds. I love this in late position. If you're going to play pocket 3s, it's better to just get it in there. You're falling out 4s, 5s, maybe even 6s and 7s.
King 5 is worth a
shot. King 5
shot.
offsuit here. He doesn't know that he's flipping for the rest of his 6 big blinds, but James might be getting tired of the card depth and look at King High and think it's nuts. So he's going to put some thought into it. But he is going to make...
Let's it go. Disciplined.
I'd say a plus EV fold.
I probably would have given up by then.
Yep. And you know what? I would just like to bring this up. I was talking to our friend Winston Tan downstairs, and he said he would love to join us in the commentary booth after he
well,
busted.
that's why he's not here.
After he busted, and
if we see him sadly walking through those doors, we'll know exactly what's happened. He
But,
must be on that third table that we can't see.
for all the people who haven't tuned into when me and Jose were commentating for the previous few 6 Hundy Sundays that we've had in the past, that is exactly what Winston said every single time, and he's always made a deep run either to the second or final table. So it looks like we're not going to see him for a very long while. But if anything, that's good for
He
him.
does it on purpose. I know he does it on purpose. He
Yep.
only ever says it because it's his anti. Like,
He
he's like,
knows-
I know if
he
I have somewhere to
knows-
be, I won't be there.
Yeah, he knows if he says it, he's going to make a deep run. So he's taking advantage of that. Christian here finds the 10-9 of diamonds under the gun, and he's going to open it up to 20k off of a huge stack. Byron's going to get out of the way with the 5-3 off. Idris with the Jack-3 suited. Looks like he might actually consider making a play here. Oh, nope, never mind. He just didn't see the race. He's going to muck his hand. Jack-9 off for Ishak here. Nothing much to do but send his hand into the muck. Aria with a 9-6 offsuit, also going to be sending it into the muck. A lot of Christian's outs have actually been thrown away. The 10, the 9. And Alan's going to find the ace-4 offsuit in the big blind and going to make an easy defend here for an extra big blind more. And off to a flop we go. We got an enormous chip stack versus Alan's measly 11 big blinds. But let's see a flop here.
It's just that Alan's just got a chance to double up. Isn't that what it is, right?
Exactly right.
Right.
And it looks like he's
And
going
look at
to
the
find
board.
some sort of help here on the 6-5 deuce with 2 clubs. Alan with the ace-4 off, gut shot and a backdoor club draw. Nothing at all for Christian. And let's see what he's going to do here. It's not a board that generally favors his under the gun range. It's going to hit the big blind a lot more. But Christian here has definitely got the chips to put some pressure on the hand, exactly like Alan's. Try to get a fall out like a deuce or any gut shot draws like the hand he has, ace-3, ace-4. But for 1.2 big blinds, I think Alan is going to peel one more.
You just got it, don't you? Like, I mean,
Exactly.
it's a decent draw.
And honestly, I actually really
The
would
club
have
comes
liked...
out here, just sort of.
Ooh,
There
there we
you
go. Have a look
Call-
at that. The 10
call
of
in the
clubs.
cards, no worries.
Giving Christian top pair.
That's why we're here, guys. We're not as good as Monkey and Berkey, but I can sometimes guess the card that's coming out.
Exactly. And,
1 in 4.
Alan's,
1 in 4.
Alan's actually turned a little bit of equity here with the club draw. Although I think another bet here might be able to, or another decent sized bet here might be able to get Alan to fold his hand just off 10 big blinds.
Not that then.
Christian's
No,
going,
not 2.5 bigs.
no, I mean, I think if I was in Alan's position, if I was facing like a 3.5, 4 big blind bet, I definitely would fold his hand despite having this with the clubs and the gutshot and the overcard.
I don't think I could get away with it. I don't
But
think I'd
but
get
for
away from it.
2.5 big blinds, I think he definitely has to make the call, which is exactly what he does. Off to a
I mean,
river
there's
we
100.
go.
What was it, 104 in the pot? Now it's
Wow,
100.
10 of spades on the river. If Christian didn't think he was good on the
Yep.
on the turn, he definitely is now. Alan with just ace high checks it on over to Christian. Which
Alan's
is,
sitting there with my luck.
yep.
Had all the draws in the world. Too many to pick from.
Yep. And let's see what Christian decides to do here. He's only got 7.5 big blinds behind, and it looks like he's going to put out all of it. 75k, which is exactly what Alan has. 75,000 behind. Not much of a decision here. Probably going to do a bit of Hollywooding and make the fold, unless he puts Christian on a hand exactly like King Queen offsuit and makes the call with ace high. But I can't imagine he's going to put any more chips into the middle. How good is this guy running? 10 high on the flop.
Like, always? Can you even say, like, just this time? Like, realistically, we've seen a lot of stuff come out pretty well from him.
Yeah, 10 high on the flop, 10's top pair, rivers trips. And look, wow, Element's actually going to put some thought into this here. What does he think that his opponent has? Like 7-8 suited, maybe?
And if you look over to Christian, nice and relaxed.
he's just nice and
no
relaxed.
problems. Like, if anything was worrying me, it'd be that.
Yeah, and he's going to make the fold here. And Christian...
You're looking at your
just like
opponent,
that.
and they don't care if you call. It's like, oh, yeah, all right, maybe
Do
I'll
you think
beat.
that's like a tell for them being weak or them being strong? Because a lot of players...
Nah,
like,
it's got to
they-
be them strong, surely.
Like they put you all in and they just kick back. They have a sip of the drink. They go on their phone. Like nothing nothing matters. And you're just like your tournament life is just on the.
Do you know
line,
the move I like? And oh no, it's gone. Look over at table 2.
There.
The OG is not there no more. But
I'm gonna hope
but,
that he got moved and didn't get eliminated from the tournament.
given that it's probably one of the last few tables to remain, it's unlikely he'll get moved. But we'll see. No, but I was going to say the move that I do like, that I often see him do, is if like someone's just shoved on him or something, he'll like cross his arms and just stare at him and look at him to get some sort of facial reaction. Like he'll smile. Theo will smile at the opponent.
Oh wow!
And
yeah,
sort of just try and
yeah.
like just trying to break whatever they've got in front of. It's such a good psychological tactic.
It's
I think.
it's so like harmless, but
It's so disarming.
It's so
That's what it is.
menacing at the same time. It's actually scary. Byron finds this pair of sixes under the gun. He's going to open it up to 20k off of 19 big blinds. Excuse me.
Right, caught whatever I got, mate. Sorry, already passing it around.
And it's going to fold over to Christian in the big blind, which finds the 5-3 suited. The 2 unders versus the pocket six is not something you see every day, but he's going to make the fold. Very disciplined
just
fold.
picked up some blinds.
Very disciplined fold.
Not
There.
bad at all.
A lot of people I know would, and including me, would probably just look at 5-3 suited and be like, "Oh, that's an extra 1 big blind to call. Why not see a flop?"
I mean, it's not like you'd think if it comes good for you. Like if you end up, you're not thinking they've got anything better than you. If it comes your nuts there on that board,
that is true.
With such a like low hand, and it's the only time you can really get away with it and do it, right?
Yep. Exactly right. And it looks like Theo did bust as he's holding a ticket to the Sunday Slam. Which brings me to remind you guys that we have our Sunday Slam tournament every Sunday. So if you ever, bust out
Every
the
Sunday, connected to the Joker jackpot. If you want to give you a chance to win, all you got to do is win that thing so you can pull a chance to get that jackpot.
Exactly.
Come on
right.
down. You can have a shot at the 6 Hundy Sunday. If it doesn't work out, we've got that one there on the back end for you to give another go.
And the jackpot's only going to get bigger every single week, guys. So be sure to come down.
It's going to be around till we get rid of it, guys. So
it.
Someone might as well take it. And I think we've got some action here. Alan looks like he's all in.
Yep.
Ace deuce.
Alan with
wasn't
the
off.
ace deuce offsuit jams his 7 big blinds into the middle from the button. Folds around to Byron Silvers in the big blind. He's definitely got the chips to be able to make this call without doing too much harm to his stack. I think with Queen 10 offsuit here, it's a really
A few players behind him.
It's a weird spot with the Queen 10-0. I mean, like you're dominated by a lot. It's just one of those like middling hands that you can probably find a fold with. But it looks like he's going to let it go. And yeah, Alan's going to pick up some chips there. Definitely helpful after losing a small one to.
I mean, we are at
Christian.
27 players, so they're only 7 off being in the money.
Yep.
It's a time where you're gonna make the right. Alex, just coming for a chill.
Alex,
just looking at the competition.
shout out to Alex, man. That guy's he's a funny guy.
He was on the final table last week,
He
wasn't
was on the final table last week, and to be
Having a
honest, you
blast.
know what? It was like 2:30 in the morning, and he was making me laugh.
I think I was gonna say I looked over at you and it was getting late into the wee hours
Yeah.
of the morning, and you still looked like you were having fun on the
It
table.
was-
Like
it
they were
was-
keeping you awake and like going.
Yeah, and
Sometimes it does get hard at that time, guys. So like if you've got a boring table, or whatever,
yeah,
people
that's
take
it,
it too
man. Shout
seriously.
out to all the players here. Like, I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, I definitely would not have made it that far into into the night. Like, I would just fall asleep straight on the streaming table. Probably not good for our image, but I'm so glad that we have a lot of people here who are
No,
fun and
We've definitely got great personalities.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep, absolutely.
Room full of personalities and good. Oh no, he's on the table. There you go. Alex Amun into seat 9.
Kiwi Bird Special in the chat says, I have to say this, Jahet and Jossie change in the booth is always welcome. A fresh view on things is great. Thank you so much.
I see what's happened there. So your name's not actually J. You've got a silent H.
I've got a silent H, and that is my full name, guys.
That's why the full name. That's how it
That
goes.
is my full name. I actually have a silent H in my name. That's exactly right. But thank you so much, Kiwi Bird Special. That means that absolutely means a lot. Coming from you.
We definitely do appreciate the feedback, guys. Especially when we know that you don't get the studied and well thought out poker theory when it comes from me and Jet 3 over here. But we try and keep it entertaining, and that's the point.
That is. Thank you.
What's wrong,
Thanks,
Jetjamin?
Jose. Thanks, Jose.
I'm eventually going to get this right. If I guess enough names, Jetjamin, I will.
Yep. And looking back on the other table, looks like we have some new faces. We've got Sean Ragazzini there, who also made it fairly close to the final.
Another MLR
He made it
specialist.
He made it pretty close to the final table of the 6 Hundy Sunday last week, and unfortunately, as good of a player as he is, he fell victim to one of Big Show's shenanigans. But luckily for him, Big Show is knocked out currently, and he's actually looking like he's going to be able to have a chance to run deep in this tournament. So good luck to
Get him
Sean.
2 weeks in a row.
Yep. That's exactly
The big
right.
threat is out.
That is exactly right. And And we're seeing a lot of small pairs coming up on this stream table. Christian here with the pocket threes.
Pocket threes again. What's that, like 3 or 4 times now?
Too many times. And he's going to open it up here. Alex Amoon with the pair of 10s right behind. Looks like he's going to run to a bit of trouble. Just off of 9 big blinds. He's going to jam it in there. Byron Silvers with the king 7 off. No good. Chuck it into the muck. Idris with the king 9 offsuit. Sends into muck as well. Big blind's got nothing. And I'm pretty sure Christian here will probably not be open and folding with the pair. And he's going to have to see the bad news. Pair of 3s versus pair of 10s. I would not be surprised if Christian finds the 2 out of here. Just from how good he's been running. But I am hoping Alex is going to find a double up here. He's just great for the stream. Ace Jack 7 with 2 hearts.
We have no.
Oh, your microphone's gone.
We have no favorites, guys. We have no favorites, but we do like to put on a good show.
Yep, that is right.
That's just what we're saying.
Alex Amin finds the much needed double up there with the pair of 10s. So he bleeds, guys. Christian does bleed. He did lose. He's finally lost the pot after
only to the right players.
Yep. It's been like an hour and a half, and he's finally actually found the chips to lose in this pot. Q-Bit Special says, "So sorry if I spelled your name wrong. It's all right." we could not give like anyone.
No, I spent 20 years working at the casino with people pronouncing my name wrong. I always responded and didn't correct anyone. That is the least of my concerns.
You know what, Kiwi?
What you are calling me, as long as it is my name, it is fine.
You can spell and pronounce my name as how many times wrong as you like, as long as you keep tuning into the stream, because having you here is very special.
One of our favorites, and that's why there's a little crown right next to it.
Yep, that's it.
I think that's got something to do with whatever it's on.
What even is that? It's got like the number one crown.
Commenter?
Number one commenter? Is it commenter or is it viewer? I'm not even too sure.
Top fan. Look, if you look at the little thing, it says top fans.
Oh, does it say? Oh, wow.
Like
okay, there we go.
An accumulated total. But top fan for us, and we're a top fan of you.
That's it. Idris here finds the Queen Jack offsuit. A little bit of an upgrade from the Queen 10. He's been picking up the past few hands, and it looks like he's going to open it up here on the button. Just I imagine he's going to open it up to 20K.
Studying the opponents, looking at the stacks. As you said, is a very thoughtful player. Thinks through all of his actions, has a look at the table, make sure he knows where it's at.
Exactly right. And he's going to raise it up to 26,000 here, sizing up a little bit just because Aria's got a bit of a shorter stack. And he finds the Queen 6 offsuit, and he's going to make the fold here. So a nice fold from Aria. Nice, well played to Idris there, picking up some chips with the Queen Jack on the button.
Just looking at that other table, I think I can see Rahul and Pat Barber. Can't tell who it is with the green shirt with their hat.
I'm pretty sure Pat Barber is the guy in seed 7. 7?
Yeah, seed 8 is, I'm not sure the name. He's a new player. He's just, it's the first time I've seen him today.
Yep.
Here, I was walking around before, and despite how I'm dressed, I think he thinks we're a really classy establishment, because it was like, oh, sorry, I'm not sure if you work here.
What do you mean we are a classy?
Oh, we know. We are. But the players don't quite come in suits, is what I'm saying. So
no.
You can safely assume that I'm probably working here. I've got the lanyard and everything that has the Playlive symbol. So
that's it.
Nah, just an enthusiast. I just come for the fun. No one even pays me, guys.
George Rashu in the Facebook chat says, Giannis Enos, well done, bro. Great win. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
He was the winner of our weekly 100, actually. He took it down. Very, very happy for him. I think
him and Mr. Alexander Jozovic, who came second, they showed it to all the young guns on that table. I don't know if you saw that final table, Jet.
No, I wasn't here.
We had some actual young crushers. We had Dean Sharub, I think he pronounced his name.
Sharub or Shwarub?
Yeah, well, we know who we're talking about.
Yep, I know.
He was there and absolutely dominating with a stack for a lot of the tournament.
Wow.
And the fact that those two, well, I'm pretty sure Alex finished day 1 with the biggest chip stack anyway. He had like 1.8 mil going to day 2.
Yep.
But still, great result to show for the old guys.
Yeah.
And congratulations.
For the old guys.
I mean, no, look, the way I see it, there's a particular kind of group of poker players. You've got your young guns.
Your young
who
crushers.
said there's a couple of on this table.
Yep.
And you've got the guys who've been playing the game for about 40 years. You know what I mean? Who started with Manila and bloody stud 40 years ago. And now, if you can still get into this field where it's now so, it's like, I consider it to like golf, right? Like you had your golf players and all these fat guys didn't really try. And then Tiger Woods came in and made it an actual professional sport and like fully disciplined and stuff. And I think that's the level that poker's at now. me, myself, and that's why I don't play much at all unless it's for fun, because it's guys who've just studied the crap out of poker and know all their stats and stuff.
Yep.
You just know it way better than I ever will, like already. And it's just, that's sort of the way I see it. So if you don't have the experience, which I don't because I'm not old enough to be playing for 40 years,
Yep.
and you haven't done the study, like you're really starting a little bit low, I think. Like if you're trying to get into a scene like this. Though Playlive is the best place to get started.
Yep. I would say that as well. Well said, Jose. Well said. Coming back to the action here, we have an open from Byron Silvers here with the pair of fours. Aria finds the ace king of diamonds, absolutely beautiful hand to see from the small blind. Jams his, not jams. He 3-bets it up to 123,000, leaving less than one big blind behind. James Trudsberg finds the 8-9 off in the big blind and also jams the rest of his 44k in there with the 8-9 offsuit. Absolutely love this. He probably put his opponent exactly on ace king and thought, I've got 2 live cards, let's just send it. And he manages to find the call here for the rest of his stack.
He
Pocket
didn't
fours.
have very long to wait. So
Pocket fours makes the fold, and have a look at this. We
Oh,
find
oh.
the 10-9-7. Wow. He just knew exactly what cards were going to come up. Oh, never mind. The ace of spades on the 10 might lock it up. Although he still does have some outs.
let's see if Jam can do it.
Queen of hearts on the river is just
He's
going
not one of
to
them.
lock it up for Aria, and he finds the much needed chips to win.
And
boost
James
up his chip
Schreiberg,
stack.
he gave it a go. Mr. James Schreiberg was the winner of our biggest Joker jackpot ever.
Oh, wow.
He just quietly took over $30,000. I won't say exactly.
Oh,
how
this
much
was
it
when we had like
Yeah, when we had that mega jackpot,
Oh
like
my
14
goodness.
cards left.
the hyper turbo. I've never seen that many people. I think that had a bigger prize pool than I headlined.
That
day.
that day, 160 people turned up for it.
Wow.
It was stupid crazy.
It was absolutely
how busy. Like it was,
insane.
there was a line the entire time before the game got started. You know how like most people will rock up here as the tournament started, and 5
Yep.
minutes beforehand, we've got
Yep.
a table going. By about the second level, there's usually like 2 or 3 tables.
Yep.
Yeah, people just come in after it starts. Like it's just one of the things. Melbourne's kind of casual that way.
Yeah, I think
But that one, people showed up half an hour early, and there was just a line the entire time.
we were considering opening up the upstairs just
We
because we had so
genuinely were
many
like, we're
tables.
just gonna run it upstairs. So
Yeah.
we need the we need the space for it.
Yeah, it was
The only time we
absolutely
would have had
huge.
like 25 dealers here just waiting for 10 o'clock to tick around.
It was absolutely huge. I definitely remember that night. It was so fun and also so painful because there was just so many people.
It was very bittersweet that like it would have been nice to have seen it still continue on because
Yeah,
it was a real
I
like,
actually wanted to see the
event
cards.
feature.
I wanted to see the cards go down to the final ones to see everyone in Melbourne come down, knowing that if they won,
No one would have believed it.
No.
Like it would have been completely legit.
Yeah.
We do it properly, but no one would have believed it would have gone down to
No.
like the last card.
definitely not. It
But
would have
that
made.
one, you would have had everyone in Melbourne.
I
playing
think
for
if
it.
that actually happened, we probably had to live stream the hyper. Just
100%.
yeah.
Those odds are better than the lottery.
Yep,
Like
exactly
you would have
right.
been paying $150 for what would have been potentially 50k.
Yeah,
Like even I
was-
would have quit and joined.
it was huge.
Hey,
Nick
an extra hand.
Nick Poor in the YouTube chat says, apart from the Sunday 600, what other event gets a good turnout generally during the week? Me personally, I'm probably going to say our deep stack tournaments are very, very popular. It's
The deep stacks are a fan favorite, I
Yeah.
think, for in Play Live. They sort of we put them in and they just sort of kept growing and growing,
Yeah.
and they still are.
I think
But
the way
the-
people look at it is like it's like a smaller version of the 600. It's still a deep stack tournament, and there's it's not like there's bounties and stuff, and it's it's on the cheaper side. People can afford it.
Yeah, you start with 100k and you're playing sort of a standard hold'em.
Pretty
game,
much,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like there's no gimmicks. There's nothing crazy about
Exactly.
it. Oh, you look at this hand. Byron Silver's picking up
There we
queens.
Go. Wow. Christian Bite under the gun opens up the ace-10 offsuit. Byron Silvers is going to find a 3-bet here to 60k with the pair of queens. Christian here is going to...
Just a role reversal. Normally
Yeah.
it's Christian with the queens.
That's it. And he's going to make a nice fold here. Ace-10 off just doesn't really do well against the 3-bet range, especially versus an under the gun 3-bet range. So a very nice fold there from Christian. Finds a good fold there.
Yeah, so just to answer your question there, Nick Paul.
Nick Paul.
Yeah, the Thursday and Friday are the ones, the deep stacks that generally do go off. But if you do like a bit of a different game, the Monday night is a mystery bounty. So that one's a bit of fun. People do enjoy that one because you get to pull from the barrel and see what you get for this extra little bounty. And the Wednesdays are a Terminator. They do alternate week to week. So sometimes it's a Super Terminator. We call that a Super Terminator because we start paying out the Terminators once it gets down to 20% of the field.
Yep.
Which means that each termination is 5x compared to a normal termination.
It is absolutely cooked.
So it it really can pay off. If you're there at the end, once you get to 20% of the field and you knock out a couple of people, you got a K.
Yep.
Like,
It
it's
is-
pretty good.
It is pretty good for, I believe it's a $250 buy-in.
$250.
So for $250, and if you make it into the money and knock out a player, it's $500 a pop.
Yeah, you've doubled your money.
So it's definitely
out
well
one
worth
person.
it, and I think it's great because for the players who get a bad run in the mystery bounty, pulling $100 bounties, get sick of pulling $100 bounties after playing for that long.
And we
Whereas
got some action.
And oh wow, look at this! Alan finds the ace jack offsuit in the small blind, jams it in with the remaining 6 big blinds. Christian just getting run over by the deck at the moment. Finds the ace 3 off, makes a mandatory call here off of 6 big blinds, blind versus blind. Let's see a run out here. Let's see if Alan can hold with the ace jack. 4 of spades in the window comes 6, 4, 10. Nothing much for both players. Christian with the ace of diamonds doesn't really matter now. The 6 of spades depends on the turn. Some chop outs. Got some chop outs. Deuce of diamonds on the river gives Christian a rivered gut shot. Draw. Unfortunately, it doesn't give him the winning hand though, and Alan finds the much needed double up there.
If
with
we
the
had an
ace jack.
ocean card, we still might be good.
An ocean card. Oh man.
Just keep drawing.
And just like that, Christian's doing some nice community service there, giving chips to everyone on the table. So
Just evening it out. Just making more of a game, you know.
how nice is this guy? This is why I picked him as my horse.
Just generous. That's
You know,
what it is.
just how generous is she? Like she's just it's amazing. I love your work, Christian.
Well,
shout out to
25,
you, Christian.
we're 5 players away from getting the money. So it's going to start getting real serious real soon.
So
And I think would that be why Alan went so hard? Like, on that one, it was.
No, I mean he is
You know-
he is the covered stack, so I can't imagine. I mean it is blind versus blind. Off 6 big blinds, ace jack kind of just has to send and hope and hope and pray. So, I do expect that Idris and Christian's going to put in some serious work here on the bubble though. They're both very capable players. They know exactly what they're doing, and I'm sure they know how to play the bubble and make the most chips, the most amount of chips as possible. And as you can see here, Ishak's just going to let go of his queen jack offsuit here. Doesn't even bother playing it this close to the money.
This would be the point where you start to tighten up a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like you've got to make some tougher choices about what hands you're going to play and what hands you're going to not, depending on your chip stack.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you just got to be so tight with how you play, and it's going to be pretty difficult to, find spots to make money and make chips
Christian
here.
just finding another ace, just casually, just in the hand every
Ace
time.
10
Just-
suited here, just jams it.
Can we just check that Christian is throwing away the aces, please, downstairs? Because it keeps coming up, and maybe it's a graphics thing. Surely no one's just keeps getting aces.
Yeah, he's you know what? I mean, he's despite him losing a few small parts, she's still getting back all the chips back the very next hand. So
It's a temporary donation. Putting it out there because it's coming. It's an investment.
temporary donation.
An investment, so it is. There you go. Makes more sense.
Absolutely love that. And I'm just looking at the prize jumps here. Like, so I mean, this prize pool's massive, man. We have an 83,000 total prize pool here. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that for just like, I mean, it's not even special. Like, it's just a random
Sunday.
It's just a random Sunday, man. And I'm gonna, like I've said it before, I'll say it again. People literally skip out on going to church with their families just to play the Hundy Sundy. So you guys should definitely come down and check out this tournament because it's a great structured tournament. Everyone makes their way down here.
It is the reason it is a fan favorite.
Yeah.
We are not going to touch this at all, guys. Feel free and feel safe to know that this will remain exactly how it is. The tournament that you love and have grown to love until now. The only one addition might be that 20 hands on the final table, just because it's a bit of a grind otherwise as we get down to the final few. But outside of that, this thing's going nowhere quickly.
Love it. Absolutely love it. And Justin Katsipis here, our previous main event winner for our last series, the Winter Championship Series, finds the
Player of the
8-6
series,
suited here.
Mr. Player of the Series, Justin Katsipis.
And he's special because he's got his profile picture
He gets a picture.
on the side of his
That's all you got to
display
do, guys, is win 2 of our events during a series, and we'll put your picture up when you're on the final table.
That's it. And I'm gonna say
He's
this.
not sponsoring us or anything, in case anyone was confused. This is not the 600 Sunday brought to you by Justin.
I'm gonna say this now, while I'm on stream and have the microphone. If the people we have a wall on the back of Playlive that has our main event winners from each series, except there's only 2 of them. And I would really, really actually love to see that wall being filled up, because not only do the players deserve to be recognized for winning over $100,000 in a series. I mean, like, we got 2 players on there, and I definitely think the picture deserves to be on the wall.
Justin would be offended that his picture's not up there. So he's like, what more do I need to do to get my face on here? Do you need me to eat a really big pizza or something? Like, what do you want me to do?
That's right.
He should have the biggest picture.
That is right. So if Bridges...
He can replace the one we've got of, was it one of the poker players we've got up there?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, you know what? Like, I love Doyle Brunson and Phil Ivey and all, and I love that we have their pictures on, but I think the players who actually play at Play Live and win these tournaments deserve to be held on the wall of fame. So
I'm willing to put Justin's picture up, but I'm telling you now, if Doyle comes down and complains that we took his picture down, I'm sending him your way.
He's gonna haunt us in our dreams.
I'm gonna say, go and see Jet Ski, please, because he was the one who specifically demanded your picture be taken down.
Yep, that is.
Is he alive still?
No, he's not. That's why I'm saying.
Oh, this is pretty safe.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Jose.
What do I need to know about if they're still alive?
We have Jose here, one of our good managers here at a poker venue. Doesn't know one of the poker icons is still.
I know how to run the venue. The guy's never going to come in. I don't have to worry about it. Listen, if he's offended, please put into the chat and I will apologize to you.
And looks like we have some big stack action here. Christian Byatt very active on the table. Finds the ace-5 suited in the cutoff, is going to bump it up to 2 big blinds here. Idris defends the king-6 off in the big blind, finds nothing as Christian just finds another favorable flop. 9-7 deuce, 2 clubs. As bad as good of a board you're going to get with ace-high. And let's see what Christian decides to do here. Definitely a small bet is in order. You got so much equity, you can get some better hands to fold. Like, you know, ace-10 off. That just doesn't connect with the board at all. And I can't imagine Idris is going to do much here but fold. Unless I'm completely wrong and he's tanking for devious intentions. But yeah, I imagine he's just going to let this one go.
Do you have more fear of a player that tanks a lot? Or do you have less? Is it like this guy can't make a decision, he doesn't know what he's doing? Or is it they're thinking it through really hard, I got to be careful with before I get shifty and try and put in some chips for a sneaky bet?
Look, I think timing tells is definitely a thing. Me not being able to... Well, me working here at Play Live means I can't play any tournaments here, which means a lot of the poker that I play is online. Also because Crown is, quite a far drive away from me. I'm from the southeast.
It's down the road from here, mate.
I know it's down the road.
Open at
yes,
2
I understand, but like I'm either working at Play Live on the times they are doing tournaments, or I'm at home on the days that I'm not working and I have to travel.
I saw your photo at the APT. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, that was because I was already in the city. But I definitely think timing tells is a thing, and being playing online, that's like you not being able to see people face to face, and depending on how long people are thinking about the decisions for, it's definitely a big factor. So I wouldn't say it's like a scary thing when people tank. I just think that people like to really think and put and really think about the decisions before they make them, because obviously when you get this deep into the tournament, even thinking about continuing with a hand with not a lot of equity and flopping nothing, it can become a sorry, we just saw that was pretty funny.
Put in the wrong amount of chips. Put in the right ones.
No, I definitely don't think it's a scary thing, and I definitely think people should be. It's not something you should be scared about.
It's not a factor that really they should play it. Should consider as
100%. And
obviously there are times where if they're sitting there and they've used 3 cards to really make a decision,
Oh yeah, that's when, and yeah, dude. When oh my god, that's one of the scariest things you can see in poker. You're holding a really good hand. You put out a value bet on the river, and your opponent puts 3 time banks out and jams. It's the worst feeling ever.
I was gonna say the way I would if I'm watching someone tank, and if I was looking at right here is a pretty good example. If either Christian or Alex stop being jovial and stop looking at them and start taking it seriously, then I go, oh shit, something's happening here.
It might be fake.
They're not just laughing and making a joke anymore.
Yep. And So we got open here from Christian with the king 10 of spades. Very, very beautiful hand with a great personality. The cutoff, Alex Amoon finds the king jack offsuit and is going to make the call here. Definitely like this. And he's going to see a flop of ace, queen, 5. So we got 2 gut shot hands here, king 10 and king jack. Christian's going to make a small bet and Alex is going to make the call. Being this close to the money, I really would like to see Christian barrel flop and turn. I mean, just because you got you have the covering stack here, you can put so much pressure on a lot of Alex's floats on the flop. Get a lot of queen jacks to fold or queen 10s to fold. A hand like king jack to fold, which is better than Christian's king 10, and that is exactly what happens. So well played the Christian net. Just flatting in the cutoff there doesn't give him a very strong range. So I think Christian really utilized that and used it to his advantage. Kiwi Bird Special says, leave his photo up or I will haunt you both. I think that's a lot more scarier than Doyle himself, actually.
Doyle would never known about it. Now we've got someone who does. So
yep. Now, you know what? Now that you said that Kiwi Bird Special, I think we'll put
Is that the picture that's up behind table 2 there?
Right, yep, exactly. Where Idris Hassan's name is.
So now I kind of pretend that I didn't do it. Yeah. There's evidence every single week.
He's always staring at you now. We brought it up. Oh, man. And yeah, I think now that you said that, we'll have to put like a...
Yeah, no, look, if it's a request by Kiwi Bird Special, we'll make that happen.
We'll put like a protective glass case over it.
But still, we probably should get Justin's photo up somewhere, given the efforts the man has made at Playlive.
Yeah, I think we should definitely obviously ask the players' permission if we can put the photos up. But I think it's
it's better if you don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just put them up.
Yeah, just put them up.
I'm just gonna take a screenshot of something from here, like this shot here.
Yep.
Just the back of his head.
Yep. We'll just take a picture of Idris here, just screenshot that, and just put it randomly on a wall.
It's better if you turn up and you're like, oh shit, is that me? I didn't consider.
But I think it's definitely great if we manage to get all the players' pictures up, just because it's a hard thing to do to win tournaments, especially tournaments that big with that big of a field. So
oh no, you should give everyone their props because
100%.
Like all of these tournaments, especially the ones that we would do it for the main events and maybe for the mini mains openings. Like you wouldn't put up every single one. You know who won the Berserker.
Yeah. I think for the main event definitely.
But for those and like those are big fields.
Yeah.
Like they're getting through things and they're winning some decent prize pools.
Exactly right. And so
yeah, gloat about it.
Yeah, 100%. Going back to the action here, Byron Silvers opens up the beautiful 9-8 suited from the cutoff.
Beautiful personality.
Beautiful personality, exactly right. any suited connected hand has just got beautiful personality. But he's going to bet, and he's going to bet 2 big blinds to the pot. Get to defend from Aria with the queen 7 offsuit in the big blind. Flop comes king 5-3 rainbow. It's going to go check bet, and I can't imagine Aria is going to continue with the queen 7 high here.
How do you feel about the defend, Jet? That's queen 7.
I think queen 7. I think when it gets to like later positions, when it comes to the color for the button, I think it's still pretty dodgy, I'd say, and there's not a lot of post flop playability. Definitely can fold. I think when it comes to button or small blind, you can definitely start mixing in calls and sometimes even free betting as a bluff. With trash hands like that is pretty good. Because small blind and the button's going to have so much, like they're going to be opening and limping in with like queen 5 suited, queen 3 suited, right? And so I think, putting in small raise or defending is sometimes okay. But nonetheless, I think from the cutoff might be a bit too loose.
Yeah, with the field as it is, so close to the money and whatnot, it felt loose for me, and that's saying a lot.
100%. But maybe Ari's just got to read on this guy that he can outplay him on boards that do favor him. But I think he's decided to just let it go on a king high board there. Maybe if the flop came like 4, 5, 6 rainbow, he could probably get away with putting in a small bluff there and taking it down. But nonetheless, well played to both players. Coming back to the action here, Idris with the king 9 of diamonds. Effectively on the button because I don't know where Ishak has gone. He's just disappeared from the seat. Doesn't want to play anymore. He just wants to, stay away and wait till the money. But king 9's going to open here for 2 big blinds and get 2 worse hands to fold. Nothing special to see here. And have a look at this. Christian and Idris has actually maintained the chip lead on this table for since the start of when we commentated, how many times do you actually see that when you see the chip leaders at the start of the stream actually manage to stay the chip lead for like the longest time?
Well,
Like,
considering the other
possible.
players on the table too, the fact that it hasn't, hasn't bled out.
Yeah, I mean,
there's Ishak.
oh, there he is.
Coming back.
It's gone for a smoke.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. Poker's hard. You got to
Yeah,
sit there for
exactly.
a long time.
That's all right. But yeah, like I mean, it's hard. Like having a lot of chips and being chip leader is like it's obviously a good thing, but it's also it's so hard to maintain it.
Because you've effectively got a target on you, right? Like the short stacks are going to sort of look to double through.
Well, yeah,
through
and just
you.
because you're like always, I think the problem is because people kind of see it like, oh, like I should be putting a lot more aggression onto the table. I've got the chips to do it, blah blah blah. And a lot of the time they find spots where, like Christian, for example, earlier when he opened the pair of threes, faces a jam for an extra like 8 bigs more, is like I have to call.
Yeah,
and it manages to
you price yourself in,
and you price yourself in,
and then you bleed out those chips.
Exactly right.
When
And
it doesn't play.
Yep, that's exactly right. So it's pretty impressive how Christian and Idris here have managed to maintain the chip lead and still, be pretty healthy here around the bubble. As Ishak here finds the ace queen offsuit.
Blackjack.
14. Oh, the blackjack hand. Off of 14 big blinds. He's going to open it up here. Alan with the jack 6 off. Can't imagine.
No one else can find a hand.
See this. I mean, this is still pretty.
What a waste.
I'd say this is still pretty dodgy to even like borderline to defend. And he does make a great fold there. I think I'd start defending like jack 7, jack 8, like jack 7 suited, jack 8 offsuit. I think that's probably like the bottom when it comes to like my jack X. But what do I know? I'm not playing.
No, we don't even give you the chance anymore.
Nope, not even.
That could be your name up in the lights. We could be here talking about your play. Instead, we just talk about how bad you deal.
Yep, pretty much. That's right.
Actually, I didn't watch last week's stream, so I'm not sure what they said about you. I'm sure it was all good things.
Last week.
Last week.
Yeah. I actually looked back on last week's stream, like when I the next day, just to hear Berkey and Monkey's commentary, because I didn't get much screen time on the streams because I'm always either behind a computer or up here. So I got the small opportunity to deal on the feature table last week, and I found it pretty funny because we didn't tell Monkey and Berkey about me hopping on the table, and they kind of just
probably assumed you were behind the computer screen.
And I'm pretty sure that it was. I mean, after it was like 10 hours into them commentating, and Monkey was that cooked that he didn't even realize that it was me dealing. He probably still thought there was Howie on the table, and he was like, and he said something along the lines of, "Oh, if Jet could pull up the chat for Facebook real quick, that'd be great." And then Berkey was like, "Oh, well, that's going to be impossible, mate, because he's actually not dealing on the table."
He's good, but he can't deal and run the stream.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I just found that pretty funny. Again, shout out to Monkey and Berkey.
Oh, mate, no, they pulled. If they were talking absolute trash by then, that's still completely forgiven.
They're awesome.
Long hours that day.
Well, absolutely awesome. And Idris here finds the ace-6 of clubs in the +2. Very, very beautiful hand with a nice personality. Christian defends with the 6-4
I don't know
offsuit.
if that one's got a good personality. That one's okay.
It's got an okay, but I'd say 5 out of 10.
It's a little bit wide.
Yeah, ace-6 suited. I think
yeah.
isn't ace-6 or ace-7 is probably the worst, like ace-X, right? Just because it's just
so wide,
like so middling. I mean, you can't make straights with it, and you're often just dominated, and it just sucks. But despite being the best hand pre-flop and dominating Christian's 6-4 offsuit, Christian manages to find the best of it here with the pair of 4s. Gut shot now for both players. No good gut shot for Idris here, unfortunately, as Christian is. Oh no, actually, he's got the 6. He's got the 6. Yeah, same 6. So 5 here for a chop. An ace would give Idris the winning hand. Actually, it's going to go check on the turn again.
No, I assume that because there
we go. 5 of diamonds on the river is going to give them both the exact same hand, straight from deuce to 3 to the 6. 3, 4. No, deuce to the 6. You need 5 cards to make a straight, not 4. It's getting to that time of the night.
We had it. He does know what he's doing, guys. We had him on the table for it. He knows a straight when he sees it. So there's a lot of cards there. So these graphics are confusing.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly right.
But
I think Idris deserves to win this pot instead of Christian, just because he's got the 6 cards.
It's suited.
Straight. It's suited, and he's got the 6 cards straight instead of the 5.
Yeah, but clubs are the lowest suit. So I mean, you got to take that into
clubs
account.
Isn't hearts the lowest?
No, it's clubs.
Oh, is it? What?
Spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs.
Spades, hearts. Oh wow. Okay. Well, we always organize cards from from spade. It was spades, diamonds, clubs, then hearts.
No, you organize them in a different fashion to the suit order,
Okay,
the
gotcha.
rank order.
Gotcha.
It. Yeah.
No one's gonna trust me as a dealer now. Listening.
No,
to this. Oh man.
It's fine. That's what we have you up in the booth and behind the computer.
Yep, that is exactly
You
right.
know what
This
you're
is
doing
why I'm
behind.
not-
You know what you're doing behind a screen of some kind, and that's enough. That's good enough.
Yep.
We do ask a lot of these people sometimes, guys, and Jet pulls in the hours and does the job. Can't expect him to know everything.
No, definitely not.
He's if I'm the Swiss Army knife, he is one of my tools. That wasn't
Whoa, that sounds-
that wasn't the compliment it was meant to come out as.
Whoa.
Like, you know how a Swiss Army? No, it doesn't matter. I can't fix it. Whatever. I can't fix it now. It's fine. I was trying to give you a compliment. That's what that actually was.
I think you've like said some. I think every time we've been in the commentary booth, you said something, some dodgy stuff that you don't mean to say. That you.
It's my whole life, man.
That's it. Byron Silver's here with the pair of deuces. He really likes picking up these small pairs under the gun, doesn't he?
These small pairs have just been going off on this table. Twos, threes, just absolute junk. Ace two.
That's it. Tap in the YouTube chat says rank order spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. So clearly, whoever you are, you should become a dealer here because you are much better than me and actually know the rankings of which suits.
It rarely comes like you rarely have to know the rankings of the suit.
No, definitely not.
Anyway,
And thank goodness that I'm not a TD because I would give when we do the race offs, I would give it to the complete wrong people and people would start complaining. So
no, they won't let you know it, man. There's 7 other people who'd be like, no. Or at least one, the person who was meant to win it.
And looks like we have some action here. Alan finds the ace 2 offsuit on the bind for 10 big blinds, going to shove his stack in there. Also leave 0.1 of a big blind behind. And he's going to get it through. So well played to Alan. It's always nice finding some trash hand like that and just getting it through, isn't it? It's picking up the blinds as a short stack. It's the best.
Well, it's one of the 2 outcomes, right? You double up or at least take the blinds. What else are you gonna? You can't hope for much else.
And
we're getting a deal change.
After what felt like forever, we're finally getting a deal change. Thank you, Jem.
Whoa, that's a shot at Jem for nothing.
no.
He was pulling out. What a show he pulled up.
Thank you, Jem, for dealing. You've done amazing. And right now we have Sharon coming in.
Shaz.
It's,
as she loves to be called, Shaz. She's just gotten used to the way we do things around here.
It's honestly been. It feels weird seeing her deal cards instead of standing with an iPad and telling people to shut up and move on and move to different seats and yelling their blinds are up. But we have Shaz here.
Absolute champion. She's another one that we will claim that we trained and made as good as she is. She better not fuck up on the table now. It's gonna make me look bad.
It looks like as you said that, it looks like she'll slip into the. Maybe
No, those cards are a little bit sticky, guys.
They
I'm not going to hold that completely against it. If 2 cards come out at once, it is because they tend to get a little bit sweaty after a little while. They're slightly thicker cards because of that RFID thing in them.
Yep.
And so it's funny how like even that, it's probably at most a centimeter. I know that's not saying like a lot, but in the thickness of it, like a deck of cards that you're used to holding, you're used to pitching from a certain like height. So it's all mechanic, right?
Yep.
Like you do it so much.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like that really old deck of Uno cards that you find and that you bring out every time you have like a family gathering and you're like,
but that's because they're all like they're all
like,
bowed
but
like
it's like
halfway.
Old. It's like old Uno cards that you haven't touched in years, and then when you bring it up out of that like moldy Ziploc bag, it's just all
and you try
stuck
and
together.
riffle, but you can't because it's so bent.
It's all bent and it's like it's dirty and disgusting. That's what it feels like to me. Except it's like brand new, but it's like. Yeah,
you're really talking bad about these cards. These cards are actually really
they're really nice. Like honestly, to deal with
whoever the manufacturers are, we really like them, and we will take sponsorship for them if everyone wants them. Actually, to anyone, if you want us to be like, hey, this is the 600 Sunday brought to you by whatever you want, you give us a chat. We'll put your picture up and everything, just like Justin. But no, those cards are a little bit.
Look, I'm gonna say
annoying.
they're really nice to play with as a player, but as a dealer, sometimes, dude. When I was dealing it with him last week at 2:30 in the morning, I really didn't want to focus on, like just worry about every time pitching
You actually have to manually think about what you're doing. You got to feel the cards go through your fingers.
Exactly. It doesn't help that you're on live stream and everyone's watching you as well.
Actually, what you don't know is that after the stream was over, Kiwibird then sent me a list of the timestamps where you fucked up.
Oh.
It's like, this is the time it should have brought the chips in earlier. Should have pitched straighter, and look at it, and I put it on your file. I'm not going to lie, it's there. You've got your 2 strikes. You're still good for a while.
Thanks, Q.
Demerit points is only 12 months.
Really appreciate it. And Alex Amoon here finds the ace 2s of spades on the button, ill timed as he jams a stack in and Byron Silvers finds the pocket jacks in the small blind. Can't imagine he's going to do anything but jam his remaining stack in there. How sick would it be if Idris woke up or something? Nope, just 8-3 offsuit. And just like that, we have a all-in and a call. Pair of jacks versus ace-2 suited. Let's see how bad people say... Sorry, let's see how bad jacks are. Compared to what people say.
Jacks.
Yeah, it's just... I actually really like him. Just because every time...
Idris is not in this hand, guys. We saw him fold.
Yep.
The graphics is just taking a
waiting
minute.
for the graphics to catch up. That's exactly right.
Oh, and we've got a whole board.
And we've got a pretty sweaty board, actually.
Deuce.
5-3-9-9.
Wasn't enough.
Unfortunately, it was not good enough for Alex to win this one. The pair of jacks will hold, surprisingly. Byron Silver's chips up nicely.
That is a shame to see Alex leave, but he was on the final table last week. He's had his chance already. Got to give everyone else a go. We're all about
that is
fairness
exactly
here.
right.
I wished him equal luck as everybody else, so this is why it's panned out exactly this way.
Yep. And just to remind you guys and let you guys know how good this structure and payouts are in the 6 Hundy Sundy. Alex Amoon actually made it to the final table last week. He was one of the runners that made a deep run to about like 3 a.m. And he was complaining about it going so late that he actually had work.
You get to go home, just leave tonight, Alex.
We had work in like 3 hours, and he was complaining about, can we finish this up early? Despite the top prize being like 20 grand, and he's still back this week to play the 6 Hundy Sundy.
100%. He knows a good thing when he sees it.
Exactly. So he knows. Yeah, he knows good value when he sees it. So come down and play the 6 Hundy Sundy.
I think he was fine. I'm pretty sure he's the boss of the business there that he's working on. So if you rock up, open the doors, and have a little nap, I don't think anyone's going to tell him off.
Yeah, no one will really care.
I can't get away with that here.
I
tried upstairs, but I always get found.
That's it. And looks like the series of junk cards is going to continue after that, as no one's going to be picking up anything here.
Yeah, well, it's the rules. You can't have 2 good hands in a row.
Byron Silvers.
Sharon did her thing. She came in immediately to knock someone out.
Yep, exactly right.
Warm as already.
I guess this is what happens when we don't have Howie on the tables. Idris with the 7 deuce here. Let's see if he's creative enough to put in a little raise here, but it doesn't look like he's going to. As he folds, and Ishak with the queen 3 suited wins it. I would like to see him put a little sneaky bet there with the 7 deuce.
Well, I mean, he could have. He's got the chips to do it, right?
I mean,
he can still play around a little bit, but we're at 23 players.
You had like the absolute bottom of your range, right? So, like, I mean, if you want to win the pot, put a little sneaky raise and
if
take it
they were
out.
playing 7 deuce, then he would have given it a go.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely right.
You can always do it by yourself. Like, you can go, all right, let me see how many I'm doing. I'll pay myself $5 every time I win one.
Yep.
I just want to make the game a little more spicy.
Now, we are 3 people away from the money, so I'm assuming that players are going to be generally be a lot more tighter. So because I'm going to assume that the action is going to slow down a lot more here, which means it gives us a lot more time to commentate and talk about random other things.
Especially as we get to 21 when they're on the money bubble.
Yep, that is exactly right. So just judging off the fact that I think people are going to be a lot more tighter and less hands are going to be played, there's not going to be a lot of poker talks about. So I'm going to pull up ChatGPT and talk about, see what conversation topics we can
Just
say.
a little bit of insight into the behind the scenes, guys. We are always prepared for any potentiality. So that's why we have our phones with us.
Yep, exactly.
Answering all the questions in the world for you.
So let's see. Let's see what I can spin up. Just for some entertainment, because we want the chat to be entertained as well, right? We don't want to see people following all the time.
No, let's face it, we don't have the knowledge to talk about the poker, so we've got to give them something.
That's exactly right.
I'm not here for my poker knowledge, as everybody can already work out.
Okay, so I just typed it. Would you rather questions for poker? Number 1, Jose.
You're stealing my entire segment, dude.
Would you rather?
I did a whole video of this.
Shh, it's my turn. I'm the interviewer now. Would you rather always
22 players
have to wear?
Hold on. 22 players.
Oh, there's 22 players?
We lost someone, and it looks like it was on the other table. Oh, look at table 2.
Uh-oh.
Something's happened with Dean.
Oh.
Is he either happy or sad?
I
don't know what
It doesn't
happened.
look like anything's happening.
No, I got excited for Nuggery.
It's got me excited.
Premature congratulations. Sorry.
Would you rather always have to wear sunglasses indoors or a cowboy hat when you're playing poker?
I think it's a cowboy hat. It's got to be the
Cowboy hat?
You
Okay.
can't always wear sunnies.
Look. Okay, this is hot take, right? This is my opinion. People who wear sunglasses, like like religiously wear sunglasses in poker. I used to think that they were like it was like menacing as hell. Like when I first started playing, I was like, damn, this guy knows like they know what they're doing. It's scary. And like I don't want to mess with this guy. But like I feel like wearing anything like sunglasses or a hat or like a hoodie, like anything covering your face when you're playing poker, it kind of like this is me personally, like my personal opinion, it kind of like gives off a what am I trying to say? Like a tell
Are you
that
intimidated by the?
not intimidating.
No.
It makes it less intimidating.
Oh no,
Is
yeah,
what
no,
I'm trying to say.
I would
I
agree.
think that's what I'm trying to say.
They
Like,
look like they have to put something on to hide
the yeah,
they won't be
exact-
able to avoid the twitch of their like eyebrows.
yeah,
Like they'll wink as soon as they get something.
yeah. So what do you guys think? I mean,
Well, we've
everyone's
got
saying,
a couple of chats coming. We got
everyone's saying cowboy hat.
Nickapool coming cowboy hat, and Kiwi Bird Special is also a cowboy hat.
Yeah, but I think sunglasses is like specifically sunglasses are like the
So you would wear the
accessory.
cowboy hat? Hold on.
I would wear the cowboy hat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what it.
just because it's Brunson, bro. Like what? But also you look sick as wearing a cowboy hat.
He's already made that
But, like-
made that famous. You
but, like-
can't be the cowboy. You could be the cowboy hat Asian guy.
The cowboy hat.
Asian cowboy. That's a thing from somewhere. I don't
Yeah.
know where from.
And
It's
wow! Oh my god! Look at this. We had a raise from Christian. Sorry, an open from Christian. Ace 9 offsuit gets 3-bet in the cutoff by Idris. He finds the Ace 9 off as a 3-bet bluff here versus Christian. Maybe recognizing that he's opening hands way too much. Gets pocket 10s to fold from Ishak. Absolutely. I mean, and we are 2 away from the money, so I can't blame him at all. King Queen now in the small one for Aria. He's only got 7 big blinds, but he is only 2 people away from the money, and he's actually got a serious decision here to make. What would you do here with King Queen Aria? Do you think? I mean, you got no full equity, right?
King Queen. Oh, there's been some action in front of me.
I mean,
Someone's got to be holding an ace. I got to think there's one ace out there.
Well, I mean,
And-
I think King Queen off is just. I mean, it's got to be a fold here, right? With 7 big blinds, you got no fold equity. I mean, against Idris, it's only 2 big blinds more to call versus if you do jam, and you're kind of just hoping that you're flipping or you're facing a hand like King 10, King Jack that decides to get out of line and 3-bet. I think it's a pretty. It looks like a pretty difficult decision, but I think he's just gonna have to let this one go here, and he does let it go.
Against just one other hand, I think you go it. Right?
Yeah, yeah,
But
I think-
given there's another person to act, and
Exactly
the other
right.
two have aggressively acted already.
Yep,
You got to think you're behind, and even if you weren't, you still got to be comfortable with that call. I think
exactly right.
with that fold. Sorry.
Yep, and Christian here with the ace full suited has a bit of a decision to make. It looks like she's giving it some thought here. It is a very good candidate, I'd say, ace 4, ace 5 suited for a 4-way bluff. I mean, you do cover the other stack. It's just up to end. Wow, she finds it with the ace 4 suited. I mean, like this is just insane. Like she maybe just had a soul read that Idris was getting out of line, and just like that, she picks up this very, very nice pot. Well played to Christian there. That's my horse.
Just holding that chip lead the entire way, not wanting to even give an inch or one chip back.
Going back to the chat from the conversation we left off, everyone's saying cowboy hat.
Kiwi Bird's got a purple one. What if we start selling cowboy hats? So the beanies were
Oh
no
my
good.
god, play
Nobody-
live cowboy hats would be
Playlive
so
cowboy
cool.
hats.
Let us know in the chat if you guys want play live cowboy hats.
Look, it worked for Taco Bill. Like people are going off and buying those Fiesta things just so they can get those ridiculous, very offensive to my people. I'm not Mexican, but I'm close enough to it that I can say it. Ridiculously colored cowboy hats that people wear. Like people aren't as drunk here, sure, but I'm sure we can get a cowboy hat going.
Yeah.
It can be the Play Live thing.
Yeah,
We've got people in patches over in the US. Just put them in a cowboy hat.
that honestly, like that's pretty cool.
You're the one who started this. Yikes, 11:50 here, and we just got down to 5 degrees.
Oh my goodness.
That is feeling a little Melbourne-y. I'm telling you, it's been freaking cold. We've actually had some good sunshine in the last couple of days.
We have.
But it's that false sunshine where it like
It looks like it's gonna be
it looks
warm,
sunny and nice out,
and
and then
you
you
walk
get
out
out there,
and it's friggin' freezing.
and the bitter wind just keeps smacking you in the face.
Absolutely freezing.
I've been cold inside my bones for like the last few months.
Yep.
I'm not enjoying this winter.
And a bit of an ill-timed series of events here. Idris, after 3-betting the ace-9 and losing a bit of chips, finds the king-queen suited in the hijack, opens it up, and gets jammed on by Ishak with the ace-king dominating hand for 12 big blinds. Gets pocket 4s and pocket 6s to get out of the way. You know what I do notice? Every time you find like some trash hands, I'm not saying that in this instance that they have trash hands. They actually do have some hands that they want to think about. But I always find that someone opens up something from like early position. This is what I've noticed from the past streams.
Mm.
Someone gets out of line and 3-bets with a trash hand, and everyone behind just wakes up with like pairs, like pair of tens, pocket nines, or like king queen offsuit that just has to fold, which would have been.
People wouldn't think it's scripted. it's just how it happens, guys. It's usually the case when I do it, when I'm like, all right, let's get silly. Let's put something stupid like 7-4 off, just chuck some money in.
Yeah.
See if we can get some dead money out and someone wakes up with
That's
something.
it. And let's see what Idris decides to do here. It's kind of, honestly, in this, I mean, hijack versus cutoff, like both late position, like king queen suited is like, it's an absolute premium here. And he does decide
I'll
to
play
stick
it.
in the call.
It's got a great personality.
Exactly.
I mean, I am against blackjack, but still.
Very,
I
very
like it.
unlucky for Idris to run into
You
it.
got the golden couple there. It's the king and the queen.
Yeah, that's
Like-
that's it. I actually love king queen suited so much. It's so beautiful. Great personality. And we're going to see a run out here
We'll see if it matters.
on the bubble.
Black? No, wrong one.
It
Ooh.
comes Jack 9-7
Not terrible for king
rainbow
queen.
gut shot available, and wow,
There
the
it
10 of
is.
diamonds spikes off on the turn. Not scripted at all. King of clubs
Mr.
on the river.
Idris just absolutely killing an ace
Wow,
queen.
and just like
Dead
that, Ishak is going to be eliminated from the tournament. Very, very unlucky for him.
down to 21, which means we'll be going hand for hand.
Hand for hand here. And
If we haven't lost someone else on the other one, on
Yep.
the other table yet.
we are, we just got confirmation from downstairs. We are now hand for hand, ladies and gentlemen. So the action will be slowed down a little
Guys,
bit.
I know what's going on. See?
But I
Don't worry
do
about
not
what they tell
blame.
you.
I do not blame Idris's call there. I mean, cutoff is like hijack versus cutoff. The cutoff is going to be jamming so many random hands that king queen will be flipping against. So it's just too good of a hand to fold. I mean, Ishak's going to be jamming like sixes all the way to tens to jacks there, versus a chip lead open.
It's one of those that just plays itself, right? Like
It is. It
because
definitely
it's
is.
just so standard as to what should happen.
Yeah,
Like even I would have made that play.
yeah.
Even me.
But very unlucky to Ishak there.
But going back to the chat, just because of your cowboy situation, someone lolly or I don't know how it goes.
Oh my
You don't
God.
want to react like
Please
when I do
don't
these things.
do not do that again. That is
They were just saying, what about a cowboy hack and a toothpick?
Oh wow.
The toothpick,
that is
that's
the-
my line. Like if there's anything that makes me think someone's not serious, it's someone who's like got a toothpick in their mouth. Unless you're like you can have the bit of wheat
Yep.
because and then you're a proper farmer, right? Most likely. Like if you're dropping off the side of the road to pick up some wheat just so you can put it in your mouth, it's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Toothpicks just give me the ick. You know what I mean? Like it's just like why have you got if you've used it,
Yep.
gross, throw it away. And if you haven't used it, now it's sitting in your mouth and you
Yep.
just suck it on a stick.
Fair
Like go take up smoking. I'd rather like something else be in your mouth. Like I don't want to see that.
Start selling Playlive toothpicks.
Don't even get me
Oh,
started.
actually, wait. I've got a really good question, and this is for you, and this is
related
for
to toothpicks.
and this is no, it's not about toothpicks, but this is for you, and this is for everyone in the chat who's listening right now. So, obviously, poker has come a very, very long way from where it was to where it is now. What would you say is a dodgy play that you can make now that you can it's wrong, but you can get away with that you would have it's like the absolute worst thing you can do, and you could actually get like that you get shot on the spot in poker like back in the day, like whether that's like angle shooting or slow rolling or do you get what I'm saying?
No.
Oh no,
No, I don't.
oh okay. So say like you slow roll someone now,
Yes.
right? Everyone will be like, I mean, some people will be like, oh, like that's not okay, or like if you do it to a mate, it's like, oh, that's funny, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But what is like something bad that you do now on the table that you would have got like just instantly just done on the spot for what poker was like ages ago? Like say in like the Wild West or something, you're playing poker and like people had guns and stuff and would like shoot you on the spot if you ever did something like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? No?
I'm so like with people are behaving worse now. Is what how we
It's like am I
name
making-
a thing? It's like hold on.
I'm saying like okay,
You give me an
say
example so that
like
people understand what you're talking
whether
about.
it's like angle shooting,
Yeah.
or like if you're slow rolling someone, you know, like something that just just gets passed upon
Alright, so-
now
In the chat, Arthur reckons it wasn't check raising against the rules for ages.
against the rules for it. Oh, I actually don't know. I haven't been long.
But is it something like that whereby it was something that was sort of against the
Okay,
rules? or something that was,
Arthur just made it like so much more like explainable. Something that was unacceptable back in the day, but is now like commonplace. Like what?
okay.
Like
I see what
which
you're
one of those things that was which one of those things that you like people do is like
saying.
the worst?
It might be controversial, but I think that look, I don't like the leaving a chip behind thing, and I feel like that's almost
Really?
angle shooting. Like it's so close to angle shooting. 'Cause
Honestly,
unless you're super obvious about it, it feels like you've chucked a whole stack in. You've done the motion that looks
Yeah.
like all in.
yeah,
And then the other person's like, oh, sweet, that all in. And then they just flip over in the hand. And you're like, oh, no, I've got a chip.
I can see that. If I
You're
was in
like,
like,
"Oh,
if I was in like the
fuck."
1900s,
So irritating.
if I was in the, like the
Yeah, you
1900s,
just shot.
and then I'm playing a tournament, some guy does that. I'm pulling out a deagle straight away. and
That's
just
when you're
bang.
that's when you're getting shot across the table, and the other players at the table were like, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, yeah.
Justin
Says slow rolling. I think, to be honest, that's become part of the game, at least in high stakes games. He said, "Oh my goodness, like you are. If I was ever playing like a really high stakes game and I get slow rolled, oh my god, you are getting met out the back."
No, I think something's going on table two because they're all having a look now at it. And
Oh.
everyone's getting excited about the other table. So
Yep.
something must be an northern call or something.
Yep.
And I think I saw someone in the description ask who it was in the middle of the other table. If you're asking about the guy who's in the white hoodie there, standing up in the middle of the table two, I believe his first name is Rahul. Last name starts with M. He's another crusher of the game.
Yeah, he's an
He
absolute crusher.
does go play, or you would have seen him at Crown and possibly APT and all the other ones because he goes around
He runs deep in like
and
a
he
lot of games.
usually runs deep.
Yep. You know what I miss? The when we had our main event happening, we had I can't remember his name. Was it Jamie? The camera guy?
Oh yeah.
Was it Jamie? He
Oh,
had like
mate,
we had
the goat of social media for poker.
yeah. When
Did
it comes
hold
when it
on,
comes to
just
stuff like
quickly. He won a National Geographic's award for one of his photos. He's that
What?
good of a photographer.
Are you
Like,
serious?
every time I get onto, like, I don't know if I told you, I told someone else last time I was on stream because, yeah, the dude's like an award-winning photographer.
Wow, that's
He's-
amazing.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jamie. Far out.
Yeah, he knows he's good.
Oh my goodness.
He doesn't-
He's been out of a budget.
Just quietly. It's good.
The
Oh,
bubble.
look.
What
Bubble
was?
burst.
Oh, the bubble has
burst,
bursted,
folks.
ladies and gentlemen. We are 20 out of 166.
We can talk about poker slightly more now.
Yep, that is exactly
Probably
right.
not much more, to be honest with you.
What I was saying earlier, I missed the like when bubble sweats happened like this, when there's like an all-in call on the other table, like when we had the separate camera that shows exactly what was happening. Like that was sick. I really like that. It's kind of like it gives off like WSOP, like professional, like run, like with
It's
camera
really
switching.
good, especially when
It
there's
is
like
cool.
multiple tables where
It is
there's
really
people
cool.
all in because you
I
run
don't know
around
how
and
we
someone do
managed
it.
that. I really don't know how we
I
managed
think that was Jamie himself.
Wow.
Like working our system.
Shout out to Jamie. That's sick.
I saw him with all the cords connected to his phone
Yeah.
and it's just running around.
That is insane. That is
Yeah.
so cool. Shout out to Jamie, man. So
Hey, looking at the table, we've got a new player. We should have at least a couple more, I think. No,
is that-
we still got two more before the table breaks, but we got a Musti.
Oh, Musti! Oh my goodness!
Musti's on the table.
Wow.
Hey, little buddy, how you going?
One of my favorite people here at Playlive.
Musti knows I've got a soft spot for him.
Yeah.
He's
Oh.
a good kid.
Oh, okay.
I said a soft. Calm down. It's soft. No, just got like I think he came around last week. He was waiting for it to get closer to max leverage. We were just having a good chat at the front desk. It was probably a solid 45 minutes. Where they're just absolutely shooting
No,
shit. It's the kind of personality
He's
you
a
get
really
now.
kind person. He's
Like, I just-
absolutely
yeah.
awesome.
I liked it. He was there was a situation one time where someone got a penalty during the tournament. They were out for 3 hands. Musti didn't think it was very justified, and some other players they were like, "Oh, like no, that's pretty harsh." Blah blah. But what happened? The suggestion was that he put out to his table. He was like, "Do you want to just deal out the 3 hands, but nobody plays?
Oh,
So
wow.
we'll just deal out those so he doesn't miss out on he doesn't actually miss out on anything."
Yeah.
I was like, who would think about that? Like
That
that's
is
just like
really
a nice
kind.
guy thing. Just be like, I feel bad that the other guy's missing out because I
That
don't
is
think
really
it's fair
kind.
that he's missing out.
Guys-
Like, we should all just like fold.
Poker chivalry lives on with Musti.
He's a good kid.
He's one of my favorite people here at Playlive, and I'm glad he's running deep. And I think the reason why he's running deep is because I'm not down there dealing. I'm pretty sure every single time.
Oh,
I've
you
dealt
one of
with him-
those for him. Every
he
player has one.
Hates me when I'm dealing, man. He absolutely hates me. I don't see him. I don't see his smile glow any. Like I don't see a bigger smile on him than when I'm not on the table.
Oh,
dealing with him.
when you're about to get tapped off or something.
He
just like,
loves it when I
"Yes,
get
you're
tapped off.
leaving."
And I'm sure he likes me as a person, but as a dealer, he absolutely despises me. He hates me so
It is,
much.
see, I don't know if that's self-fulfilling from the players themselves that they make that happen, because it's funny. Like
I think
people have it and they're like, oh no, this person's here,
I think
and then
it's
they
just the
do
case.
kind of get bad luck, but
Yep.
I feel like it's self-inflicted. Like
Yeah.
you know, you start making sillier or less disciplined plays
Exactly, man.
because you're like, oh, whatever, I'm gonna lose anyway. I might as well
Look,
just chuck it in.
you're not gonna win the hand if you already think you're gonna lose it.
Exactly.
That's
It's the wrong mentality to go in, guys. It's not the dealer's fault. And I always said, everyone's like, oh, they're like, I take no credit, I take no blame. And I think that's absolutely fair. I'm literally impartial here. It's not my fault you won. So don't be like, oh, thanks. No, didn't do it. But also don't blame me. 'Cause I didn't do it.
Going back to the chat here, this sounds very interesting.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
Check raising was historically not allowed in older home games. Certain traditional lowball limit games and select Las Vegas and Midwestern casinos. It was banned because players and card room managers viewed the play as ungentlemanly, unethical, or a form of poor etiquette. Wow, I did not know that. What the heck? That is so.
That was a much more chivalrous time.
Wow.
When everyone just
That is
played for the honor.
You know what?
Not for the prize pool.
I'm glad I'm not living in the generation of poker where that's looked down upon, because
check raising is
I check raise a lot.
such a tool, yeah.
I check raise a lot. Just I mean, I don't know where I'm at half the time, and check raising is just like, it just tells me exactly what
I
need
hate
to
being
know.
check raised too.
Oh,
Just,
dude.
Look, when you're like, all right, sweet.
But it's it's
put
just
something. They
it's
just shove it all in the And you're like, well, now I know where I'm at.
the thing is, it's like, it's so normalized now, like and it's like you kind of just gotta live with it. You gotta know how to adapt and what to do with it. But I mean, that's really interesting information, and thank you, Arthur, for telling us that. I did not know that. That's pretty cool.
Learning. This is what you come to this. You go to Monkey and Berkey and you get some decent poker chat. But do you learn things? Do you learn things about like the history of check raising? I bet you don't. So thank you, Arthur, for teaching me something.
You know what?
I'm now a little bit wiser.
When Jose and I are in the commentary booth, you learn a lot more about poker. But when Monkey and Berkey are in the commentary booth, you learn a lot more about baccarat. That is.
That's not wrong.
That's pretty cool. Going back to the action here, we've got an open from Byron Silvers with the Queen 10 off. Idris finds the Ace 4 suited in the small blind and decides to jam his entire stack in there, and manages to get Aria to fold the pocket fours, which is quite interesting. And definitely don't blame him. I mean, he puts pocket fours in a pretty gross spot there after seeing it button open in a small blind jam.
Ooh, we got some more fun facts. I ran them. Justin Shatter says, fun fact, I ran the math just now. The percentage chance of coming in top 3 in a tourney just like this with 166 runners, if you're elite level, is 5%, because 1 in 55 is 1.8%.
Define elite level. What does that mean? Is that like, as in like, if you're like a really good player in poker?
I would assume if you're some sort of professional, is what they're saying, like a like you're not just a casual player of the game, like you sort of play a few tournaments. I'm not sure specifically, but I mean,
elite would be like,
I assume everyone's chances are the same.
Elite would be like, okay, so
without taking experience.
I'm assuming he's saying he's saying like good players.
Yeah,
has a 5% chance to wow.
Malcolm Trainer.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
Would that be higher than elite though at that point? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't even know.
In this field, with a field, like I'm sort of comparing it to specifically this field where you're not going to get Malcolm Trainer walk into it. I mean, he's welcome. Hey, if you're listening to the stream, please come down and enjoy. I'll give you a free beanie.
Trainer is around 5 to 15% higher than elite. That is, well, I would agree with that. But I didn't even know who Malcolm Trainer was until the Aussie Millions, until everyone started talking about him. I'm like, who is this guy? He's like, oh, dude, like he's one of the best poker players in the world. I'm like, that's.
I just quietly thought it was somebody else that the name rang a bell. I was like, oh, this must be this person, but it's.
I thought
someone that I knew.
I've never heard of him before, but I mean, then again, I don't really know people's names. I kind of just know their faces, like unless I see them like over and over and over again.
Even then, like I'm on the desk for 3 out of the 4 days that I'm here in the week.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of faces a lot. I'm not registering people. Yeah. And I'd see the face and I remember about 3 letters of anybody's name at any given point. And that's all I know. Like I have a terrible memory.
Yeah. No, Malcolm Trainer is an exceptional player. I mean, I didn't know who he was until the Aussie Millions. And since then, he's like, at least in my perspective, he's made a big name and just came out of nowhere. And I actually watched him. I watched a lot of the World Series main event, And just seeing the way he played, man, like you got to give props to the guy. Like during the final table bubble, or like just like nearing the final table, my man, he did not care. Like he played his heart out, and he was not scared of not making the final table. Which I like, a lot of people who gets to that spot would just lock it up and just try to
Yeah,
cockroach their
just
way
to
in.
try and get there.
But I mean, like, bro played poker. Like he was he's definitely made a good name for himself, and he definitely deserves it. And you know what? Congratulations to him. Nick
Well,
Paul
as I
says
said-
so is Blatt. Yeah. Yeah, Dean Blatt. He's also made a huge name for himself
Right
after
now, the
coming
man
second in
who
the Aussie Women's.
made Adamo come out of retirement to defend the Australian all-time money, but hard to catch Adamo. Another crusher of the game.
Adamo, yeah. Actually, like this like I've actually learned so much about the poker world like this year. Like just I didn't know anyone. I didn't know. And I
Well, you
mean,
do-
I'm assuming you don't as well because you thought Brunson was still alive. So.
That's just I'm just a hopeful guy. I just like to think that everyone's still alive and okay. I just wish the best for everyone. Why are you gonna be like this?
Blatt's King 10 play at the Aussie Millions table was the best ICM based bluff I've actually ever seen, to be honest.
Do you know this specific hand?
I've heard about it. I've heard about it, and I'm pretty sure there was some controversy surrounding it. I'm pretty sure some people were pretty impressed with the play. Some people were kind of. And I think this is the hand that people are talking about because there was some speech play surrounding saying I've got it, you should fold, blah blah blah. I mean, which it's part of, I get, like, it's speech play, right? It's part of poker. I'm not too sure.
It was because they were friends.
It was
That
because
the
they were friends.
controversy.
That's a controversy. Okay, so yeah, that's where that King 10 hand came from. So I think people, essentially what happened was there was a bet, a re-raise of ace. I think it was ace queen, and Dean 4-bet jammed King 10 suited and put the other guy into the tank, which was apparently his mate.
And Blatt said,
Blatt said he had a
hand.
huge hand, blah blah blah, and made ace queen fold. Yeah. Okay, so it is the right hand that I'm talking about. There was some controversy surrounding that because he was saying blah blah blah. Anyways, I'm not going to go too far into it because I don't really like. We're talking about the 600 Sunday here, guys, not the Aussie Millions.
Yeah. That's not promoting a different location for a different place. I will go into that chat now because someone else sort of asked that we've been saying it, and we do it incorrectly at times because we're human and we're terrible people. But Christian Bite has preferred pronouns of she, her.
Yep.
So we do on occasion get it wrong. We do apologize,
Yep.
Christian.
I'm sorry,
when
Christian.
we do,
I'm really sorry.
Christian is a like really genuine person, and I don't think she doesn't get bothered by these sort of things. Obviously, we never intend to do it. It's just a force of habit.
Yep.
We apologize. Understand that. So we will try and correct ourselves when we do, but so everyone's understanding as to why we might keep swapping. in and
Christian,
out.
if you're watching this, I'm not doing it on purpose. I am so sorry. But no, she is one of the most she's one of the most
Absolute
genuine people.
person. Love having her on the table.
And she's really funny as well. Just
Like-
to have her around. She brings life to the
And
table.
absolutely loves poker, man. If you've gone to hospital the night before and you still turn up for your day 2 or day 3 or whatever.
Oh my god, is that what happened?
That was Christian's day.
What?
She had I won't go into specific details, but she had a medical complication. Ended up having to go to the hospital that night.
Yeah.
And then the next day, because we like went to hospital in an ambulance, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So we were all sitting here going, well, what do we do now? Because obviously she's in the tournament, and she had a substantial stack about it, and like there was still like I don't think they're in the money yet.
Yep.
And so there was still play to be had for the day.
Yeah.
And like we don't know, do we ICM this out for the rest of, like, if they don't turn up or whatever the case is.
Yep.
But no, she was there bright and early the next day and ready to
So
go.
I heard about
and
the
came
story.
third, like-
I heard about the story. I didn't know who it was, but that's absolutely mental. Wow.
We actually get
insane.
some quite interesting things happen here, and that was one of them.
That's
I mean, interesting in that, it wasn't great. We weren't sitting there going, "Oh, this is the best." No. Obviously, we made sure that she was all right and everything. But
Shout out to Christian.
shout out to Christian
Shout out
for
to Christian,
the
'cause-
absolute,
The commitment to the game.
the brute force of coming in and
commitment to the game.
still coming in and crushing, coming third.
She's amazing. But so
But look, there you
just
go. Caps would be classed as elite to Justin.
Justin Casper. Yeah, he was. He took down the main event. Went to championship main event. He played his absolute heart out, and he was. I think they ended up doing an ICM deal when they were heads up, weren't they, with Jessica,
Uh,
Justin and Jessica. I think they ended up doing an ICM deal at the end because they ended up playing for like how long did that day go for? It was ages. They've been playing for ages.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's really weird. It was one of those times where like no one was busting for ages, like
Yeah,
2 hours.
but
or something.
my man took down a lot of money that series.
It's
a
done
lot
all
of
right. It's done all right
It's
for
like
the
200K or something. It was insane. Took down the opening event, the main event, and player of the series. Not something.
If
you
you're gonna
can
have a
do.
good run, you do it in the series, right?
Yeah,
Like, you do it in a series
100%.
like that where there's good money to be had. You just use Sun Run.
Exactly.
A couple of events even. Like I mean, having taken down one was pretty good. Good payday. Taking down the second one, yep. And by the third is just gloating.
Yep.
Do you need the player of the series on top of that after that as well? Like
Exactly right. And Ace Queen here for Christian in the small blind. Some blind on blind action. Definitely don't want to be slow playing a hand like Ace Queen here. You want to be betting and getting it in if possible. BVB. Byron Silvers with the 6-4 offsuit, having a think about it. I think letting go of this hand is probably the best option, which is exactly what he does. What would you say is like the bottom of your like hand? Like what's like the bottom of your big blind defending range here, Jose? Versus Christian. You know she's a capable player.
versus Christian. Oh,
You know she's a capable player. Like what's like the bottom like how what's the bottom of your defending range versus a player like Christian?
I don't know. See, because I'm relatively loose. You know me. I'll get like a
You're a cash game player.
kind of yeah.
Yeah.
Like almost anything with a queen, ace, or king in it. Like honestly, got to
Oh wow, really?
because obviously all suited connectors, you're gonna try and defend. And
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say,
like as you get to like,
yeah, because I was gonna,
those
I
are
was,
like a definite. Like,
I was gonna tell you like I'm probably I'm like defending like 4-5, and you said queen high. I'm like, okay, maybe.
no. Well, don't take my standards for
Yeah.
for anything worthwhile. They're gonna absolutely run you broke. But no, like obviously all the ones that have good personalities are 100% getting in there.
Now have a
So
look
then-
at this here. Justin Katzibus finds the ace-5 offsuit from the +1, and a bit of an ill-timed jam here. I think it's actually a pretty huge jam from the +1 with 15 big blinds, but he decides to send it in. Ace-5 offsuit. Christian with the pair of
think I saw all
tens
in. Yep.
finds the all-in as well. Reshove over the top. Let's see what unfolds here. Waiting for the graphics to catch up. Byron Silvers with the queen 10 gets out of the way. Idris looks like he's folding as well. And just like that, we're going to see a run out.
No.
There's
Not quite sure what
I
happened there.
think is I'm not too sure what is happening. Maybe there's been a bit. Oh no, we are seeing a run
there it
out.
is. Okay,
Okay, so
that was
there
slightly
has
confusing.
been
He was just counting chips.
yeah,
That's
there
all
has
it
been
was.
a bit of a mess up with his hand, but there
if
is an
the
all
board
in the call.
wants, we'll know who wins based on where the chips go.
Yep,
I cannot see it from.
it looks like Christian's going to
Justin-
win. I'm assuming the board
Justin
can.
has shaked the head. It doesn't look like he. What did he even have? I don't remember what he had.
Okay, so we're getting news from downstairs. Slight up. Okay, it's not about the hand, but we are getting a slightly extended break, and we'll be swapping tables, coming back as 2 tables, as we lost one on the last hand of the table. Okay, so we're merging into 2 tables.
Okay, there we go. So they're down to 18 players.
Yep.
And it
and-
looks like we're doing a 2-table reshuffle. So we're coming back to swapping tables. Oh no! Sorry, they're literally just going to swap tables.
Okay.
So they've gone down to 2 tables, and the players you can currently see on table 2 are going to come onto the feature table. The guys who are on the feature table are going to move over to table 2.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we're going to be seeing a new set of players here. And just to catch up on the last hand, because the graphics didn't catch up, Justin sent in ace-5 offsuit for 15 big blinds, gets reshoved by Christian with the pair of 10s. Graphics didn't catch it, but Christian ended up winning the hand. Justin is knocked out of the tournament. Very unlucky for Justin. And we will be going into a break now, I'm assuming. So it will be a little bit of an extended break, not the usual 15 minutes that we normally have. So we will definitely see some action when we get back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime,
It's 10:20. Oh, look at that.
It's not
Time
even
does
there.
fly when you're having fun.
It's not that. It's
No, well, looking at that, it's going relatively quickly compared to the normal sort of night. They're down to 2 tables already.
Yep.
Even despite the massive field that they got today. Yeah, we're still getting it. It might not go all the way to 3 o'clock in the morning today, guys.
I'm really hoping
that's
it's
what
not
I'm
going
feeling.
to. I'm really hoping it's not going to.
I think it's only because Jet and I are here. That's a show that we run, guys. So
Yeah.
we'll see if that makes a difference.
Yeah.
Look, I think we'll go find out all the details and exactly what's happening downstairs. if you guys want to hang on for about 20 minutes or so,
I
we'll
think it'll
hopefully
be like
see
20,
them.
25 minutes.
Yeah,
20 minutes. Well, it shouldn't be longer than 20
it's
minutes.
generally a
I'm assuming.
15-minute break. Plus, when they move the players around, we've obviously got to update all the names and all that stuff. So we'll get some stuff sorted, and we'll let you guys know. Hopefully, it's no more than 20 minutes.
Yep. So we will see you guys very, very shortly.
If it's back.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Playlive Melbourne. Jose is a bit of a delay right now, but he will be with me shortly. So you'll just have me in the commentary booth at the moment as we get back into the action. So we've got a brand new redraw of players here. So from all the other players from the other table has moved into this one for the stream table. So looks like we see some new faces here. Some we've already seen many times before. Dean Blatt, Jordan Battis, as you can see, Rahul there as well. JK in seat 7. So should be a great lineup and lots of action to be had here. Jim Andres in seat 1 as well. And as I'm speaking now, we're seeing Jose walking back into the room. Welcome back, mate. So your microphone's not even on.
Can't get rid of me.
Nope,
Like a rash.
not yet. I thought you were
yet, mate.
thought you were going to take another 5 or 10 minutes to get up here.
Nah.
But going straight into the action here, it looks like Jim Robotis is going to make the call here with the 10-9 offsuit.
Hey, look at this table.
Look at this
I
table.
changed some new faces on here.
Yeah, we got Sam Jefferies or Jefferies. Jefferies. We misspelled his name last time. He was on stream, so it's now an ongoing joke since. But
Sam Jefferies.
Sam Jefferies. We were so confident that his name was spelt Jefferies that we left it on for about 6 hours.
Question it, that...
we left it on for about 6 hours of the stream until he realized that this name was spelt wrong, which is pretty funny. But going
What a
straight,
nice guy, didn't say anything.
Going straight into the action here, there's a limped pot 3 ways, and we're seeing everybody connected the board a little bit here. 10-9 for Jim Robotis, Jack 10 for Dean Blatt, both having top pair. JK is in there with the pair of 6s, backdoor flush draw. Dean Blatt is going to lead out into the field here with his top pair for 23k. JK is going to make the call with the pair of 6s, backdoor flush draw, and Jim is going to also get into the mix with the pair of 10s and the gut shot. And looks like he's going to raise here actually, and I do not mind this at all.
Yeah, I was going to say it doesn't look like it, but he's got a really strong hand here.
And wow, have a look at this, and he's just going to get Dean with the best hand to fold here, despite him leading out into 3 players. So this raise is actually it's going to actually get the job done here, with just the top pair, and the gut shot, no kicker. So we'll play to Jim there. Justin in the chat says, "Oh look who's here! It's Dean Blatt again." LOL. Man, when is he not playing a tournament? That is a very, very good question. I think this guy lives and breathes poker tournaments. So
he doesn't waste time getting here early. He
No.
does come in at about max late reg and sort of does his thing. And he's one of the guys who has the confidence to do it because he comes and is almost always on a bloody final table, right?
That's it. Okay, Matt in the Facebook chat also says, "Oh my God, it's Sam Jefferies." So I think it's going to be an ongoing joke for the rest of the night with his last name. But we got Jefferies, and Jefferies. Anything but pronouncing his name right.
Well, Jam Cetries, we apologize for people mispronouncing your name.
Yep, that's it. Now have a look at this, guys. If you guys think poker is all luck and no skill, we have the exact same people who always make it to the final table every time. We got Rahul, Dean Blatt, we got Jordan Battis there as well. We in the background, we've also got the people from the last table. We had Arya, we had Christian, we had Idris as well. Familiar faces always making it very, very deep runs.
The 2 new faces in the field, Jay Hu and William Kim. 2 guys we haven't seen on these final tables yet, but it just goes to show, mate, even if the first time in the room, you can make it to a final table.
And I was actually dealing to William Kim earlier on in the day. It was actually my first table dealing, and he sat down and he said he's brand new to Playlive Melbourne. It was his first time here.
Welcome, William.
He actually came down from Sydney, and he had a very, very rough start at the start. Actually, I was not giving him a good time until he ran up a stack, and I just had a feeling he was gonna be on the live stream table.
So you got another one on the list that you're on the list of.
Yeah, pretty much. But William
just tell
Kim,
him your name's Howie.
Yeah, pretty much, man. I'm just Howie Jr. at this point. But William Kim, welcome to Play Live, and I sure as hell hope you're enjoying your time here, because it's not every day that you come to a new poker venue for the first time and make it this deep into your first ever time playing a tournament here. So
it's funny how often that does happen, though. Do you know what I mean? When it's like literally your first time, and we get them a bit where they're like, "Oh yeah, it's first time. I thought I'd come down and have a look," and then just win a tournament.
That's it. And have a look at the action here. Jordan Battis with 8.3 big blinds, 166k effective. He's going to jam the ace king under the gun, and he's going to get through most of the field, and he's just going to take down the pot. Jordan, no no stranger to the stream here and to running deep in a lot of tournaments. I believe.
And okay, Matt, just saying about him on the chat. Any chance we can move Jordan Battis? My missus is watching this stream. We want to see more of Jordan, is what I'm hearing there, I think.
Well, he's off the screen right now, so I guess he's just going to.
Well, we've got his picture up the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That is true. That is
You can,
very
as
true.
long as it's in hand, you can look at him.
That is very true.
Doesn't even have to be the action on him or anything.
You know, someone's a crusher when their profile picture is in the bottom left.
Well, it's the only two
corner of the action.
people that are in this whole field that
Yeah.
have got a picture, right? Like
I think Jordan's got one.
Jordan and Justin.
Rahul's got one as well.
Oh, does he?
Yeah,
of course he
Rahul's
does.
got one. I believe.
As he chip leads this table.
Funny story, actually. Rahul was it was the first time I've ever seen this profile picture thing next to where we track the action in the
Yep.
bottom left corner. The first profile picture I've ever seen was Rahul's. And I found it so funny because he was the only one on the table which had one.
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't know how to get rid of it, so we just had to leave it on. And I had to bring it up with someone, one of the managers, because I thought it would be so awkward if he looked back on the stream and just saw that his face was the
He's
only
the
one there.
only one we decided to put on there.
Yeah.
Should have been the other 8 players been like, why didn't you put my face?
Yeah.
down?
That's it.
I didn't get a face.
That's it, man. That's it. But so just so you guys know, you got to be an elite poker player to have a profile picture next to your action tracker, because we actually have. I don't think we actually have any control over that. It kind of just pops in.
That is just, it just saves somewhere in the system,
Yeah,
is it? Is
just-
that what it is?
Yeah,
Like
it just spawns, man. It just spawns. That's why. I mean, we didn't change anything to Justin's picture on the action tracker, and his just randomly popped up after he won the main event. So that's why we have some of these people have pictures over the action tracker image in the bottom left corner. Justin in the chat also says, "Oh, I forgot a different stat. Dean Blatt is 90% chance to make a final table because of Dean Blatt." And, I could not.
just
agree
the
with
Dean
you.
Blatt effect. I mean, how do I get some of that? How do I just? I'll happy to just make FTs.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. And it looks like he's going to get into the mix here. We have a a bet from Jim Andriadis and open to 45k. Dean here is going to make the call with the same exact hand.
I don't know who to support here. They both got a good personality.
I think
I do slightly like the Cubs better.
I'm pretty sure Dean's going to win this one just because he's got 90% chance to win this one because he's Dean Blatt.
Do you want to? Without taking into account the Dean Blatt effect.
Yep.
Right. Looking at these outs going out. I was gonna say, do you want to just take a flip? I'll take Dean. You can take Jim.
Yeah, I'll take Jim. I'll take Jim. I'll go. I'll go.
The clubs over the hearts.
So have a look.
Unless someone else comes in and ruins this, Jordan. We've got a bet going. Can you
So-
not get excited with your ace 8?
Yeah, this is just a recipe for disaster here all the time. You see a young player closing the action, seeing a bunch of dead money out there, and holding an ace in his hand. He just probably can't help himself, but find a way to
Well, all
take
those
down all
kings
this
are
dead
out
money.
now, so he's doesn't know how safe he is.
Have a look at these percentages, man. 47%. Everyone else has got less than 23. He's got ace 8 offsuit. That's pretty insane. But it'll be pretty cool if Jordan finds the jam here. But I don't think
Found
that's probably
something.
the best. So he's going to make the call. He's getting a good price in. He's got a short stack. He's trying to flop something.
Well, he's ruined that. I reckon ace is coming in the board. So for our bet, I'm going Dean, but then overall, I reckon it's Jordan here.
Yep, probably. And the flop comes out Jack 4-4 with a couple of diamonds out there. Jordan was the only one with the diamond and is currently out in the lead, although it doesn't look like it with a hand like ace 8 offsuit.
As Man Meffries sits down.
Man the fairies. And have a look at this. Jim's going to continue the betting lead here. Betting out for 115k into 4 players, taking it down with just king 9 high on the board of Jack 4-4. So very well played to Jim there. Has no fear. Definitely a very commendable play.
It is probably the reason I think he took down one of the APT ones. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. He's
Not afraid on a poker table.
That's exactly right.
Been playing for probably 40 years and just knows when to make play. This is the experience going. He probably maybe has done the study, but it's the amount of hands seen live that would probably be bigger for him than anyone else on the table. There is a few players here at the other gyms. I just realized there's a table.
There's a lot of gyms.
There's 3 gyms on table. Seat 1, seat 3, and seat 7 are all gyms.
Yeah. JK is the stand for Jim as
So
well.
we've got JK, we've got JA and JR.
Got 3 gyms on the table. It would be really funny if they came top 3. I wonder how the commentary is going to go when it's 3-handed. Jim raises, Jim 3 bets, Jim goes all in.
Jim folds. Oh my God,
Three-way
Jim
all
won.
in with the gyms.
At least it's the one time we would be right about who was going to win the
Yeah.
tournament. We'd be like, Jim's going to win.
That is right. That is absolutely right. And Jim Robotis, he's a pleasure to have at the table. I mean, I've played with him a few times, and he's a very fun player. I've played cash with him a few times at Crown as well. He's very fun to talk to. He's definitely a man who's not scared of action, as what we could see earlier. As Mr. Rareris wakes up with the kings here in the +2, off of 17 blinds. Let's see what he elects to do. It looks like he's just going to min raise here up to 40k, and it looks like it's exactly what is going to happen. Min raises up to 40k. Don't want to make it too big. Also, don't want to limp in and give other hands a better price to see a flop. King's a very strong hand. Definitely want to raise this up. As William Kim here on the button finds the ace jack offsuit. And let's see what he decides to do here. I think flatting here definitely has a lot of merit. We really don't want to 3-bet and fold ace jack offsuit when we can just see a flop in position. But throwing all that out the window, it looks like he's going to raise it up here, taking the more aggressive line up to 110k.
You don't tell Billy Kim what to do, mate.
No,
He'll
definitely
do what
not.
he wants.
Definitely not.
And now Mass Sefri's has a decision to make.
And it doesn't look like much of a decision. He instantly jams his stack in there, and now William Kim is just going to be put into a world of hurt with the ace jack off. And this is exactly why I think I would have rather the flat here, because now he's just forced to fold and
missed his opportunity to spike an ace on the flop.
Exactly right. And Mr. Rareris is going to to take this pot down. All right,
For anyone who's just gotten in, we can read.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have fun with this little joke.
For anyone who's just tuned in, I don't know if it was last week or the week before, we had an issue with his name on the stream. We were very, very confident because on the iPad downstairs where the TD is used to manage to move players around,
There's
his name
no
was
way.
put in.
No. There's no way we put his name in wrong.
It was Jureris, and we had to update it. And then it was, and I'm pretty sure he made it to a final table and noticed that his name was wrong, and that's when we figured it out, and that's when we changed it. So that's why we have a lot. We keep saying his name wrong.
Nam Nefaris.
Nefaris.
We know who you are now. We won't get it wrong again.
Oh my god. But well played to Jeffries. Just see now it just sounds wrong.
Yeah, that's
it just
the
sounds
point.
wrong.
It's just you gotta be wrong right. You lean into it the whole way. If you turn left enough, eventually it's a right hand turn or something like that. There's a saying. Justin said, speaking about one of the gyms, I'm not quite sure which one. Jim's actually the best. He used to just come to the 10-10 cash game at like 1 a.m., stay for an hour, buy in for min, 10x his stack, buy everyone drinks and leave.
Okay, I think that is the only time you can hit and run is when you buy in for the min
the table drinks.
and you buy everybody around the drinks and leave. I think that is completely acceptable. And I'm pretty sure he's talking about Jim as in Jim Robotis, because that was the guy who I was just talking about in C3. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Please just put a letter for the last name, if it's K, R, or A, so we can know which specific gym it is.
Here we go.
But we'll take bets on which one.
And Kiwi Bird Special just said it was 2 weeks ago, 2 Sundays ago. It's like, oh my god, she's just absolutely amazing when it comes to remembering stuff from the stream. But it was 2 weeks ago from when this whole Jureris thing happened. So thank you there.
Oh, Depth Robotis, one of the nicest guys in poker.
Yeah. He was.
I can fully. I would have believed the story about almost any of them.
Yeah,
but 100% that he would do that.
It was amazing, and yeah, he's definitely really fun to have at the table. He's very loose and very, very splashy, and that's like the type of people we all love to have at the table. And he's a very nice guy, and you know,
it's good to see him on well, it's not a final table, but it's good to see him in the money,
running deep. Yeah, he's got 1.2 million
because he does give it a go. He comes and plays a lot of our tournament. He used to really smash the hypers. I think because it's the only one that sort of worked with his work life and time.
Have a look at this here. I think we had a limped pot pre, or a min raise or a call, and then Jehu just with the Jack 10 offsuit, Jack 10 high, just 3 bets or raises Jim's lead on the flop and just takes it down. That is absolutely gangster. Well played to Jehu.
Andrew Peng in the chat. Nice commentary, lads. Thank you, Peng. Where are you, mate? Where's our push-up bet?
You should come up.
I would have completely smashed you today. I would have 100% got 10 push-ups out of you today. Yet again, I might add to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to
Peng-
Pengers.
Peng and I like to have a little bet with the numbers that we're going to get on a particular field on any given tournament. The bet is 10 push-ups. I think I'm winning about 100 push-ups to 20. He doesn't always bet the line.
All love, Peng. All love.
Oh, mate, the room is always more upbeat when Peng's in here.
Yeah,
You can hear him laughing and talking from anywhere in the complex.
I actually get nightmares from Peng's laugh when I go to sleep sometimes. I can see the in the very corner.
I think we had him
of
up
the
here.
room.
I think we had him up here.
We had him up here a few times, and he's very talented in commentating, as well as our boy Winston, who last
We
I
still
checked,
haven't seen. He must be on
last
one
I
of the
checked,
tables. Can I
he
see?
was
Can't see
downstairs
from
when we
the
were on
other
the
side,
break.
can we?
We were on the break. He was downstairs, and he's still in the tournament. We can get a glimpse of him later on. As we go back to the action here, Dean Blatt raises up the ace-10 offsuit from the +2. Knowing Dean Blatt, he's got a 90% chance to win this one because he's Dean Blatt. Gets everyone else to fold. Back to the big blind, Mr. Jim Robotis finds the beautiful 6-5 of diamonds.
That's got some nice personality.
That is a hand I'm doubling down with any day, putting the chips in and seeing a flop. So let's see what he likes to do here. Definitely playing this one. If he's slipping in with 10-9 off from early position earlier, he's definitely playing this one out of position for an extra big blind more. So we're seeing Jim and Dean Blatt going heads up to a flop. As 3 cards come down, let's see what happens here. Flop comes down, ace, 8, 7. So have a look at this. Up and down for Jim. No diamonds to be had, but the up and down is good enough to continue for one more street, I reckon, I reckon he's going to check it over to Dean Blatt, as my prediction. But knowing every time I say that, he's probably going to lead, and that looks
as
like
he reaches in for chips.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to do the exact opposite of what I predicted.
And I think, and look, I like this move.
It is.
I do like, even with the ace out there.
Look, I think it's got its ups and downs. Leading into the pre-flop aggressor on the ace high board can definitely be a bit scary. If you were the pre-flop aggressor, but Dean, I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's definitely not going anywhere. But he's going to make the call. Queen of spades peels off on the turn. Double flush draw board now.
Not helping Jim.
Now, and I guess this is the kind of problem where you kind of, when you're leading to on the flop, right? You kind of got a barrel.
Oh no, you can't check.
But he decides to check here.
Go again.
He decides to check here.
I would have gone again.
I definitely would have gone again if I was taking the aggressive line. He bets pretty big on the flop as well. He bets 80k into 110. If I was Dean here, he decides to check. But I was going to say, if I was Dean here, I would have liked to see a small bet just to...
A bet to find out where you're at.
But yeah, because, I mean, like, there's still so many draws present, right? Like 10-9s there, 6-5s there, any suited hand like clubs and spades still have so much equity against you that you can get value from. But also the check here, I don't really mind. Keep control of the pot.
Now though,
like ace
now
10.
you've got to bet again, right?
Yeah, there
you
we
have
go.
to.
And I think if you're betting here, you got to go big. And he goes for 160k. He gets snapped off, unfortunately. But I think against some players, some people would definitely
against not Dean Blatt.
Against not Dean Blatt, I think some players definitely would have, sit back and have a little think about it before they flick the chips in. But well played to Dean there. Unlucky for Jim to run into.
As we can look over the other table, can't see Winston's still there.
Winston
He is right there. He's
in
looked
seat
over
9.
the table.
Yep, he's in seat 9 and
Possibly tanking 10-4 off or whatever it was that one time. We had so much faith in him. We were like, "There's no way the reader is correct. There's no way." He was making a strategic play.
Yep.
And he came up. He explained it afterwards. It completely makes sense. It wasn't like I get it, but it was just one of those moments where we were just like, "What is happening?"
So for those who are wondering what happened, Winston was on the button tanking for about like
he
a
used
minute.
two cards.
He used 2 time banks, holding 9-4 offsuit on the button off of, I think it was like 15 big blinds. And he ended up folding after using his 2 time banks because the person in the big blind had about 3 bigs and there was about to be a pay jump.
No, it was about to be a level jump.
A level jump.
Yeah.
But there were payouts in play.
Yes. Also that. There was a lot. There was a lot to be like.
Which is the reason why he did that. So if you guys hate people like that, come down to Playlive and just jump Winston.
Teach him a lesson.
Teach him a lesson because
on the table.
That's pretty dog.
via poker. Don't physically assault anyone.
No, but
just like poker assault them.
Poker assault them. Just fire as many bullets as you want and just make his life a living hell. But very strategic play, so well played to Winston. But if that ever happened to me and I was in the big blind, I would personally get up and kick him out of the room.
And this is why they're not allowed to have revolvers on the poker table anymore, guys,
That's
'cause
exactly
there's
right.
too many people getting shot.
That is exactly right. Going back to the action here, Jay Hu with the beautiful Jack Knight of clubs on the button opens it up to 2 big blinds for 40k. Sam
Ram
Gerrards-
Mefries.
Ram for Ferries is going to defend with the Jack 7 offsuit. Flop comes 10-6 for Rainbow. Nothing much going on here for Gerrards, and he's going to check it on over to his opponent. I think a small little bet here is definitely in order. You can definitely go either way. You can check or bet with the backdoor straight and flush draw outs. 7 of clubs on the turn gives Jeffries the best hand. Sorry, Jeffries. The best hand with the pair of 7s. But Jehu turns a pretty dream turn card here. He spikes the flush draw and the gut shot along with the 2 overs. So let's see what he elects to do. I think a small bet here is in order, and that's exactly what he does. Puts out a bet of what looks like 75k or 70,000. Jehu, nothing much to do here but to just call in position with a very, very strong draw.
Can't see him not calling here, right?
No, definitely not.
There's no way.
He's not raising Jack 9 suited just to fold on this turn. There's absolutely no way.
How's a raise here, though? How would a raise go?
I think a raise doesn't really accomplish much. I mean, if you get raised and jammed on, you're hating life, right? I mean, you both have such even stacks. You want to see a river card for free and try to get there before you start piling the money in. But so he does elect to make the call here as we wait for the graphics to catch up.
If it was like Blam Blefries is sitting there with second pair, like if you get re-jammed on here, looking at that board, you know, it's probably
And
not
4
chasing it up
clubs
there.
picks
All right,
off
never
on
mind.
the river, just gets
If he'd
there.
done that, it would have cost himself money. Never
Yeah.
mind.
See the thing is like if you're raising, you're kind of only falling out. I guess in this case, you're not really falling out anything worse than Jack 9 suited, but you're also getting jammed on or snapped off by a lot of better hands that have you crushed. I mean, Jeffries has like all the 10-6 offsuits, the 10-7s that turn 2 pair, the 8-9 offsuits that just turns the nuts. You could even have some 4x here that leads on the turn and just gets there on the river. So I don't think a raise or a jam on the turn.
Being in the big blind, it
he's just
actually just opens up risk.
He's so exactly, and I think if Jehu decides to raise that turn and gets jammed on, he kind of has, like, I understand that he's priced in, has to call, but I mean, you're kind of sending in Jack high and burning a bunch of money, hoping that you're going to get there on the river. So I really like that call.
I just knew that a club was coming. That's why. I
That's right. The thing is, if you know what the river card's going to be,
it was going to be a repeat card. It was going to be a club, and I just knew it was going to, he wouldn't be able to put down his pair. That's why I suggested it. But I play on vibes, so
yeah, that's it. And have a look at this here.
Tam Tefries is a different player than me.
He's going to use up a lot of his time max. Jay, who puts in a pretty hefty bet here, 225,000 into the middle, and he's going to put Jeffries in the world of hurt here. He's only got 2 pair, a pretty weak 2 pair, 7s and 4s of the Jack kicker, no club in hand. I think if I was Jehu, I probably would have liked to go a little bit smaller.
Keep 1 chip behind.
Well, keep the 1 chip behind.
Just the 1 chip. $1,000 chip, they're still in play. Yep.
Well, I guess
1,000 behind.
I guess if he's put out this big of a bet and Sam's thinking about it, maybe it was a good bet. But I mean, there's a lot. I think going that huge, you're kind of only getting paid off by like a 4 that decides to bet turn for protection and river trips, or maybe like a hand like Jack 10 or Queen 10 that decides to defend pre-flop, flop top pair, lead out on the turn. But nonetheless, very well played to both players. Going back into the chat here, Dean is so good, he knows he's going to get Rabonis to bluff. LOL. That is pretty funny. And it looks like that's exactly what happened.
What do we think Tiger was saying? At the back table, I see a lot of hand movement.
Here's the thing, Taylor. It's Tiger. He could be talking about anything.
He has a lot of flair.
He could be talking about anything.
And he speaks a lot with his hands.
Yeah, exactly.
He could know sign language as far as I know. He's a very skilled man.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful vocal cords, lovely complexion. You got to stop me when I start doing that sort of stuff, man. I was going to keep going.
To the action here. JK decides to limp in with the pocket fours in the +1. William Kim finds the deuces. This is just a day for small pairs. We've seen pocket twos, threes, fours, five, sixes.
It's funny the deck sort of does that sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
what was it, the one we were commenting the other time? And everyone had said kings every other bloody hand.
Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly right.
I think this is where we had another two people with the same name. You decided to give them numbers. I don't remember who they were. But I definitely remember like Gym 1, Gym 2, or Gym 3 if we start doing that. So I'm not, let's not start a thing.
Yep. And we see Olympia and the check from Rahul with the 9-7 suited. Always nice to find a suited connector here in the big blind and then get a free option to see a flop. As we go to a flop with the 9 on the board, flopping bottom pair here gives Rahul the best hand with the gut shot. JK is going to check this one back. Pocket fours. 8 of diamonds on the turn is going to give Rahul the best hand and lock it. Not lock it up, sorry. There are still chop outs with the but he spikes his gut shot. I would like to see a lead here. And looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. His hand is betting for value and also needs some protection from flush draws that could come on the river. I can't imagine JK is going to continue here with a pair of fours. But apparently I'm wrong.
He could potentially be holding a queen.
Apparently I am extremely wrong.
Do you know what I mean? He could, right there. Could he have a queen? Could he have something that's the other connection to the board?
Yep. And very, very...
With the bottom end with
very
7.
skeptical call there.
Like risky? Like he's unlikely to have the bottom end of it, right? If he's going to have anything and he's betting in there.
I think Rahul definitely has all the 7x straights here, but I don't see. I mean, I guess JK could definitely have some Queen X that floats a turn and tries to get value on the river on the clean river, but when he leads out, but just like that, Rahul's going to take it down there. Very well played from Rahul. Teams for the chat says, is that Liam Jehu? That is the
no,
that is the Asian version of Liam Jehu.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that was
the Temu version.
That is it's definitely definitely a crusher as well. Like Liam
the
Jehu.
guy on this table first been called Jaihu.
Jaihu. Jehu just sounds better. Just like Jerry's, it definitely just has a ring to it. So yeah.
Nam yeah, he's the GOAT.
And you know what? I don't think Winston's going to get some screen time here on the feature table, so there wouldn't be anything spoiled. So we actually just got a special guest. Yeah, we got Winston 10 in the commentary booth.
We can't see you on the final table.
Well, we can see you on the second table, but we don't
get a lot of shots of you.
Yeah,
we were
exactly.
talking about you.
So
it's fine.
Welcome Winston to the commentary booth. We'll put you on the microphone in a second.
As we spoil the illusion slightly for everyone at home.
That's all right. I'll pass the microphone over to Winston in a second so you can have a few words with you, Jose, and talk about his bust out hand.
Get some wisdom as to what's happened on the table. Something terrible must have happened simply because Winston is here. And that means there was no 9-4 off that we could have played. Yep. And
going back to the action here, Liam Jehu raises up with the Queen 10 offsuit. From the hijack off of 27 big blinds. Waiting for the cash mix to catch up here as we see Jim Robotis in the tank here. It looks like he has a big decision to make. What do you reckon he has here?
All right, I was spot on last time when I said he had a small pair.
Yep.
But I reckon he's got a picture with something.
And have a look at this here. Looks like a min raise. From 40k to 60k.
If it was a different gym, I would guess that Robotis had JK.
I think he just flattered. He definitely just fired. We are just seeing the graphics, waiting for the graphics to catch up here. But we are seeing some three-way action. Looks like Dean Blatt completed in the big blind. As we go off to a flop of King Jack 9. So just the nuts for Jehu. We don't even need to see.
We only need to see one
We
hand.
don't even need to see what
the graphics new.
The other people had. But Jehu just flops the nuts here. 3 ways. Let's see how he decides to play this.
With the backdoor flush to boot. Gotta love that.
We still don't know what Robotis has.
I had put him on King Jack, so if depending on what he does here,
it'll be pretty sick. He has King Jack. If he has King Jack, Ace 10.
Ace 10. Oh,
pretty close actually.
Still 2 Broadway no straight cards. Flush coming for Jehu.
Still 2 Broadway cards. If I was in Jim's position, I would have liked to see a 3-bet pre there. But nonetheless, he decides to float, and 5 of hearts on the turn is going to reduce the amount of equity that Jim Robotis has to win this hand. Jehu does have hearts covered with the Queen of Hearts. Not the best turn card in the world for Jehu. And he might slow down the action here as he checks it on over to his opponent. And have a look at this. Jim Robotis is
No
going to
fear.
snap bet
This
two
is why you said you liked him, mate. 'Cause he
300,000.
wasn't scared.
And wow, Jehu's
Goes
just going
straight
to
in?
re-snap Jim
Straight
into
all
his
in.
face. Have a look at this. Bit of a blunder here from Jim. Unfortunately for him, he might just have to let this one go with just the ace high. And I can definitely see some of that 10-20 10-20 blood coming out of Jim here that you were talking about.
Maybe he thinks he can rebuy.
Justin,
He's just waiting. He's like, I'll just cash in again.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going
Even if the heart comes, it's just he doesn't know how much pain he's in.
yeah, that was he's drawing very, very slim here. Just drawing to an offsuit queen. It'll be pretty disgusting if he finds it, finds a call and finds the two remaining outs in the deck. But I think he's going to definitely have to let this one.
And
let
Kiwi
this
Bird
one
does
go.
welcome you into the booth there, Winston.
And yeah, he does find the fold. And you can see the look on my man Jerry's face there as he opens his eyes wide open. It's just, I mean, I'd be pretty confused there as well as to finding out what Jim had and folded there on the turn after betting so huge. But Mr. Jehu, Mr. Liam Jehu is going to take this one down and find a huge pot to win here. So well played to Jehu. And after that, I'm going to leave you, Jose, with Mr. Winston, who's just joined the booth as we get some insight into his last hand, his bust out hand of the 6 Hundy Sundy.
Can still see him there on that second table of so something drastic has happened in between that time and now. It must have been something bad because I'm not sure what has happened. As we wait for Winston to sort of get himself ready, we watch the rest of this table go on, and it isn't going as fast as I said, guys. But I still don't think we'll be here till 3 a.m. We've got a lot of action happening on these tables. Just with the players we've got here, I don't think we'll be stuck forever. Winston,
Hello.
welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome to the booth, my friend.
This is weird.
How was your time?
I
don't look at yourself. It's one of those weird, like, don't look in the mirror for too long things.
Yeah.
Walk us through it, mate. Tell everybody what mistakes everybody else made that led you to being here.
No mistakes, but, no one wants to hear a bad beat hand. But basically, just had 10 bigs, jammed A7 off, got called by Jack 9. And he just flops us straight.
Oh,
Yeah, so...
just immediately dead. At least you didn't have to sit back and hope. You knew.
Yeah, I know.
It was over.
I did the special max 8 reg again.
Yep.
So,
Hey, look, it works out sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
You made it into the money, right?
yeah, into the money, doubled, cash 1.1?
Delicious.
It's not bad.
That's not a terrible day for a few
No.
hours work.
Not a terrible day at all. But it was very interesting. It was a lot of
How's the field, mate?
energy in the room.
166.
It's crazy. I was just texting the group chat and everyone was just going crazy. Like, what is happening? What is happening? We've just been beating the numbers week after week.
You're one of the guys down there on doing the grind. You tell me what's going on. Because as I said, I expected, I think my number was 151 based on last week's being 143.
Yeah.
47.
Yeah.
147. I was like, yeah, we'll get a few more players, but beat my expectations here quite easily, right? Look at that.
Let's just quickly go back to this action before I answer that. Jordan Battis with the 6 big standard pocket 8s jam, and Rahul just wakes up with queens. As if he
one of the two guys with pictures on their faces there, we can see them.
As if he doesn't need more chips. He's got 1.3 mil.
Not winning any tournaments, just hanging around, man.
I will share something pretty funny later. That happened on my table with Jordan.
Jordan has quite a few fans online. I will
He
have
does.
you know.
He does. So Rahul 3 bets ISOs to 17 big blinds with the pocket queens. Pretty standard there. And Jordan's going to wake up with the bad news. Unless he spikes an 8, of course.
What are you waiting for Jim to decide? Why don't you go ahead and tell us what happened on that table there, bud?
Which table?
Oh, what happened with Jordan?
All right, I'll tell you guys later. It's a pretty funny
it's
story.
a doozy. All right, here we go.
We're off to the races.
Oh,
Jordan
bit
has
of a-
18%.
Bit of an uphill battle there for Jordan, but I mean, we've seen things get cracked many times before.
And pocket eights and the
Anyone's gonna
Chinese
do it.
aces.
It'll be Gem.
So we've got Jack, Jack 3 on the flop. Needs an 8. And there's only one out.
Oh,
So
one out in the deck.
one out in the deck. And GG's Jordan Battis. And Rahul goes up to 70 big blinds. But yeah, just to answer your question
Based
before,
on that, you beat Jordan then, did you?
I
Looks like you made the jump.
I did make the jump. So
Good
that was
on
good.
you.
So I probably won't stay any longer in the field. I just got eliminated just after him. So, but yeah, so Playlive has been beating their fields day after day, and
Yep.
the energy has just been increasingly high over the week. And I think that is a testament to what Playlive is building here. They're adding the weeklies, they're adding the multi-flight 750, the 1.1K. Like, it's just, just the planning is really good. I think in the past 2-3 weeks.
Thank you.
Um,
We try. We are here for the community. We listened, as we've said before, guys. We listened to feedback.
But
and
I do hope the players don't get too, I guess, tired. APL Millions coming up as well.
Oh, look, we do know that now. And I was saying I was talking to Jet in the stream earlier about what the plans are, sort of a little bit going forward. I think I will tell everyone in the stream we are doing the 100 next week, and it's running a different format. So there, Winston, it's gone from Thursday to Sunday instead.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do a Thursday, Friday flight, and a Saturday doubleheader flight 1, and then day 2 straight into the Sunday.
So that's next week.
That'll be next week coming. So keep tuned.
Same,
If we haven't
same price point.
Same price point. It worked that time, and I think the players liked it, and that's sort of what we're going for. And that was one of the things players had asked for. So that's why we built that one there. And this 1250 was another one that sort of we're putting it in between because we know next week or the week after next week that people will be going up to Queensland, and it's a very busy poker season coming up. I think with all the different places running different tournaments and stuff. So we wanted to get a few things out for the players who are here at the moment to try and get them going because the locals will be sticking around.
And it's a good bankroll builder, right? And a boost of confidence if you win. Just before the APL Millions.
Yeah, if you're going to take down something like, look, I mean, you got over 20K for first prize of this one. So if you take that down, you go to APL with that.
You're sorted.
You're sorted. You're not scared, right? You're going to chuck in the bullets, go crazy.
So we've got Ace-7 suited, just takes it down, picks up some valuable big blinds.
In the meantime, it looks like I'm going to have to go Swiss Army knife stuff, and I will. Oh, look, there you are standing up, telling everyone the bad news. You get to have Jet back, guys. I may or may not be back in here, but if I don't talk to you soon, thank you very much for everyone who was in the commentary. We appreciate all of you. And as Kiwi Bird likes to say, like and subscribe.
Wait, before you go, I want to tell you the story.
All right, sorry, I'll listen. No,
I'll tell you both the story.
You tell, sorry, I'll undress.
If anyone's interested, basically what happened on the outer tables before with Jordan, before he made the feature table, one of the funniest things just happened. And got the whole table laughing. So he timed out. From his, but he still had 3 time banks behind, and he did it as a joke, and went all in. He said all in after the 30 seconds went out, as a joke, and obviously the dealer got Tiger involved and said, "Hey, you have to go all in because the time bank is automatic." And then Jordan went so red, it was so funny, and then Tiger came in and just gave him the biggest grill. I've never seen Tiger, and you guys all know Tiger. He's a scary guy. He's very polarizing. He's a softie, but he is very, very, very intimidating. And I've never seen Tiger that intimidating ever. And he went off at Jordan. And
If ever there was a time for this, bad move, bad timing, Jordan.
I know.
Bad timing, man. That was funny as.
And you know what? Dean definitely got a warning there. He was very, very lucky to get the warning instead. So, but he was usually a very chirpy guy, but after that, he kept silent. So,
I'm back in the commentary booth now,
Let's
and
go.
I completely forgot. I completely missed out on that. Which Dean are we talking about?
Dean Schwereb.
Oh, Dean yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I will be taking over for Jose for a little bit. That was a very short break from me. But he just had to go downstairs and sort out some stuff. So, coming back into the action here, or into the stream here, we have Luke Barnelli in the chat. Hello, Luke. How are you? And looking into the Facebook chat, we have from Brody Nee. There are banks for time now. Do the big four know about this? Could you maybe elaborate on that for a bit? If you're talking about time banks, we've had time banks for the 600 Sunday for
So
a while now.
you do get 3 extra time banks when you reach the FT. So it adds on to whatever you have left, if that's what you guys are referring to.
Yes. So microphone just turned off. So you do start with 3 time banks at the start of the tournament, and you will not receive any more time banks. Hello. This microphone is like proper cooked. I hope everyone heard that. You get 3 time banks at the start of the tournament, and then you get 3 more at the final table. So you got to be very, very careful as to how you use your time banks throughout the tournament, because you only get 3 until you reach the final table.
Okay, Matt, in the chat, Dean is just trouble. And I'm glad Kiwi and Luke Martinelli liked that story. That's funny. And the laughing emoji. Oh, well, we've got a lot of comments on that story. So Justin Shatter says, Dean is so good. He knows he's going to get Robotus to bluff lol. Oh, okay, that's a different one.
That was from earlier. But going back into the action here, we have a limp from under the gun from Jim Robotus with the King 7 suited. Very, very, very optimistic limp there. But we get a raise from Jim Andriadis in the small blind with the pocket 9s. Mandatory raise here with the pair in the small blind after dead money out there. Jehu is going to complete in the action with the pocket 3s. And off to a flop we go. 3 ways. As it comes 10-5 deuce rainbow, so not much going on for any of these players here. Jim Andriadis with second pair still got the best of it. I imagine he's going to put another bet out there. And it looks like he's going to just a small bet or half pot. Yep, I think that's completely fine. 135k into the middle. Jehu with just a pair of 3s has a bit of a decision here to make. I can't imagine he's going to continue here after Jim leads into 2 players. Looks very, very strong. What do you think of this play? What would you do here with the pair of 3s, Winston? Would you have even been in the hand in the first place?
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the comments, so I think I'll let you commentate on this one.
Okay. Well, Jehu looks like he's going to make a fold here, which is fair enough. I mean, you've got nothing going on here. Just a pair of 3s and the backdoor, very, very optimistic backdoor straight draw.
Oh, he floated. Pocket 3s floated.
Yeah. And looks like he's just going to take this down. So well played to Jim there. And now we are down to the final 15 of 166 players. Very, very big field here, and you've got to be pretty excited to be in this spot here after outlasting 166 total entries and being on the final 2 tables of the 600 Sunday. We are all playing for $22,000, I believe, up top. This is one of the biggest 600 Sundays we've ever had here at Playlive, smashing our record. I believe our last record, it was 154.
154,
154 total entries, and now we smashed it for 166. So if you guys want to get in on this action and get a taste of these huge prize pools on our weeklies, 600 Sundays, come down to Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
Ooh, King Jack suited.
Looks like he's going to send his remaining 98k in there.
Standard.
Yep. Nothing much to do. You got 2 suited Broadway cards. It's about as premium of a hand as you're going to get with 4 big blinds as it folds back to Mr. Liam Jehu here with the King 10 offsuit. I still think this is a bit too weak of a hand to call with a player behind it. You think King 10 offsuit? I mean,
I do agree. Yes.
It's just it's a bit too weak of a hand. I think if you have a hand like ace 10 or like ace 9, then you can probably start getting into the mix. But as your bottom,
unless you think they've got some king 9, king 8, king
yeah,
7
I mean,
jams off 4 bigs, which I don't think so.
if I don't know if you saw the action earlier, but there was a 4-liner to the straight on the board, and JK ended up floating the turn with a pair of 4s on 8, 9, 10 jack. So I mean, if he's floating pocket 4s on the turn there,
Maybe
you definitely can mix some of those trash hands into this 4 big blind jam. But it looks like he's going to just take this one down. So out of the final 2 tables here, Winston, and you were playing earlier before, and you definitely know the faces of these players here. Who do you think is going to win the 6 Hundy Sundy?
Ooh, seat 3. I forgot his name. I've seen him around a lot. Seat 3 on the outer table.
Oh, on the outer table.
Yeah, I made a big fold to him.
His name's Tom McMahon.
Tom, yes, that's
Tom.
it.
He's actually one of the first few people that I played poker with when I first started playing.
Yeah,
just in our home games. And
he really seems like a crusher. And he holds himself well on a table. That's for sure.
Exactly right. I've learned a lot from him, and he's a very, very good player. And I was sweating the main event at Crown with him when he was making a very deep run. He ended up becoming 33rd, I think, for about like 30-something K, which is amazing because I actually had a little piece of him from a satellite. Oh, so wow. it was a pretty huge score. It's definitely put him up there in the ranks of being for players to watch out for.
Oh wow, look at this hand. So we've got Dean not afraid at all to play a hand against someone that covers him.
So Rahul has opened it up with the 10-9 suited under the gun. Dean Black gets into the mix with the Jack-9 suited here in the +1. I think Dean has just won enough money where he can just play any 2 cards at this point and not worry about any ICM.
I mean, for me, I would definitely not be getting involved here, but because I don't think I've got a better post-flop edge against Dean, but I think Dean definitely understands that he might have a post-flop edge against the field.
Definitely not, but looks like we're going to go 3 ways here. Sam defending the big blind here with the Queen 10 offsuit, and off to a flop we go here. And I think I would definitely like to have a hand like 10-9 suited if I was sandwiched in between 2 players here. And have a look at this flop. Ace 9 deuce with 2 hearts. It doesn't look like there's going to be much action to be had. I mean, it's just Dean. Dean's got second pair, but nothing else other than that. Everything here for Rahul.
Well, depending on the sizing, do you think Dean would be floating one time?
I think. It really depends, right? Because he's also got to worry about, even though he's got second pair and might be beating a lot of Rahul's like C bets here on the A side board. He's got to also worry about Sam behind. Off a 12 big blind stack. I mean, he can definitely.
So I think he's definitely calling here with a 1.9 big blind.
Yeah. For this small of a bet, I think he's definitely going to have to make the call, and Sam is just going to fold and get out of the way. Turn is going to bring in the 8 of hearts. It gives Rahul the flush, has Dean drawing absolutely dead here.
Well, Rahul's range betting a lot here, right? So on the ace high board,
100%
ace high flop. So Dean's Jack-9 suited might be good a lot of times as well.
If you were in Rahul's spot here, would you be checking or betting if you were in Rahul's spot here with the flush? I mean,
I think a check's cool. Just because I think Dean should have a lot of suited hands that he should have. So I think I would have checked there.
Yeah, gotcha. And he does put out a bet and folds, and Dean ends up falling. I guess there is 2 sides of the coin. I think betting there definitely gets a lot of value from hands like King Queen with the King of Hearts or Queen of Hearts that decides to flip flop and see a turn with all that backdoor equity. But I guess you also got to worry about a hand like Queen Jack suited or.
Well, what would Ace X do there on the turn? Unless Rahul has a heart as well.
That is exactly right, yeah.
So
there is 2 sides to the coin.
I think Ace X would probably check a lot on the turn when the flush completes. So
and I think Dean is also smart enough to really take that into his advantage and try to get him to fold a better hand.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred to check, to be honest. Yeah. But you know what, Luke Martinelli's in the chat, so he can let us know. We're not the pros here.
Yep.
But yeah. We've got a fan for Luke Martinelli.
That's it. Wildcard Poker in the chat also says that he reckons Jim is going to win. Spoiler alert, Jim's going to win. You're going to have to probably specify that a bit because we've actually got 3 gyms on the table. So I'm not too sure which gym you're talking about.
I
Yeah.
think she's referring to Jim Andritis, and he
He's-
actually, he eliminated the stone bubble. He burst the bubble.
Oh, wow.
He had pocket kings. He jammed into Pat Barber's, our last week's winner.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And Pat had ace king, and the flop comes ace. So flop comes out ace, and then runner,
GG's in the chat.
runner, one card flush.
That is GG's in the
So
chat.
after
Unlucky
that-
for Patrick Barber, but you know what? You've won 20K the week before. Maybe it's time to cool down a bit and let other players have a shot.
Agreed.
Going back into the action here, we have an open from Jim Andriatis with the King Queen of Clubs. Very sexy hand to open it up here in the hijack. Jehu is going to make the call in the cutoff with the 10-9 suited. Rahul is going to find the 8-9 of diamonds. Also very, very attractive hand to defend from in the big blind to close the action. Another 3-way pot here as we see a flop of 8-3 deuce rainbow, giving Rahul the best of it here with top pair.
Beautiful.
Backdoor flush draw. Nothing much for Jim Andriatis here, although it's a very, very dry board. And Jehu also just has the 2 overs with the 10-9. But if you were in Rahul's spot, you'd be loving life about now, seeing this flop defending from the big blind. Jim is actually going to go
Wow.
huge here for 135K
Wow.
with just the king high. And I can't imagine that Jehu is going to stick around unless
Now,
he
what-
decides to find a creative bluff here.
What do you do as Rahul now?
I think versus this big of a bet and playing so deep, I would just flat call. I can't see myself doing anything else but just flat calling. Raising is going to fall out all of his bluffs and also only going to get called by better.
Yep.
So I think just a flat here is perfectly fine.
And Jim
for
has all
most
the
optimal
over
play.
pairs.
Yep, and it looks like it's exactly what he's going to do. Starts to flat here. Jack of clubs on the turn. And what do you think of this turn card, Winston?
I think it's a good. If Jim is betting big on the flop, I think this is a good turn card for him to continue.
Yeah. Do you think
I
that his opponent has a lot of Jack X when he decides to bet big on the flop, and the turn comes to the Jack of clubs?
As you do you mean Jim?
Yeah.
Well, I think he'll be checking quite a lot with if he's got the jack.
Yep. Okay.
Right.
So it looks like that's exactly what he did. And unfortunately for Jim, the river comes the 8 of clubs. So if he was thinking about bluffing river, I don't think that's going to work anymore. But Rahul's going to find the trips here with the best hand, and let's see what he decides to do. I think with the way that Jim played out the hand, I think
I would have preferred just a
That's-
check back from Jim.
yep.
To be honest,
I think a small bet
yeah,
on the
not
river.
huge.
I think a small bet on the river
Mhm.
from Rahul would have definitely worked. Just to try to get value from like small pairs or like ace high that doesn't like the 10. Or even get like induce a hand like king queen to raise, right?
Mhm.
But well played to both players.
Yes, that's the real Luke Martinelli, Justin. I believe so, at least.
Justin in the chat says, doesn't look like much action. Middle pair for both Jack of hearts on the turn or Jack of clubs on the turn would be massive action. I mean, I don't know what Jim's gonna do there with king high unless he decides to triple barrel it off. But I mean, they're both just so deep. There's like so much opportunity for anything. But
We have a lot of comments on the chat. Keep them coming.
yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I have been here for a very long time, so I apologize if I start to feel or sound a bit under the weather because I am pretty tired. But hopefully Winston here can carry me through the rest of this commentary. Hopefully Jose will be coming up soon to take over.
I'm gonna go eat a brownie.
Okay, that's
Do
all
you wanna-
right.
Do you want to mute me for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
I don't want people to be hearing me.
Bird Special says it's 1:30 a.m. Monday here in New Zealand. So thank you so much for staying and tuning in, Bird Special. You're always a sight for sore eyes. Always tuning into the comments. Without you, the Play Live live streams will not be the same. So thank you very much for tuning in. So it looks like we have some blind on blind action here. Rahul limps in with the queen 10 suited. Dean decides to check back his option with the queen deuce. Flop comes king 6-5 rainbow. Not much for Dean. Rahul's going to range bet here and just take it down. Petit Cartel says, special brownie. Commentary going to be funny as. I wish there were the special brownies that you were talking about, Petit Cartel. But no, these are brownies that was cooked up by Montana downstairs. If you guys know who she is, she's one of the bartenders here at Play Live, and she cooks up she cooked up a lot of brownies, a lot of cookies for the staff here to snack on. So thank you, shout out to Montana.
That was an insane brownie.
It was very good, wasn't it?
She made cookies last week as well, and she gave them to the players.
Yeah, it was. She's very nice, and she makes one hell of a brownie.
No, I wish it was the other type of brownie. Just to get us through this commentary.
That's exactly right. And
well, we miss Josh. We miss a lot of the OGs as well there. But the Down in Kings poker, you can't make it up.
Yeah,
team.
that's it. They are working very hard. For those who are just tuning in now, they did a 14-hour-long session last week here at Play Live. First starting off the deep freeze at around 2 to 2:30 p.m. all the way up to the 6 Hundy Sundy, which actually finished at, what was it, 4 a.m. or something?
4 or 5 a.m.
4
Yeah.
or 5 a.m. in the morning. So absolute hell of a session for those boys. Huge shout out to them. Couldn't thank them enough. Without them, the live streams wouldn't be the way they are to this day. And you guys will probably not be tuning into empty live streams with no commentary. So
It's pretty hard to fill in their shoes, but we're trying our best.
We're
to
trying
help,
our best.
help,
That's it.
help them out.
Yeah.
Since yeah.
And it looks like we got to find some action here. William Kim opening up the king queen of clubs here from under the gun. JK is going to send the remaining of his chips into the middle of the ace jack off suit, and these two hands are going off to a run out. JK out in front at the moment with the ace high, but still 5 cards to come, so anything could happen. Let's see if we can find the miracle double up here off of 5 big blinds. Flop comes 8, 10, 10 with a couple of spades, so safe for now for JK. Turn 9 of clubs brings in a lot of equity. Any king, queen, jack, or club is going to seal the deal, but ace high
yep.
will end up taking it down.
Oh wow, there was a little bit of everything on the turn for
There was
both
a lot.
players.
There was a lot of stuff on
Wow.
the turn. It's always a sweat, isn't it? Always a sweat.
And a nice little chip up for double. Nice full double for JK.
Yep, much needed one after getting a bad run of cards for the first few hands of the stream. So what time do you reckon tonight's stream is going to go to, Winston? I mean, we do only have 15 people left, and it is only, what's the time now? 11:30.
I wonder why it's going so quick. Oh, because we started one hour later last week.
Yeah, exactly right. Yep. So we ended up going to like 4 a.m. last week because we ended
Yep.
up starting a little bit later due to the deep freeze last week. But
I would say around 2, 3 a.m.
do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, around that time. I hope so, because I I definitely do not want to be staying until the very end. But it will be if that's the case, we will be staying till the very end. So for all you guys tuning in, we are going to be here for the long run.
Stuart in the chat. I will definitely be playing the combo field 6 Hundy this coming weekend. Can't wait. Great format. Play live. Can't wait to have you down.
100%.
It will be really interesting to see how the 6 Hundy Sunday performs
Mm.
when the APL Millions is on.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, the APL Millions is like one of the biggest events for poker coming around Australia, and I'm really upset that I am going to be missing it. Unfortunately, I was planning to head down for the last few days to hopefully get some action in the main and the Centurion, I believe is what it's called.
Yep.
But just bad timing for me,
Just didn't work out,
unfortunately.
yep.
But unless
I get 7 birthdays at the end of the month cancelled all in a row, I will definitely be coming down and playing the April Millions. But for anyone who's tuning in onto the stream and are going to Queensland to play the April Millions, I definitely wish you guys the best of luck. I will still be down here for at Playlive for the 600 Sunday. So we will still be here providing some action for you guys.
And for those who are not going up, you've got so much action at Playlive as well.
110%. And if anything, it's going to be a softer field because all the crushers are going to Gold Coast, right? But coming back into the action here, looks like we have King Queen again for the 3rd time in a row. Jim Adriatis likes it so much he decides to play it again. King Queen offsuit under the gun. He's going to open it up. Gets a defend from William Kim in the big blind with the King 4 suited. Flop comes Ace 4 deuce. Nothing going on for Jim, but he's going to range bet this board, and the pair of 4s will decide to come along with the back 4 flush draw. 7 of hearts on the turn gives no help to either player. And let's see how Jim wants to approach this. I think if he had any sort of strong ace, he would continue barreling on the turn as well. And that looks like it's exactly what he's going to do. And he's bets out for 185k. Nice heavy bet here, and it looks like he's just going to take it down. So very well played to Jim Andriatis there. Knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what his opponent has, and tries to take down the pot. So
He's more aggressive than I initially thought he was.
he is a very capable player.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the looks deceive you. He's definitely a very capable player. And he's no stranger to making deep runs here for the 600 Sunday. So
For sure.
huge shout out to Jim Andriatis here, which I believe also took down one of the bigger events in the APT series the last series that they had. Not the most recent one that they had, but the one before that.
Yeah. Oh, I was on that table, I think.
With Jim.
One of the mid stakes, I think.
Oh wow, yeah. It was he definitely knows what he's doing, and I was watching the live stream for it, and he definitely crushed it, man.
Mhm.
So he's definitely not a player to mess around with.
Shout out to Pedicat Cartel. Same here, first time viewer. Thank you for joining. We'll definitely be joining 600 sessions. Port Melbourne is local. Would be good to have you down as well.
Beauty, love that. Absolutely love that. Yep, we will definitely still be running our tournaments here. Maybe it'll be a little bit quiet because of the APL Millions, but nothing short of action here at Playlive Melbourne. So come down to 129 York Street in South Melbourne if you guys have want to join in on the action here.
First time playing Playlive as well, or not? That would be my question.
We actually have a first timer here on the live stream table.
Oh wow,
William Kim. We were talking about him earlier. He was
William Kim. He sounds very familiar though. So.
he actually moved down from Sydney.
Yeah.
And I was dealing on his table today, and he said it was his first time here at Playlive Melbourne. So
Well, we're getting so many first timers.
yeah,
Like it's kind of crazy. Like
it is.
we've been,
It's honestly such a beautiful sight to see that people are coming down and giving it a shot. And what's best is that we're seeing these first timers come back down,
Again.
down for the first time and coming back again.
Yeah.
And that's honestly like the best thing we could like ask for, that people come down to play live and actually decide to come back and play again.
Sam Jeffries with the pocket queens, 9.4 big blinds, just decides to jam it.
Finds the jam here, or leaving a small amount of chips behind. Now, what would you do here? I mean, there's really no wrong play jamming with less than 10 big blinds. But also min raising, I think, also has some merit. But
I think it really depends. Depends on the type of play you choose.
100%. I think a lot of this field on this table definitely knows that a min raise here is just super strong.
Yeah, and if you're min raising, then you want to be min raising other hands as well. The whole point of like min raising off this stack so that you can play a little bit more hands as well. I think so. I think a player that might be more experienced might elect and has a well constructed range of min clicks would elect to min click here.
That's it. Well said. And just like that, he's going to take it down here. Unfortunately for him, no one behind wakes up with a hand that could give him action here with the queens. But picking up chips nonetheless is not a bad thing, and continuing to be in the tournament and fighting his way to the final table is definitely on his way to victory. Now we got Jem here dealing on the table.
absolute weapon.
He
of a
actually, he
dealer.
actually missed the first few hands that he was dealing, man. It was absolutely cooked. There was a lot of callers. So let's hope that he can work that same magic here and get us to the final table before it gets too late. Because I'm sure everyone would like to see who will be the crowned winner of the 6 Hundy Sunday tonight. Now, Winston, I'm pretty sure you told me that you were going up to APM Melons as well.
I did. I really wanted to, but I'm currently undecided.
Oh, okay.
The reason being, I'm graduating uni very soon
Right.
and looking for graduate roles, and there's a lot of assessment centers that I have to attend to,
Yep. Fair enough.
and it has not come at the right time. I wish I could go. It's really upsetting.
Yeah, yeah. You and me both, man. You and me both. But I mean, I'm assuming you've had a look at the schedules and what's happening up there.
Mhm.
And what would you say is going to be like? What would you say is going to be your favorite event for the APM Melon? I mean, there's a lot to choose from, and this is also going. This question also goes out to you guys in the comment section if you are going to APM Millions or are interested in any of the events. Like, what's something you're looking forward to? I would love to hear what you guys have to say.
For me, if
Yeah,
I
well,
could-
what would you say? Like, what's like the one tournament you'd want to play if you were to go up there?
Of course, the main event. Like
Yeah.
if I had to choose a date that I could go, that would definitely be the last week. But life happens.
Yeah.
So probably can't make it this time. But yeah, I think everyone would be down for the main event,
I
even
think-
and the opening event as well.
Yeah, the main event definitely for me as well. Definitely a favorite for me as well. I love deep stack poker. Nothing to like. I don't like. There's nothing. You don't have to force out anything. If you get what I mean, it's not like a turbo tournament. You're deep stacked. You get to play some poker, and it's really just it really brings out the true nature of poker, being patient and playing well and persevering through multiple days of action. So
For sure.
going back to the action here, Rahul with the Queen Jack offsuit is going to open it up here from the +2, and we get a very, very wide defend here from Jehu. As the covered stack with the 5-3 offsuit. And he does outflop Rahul on the 7-3 deuce flop. He goes check, bet, call, and the ace of clubs is going to peel off on the turn. Not exactly a great card for Jehu. And I imagine Rahul's going to continue telling his story here. And he puts out a pretty hefty bet here, 265k on the turn. Really trying to rep that turn pair of aces.
I think this is a little bit of a dicey defend from 3-5 offsuit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, you're covered by your opponent, and the raise also came from early position. You're kind of handcuffed here as to what you want to do, especially with the ace on the
Oh,
turn.
wow,
But
he
he
makes
does
the
decide to make
call.
the call on the turn, which is pretty interesting. 7 of hearts on the river.
Wow, and that's not a good card for Rahul to see.
No, definitely not. I mean,
Because
there's a
he-
lot of 7x that Jehu decides to call on the turn.
And there's not a lot of 3x that would call on the turn to that sizing.
No,
so
definitely not.
a lot of 7x there that calls
Yep, and he
tries to-
does decide to check this one back
and gives up. Wow, what?
This is the bad news, I guess,
I
that
guess-
Jehu called him down with a pair of threes.
I guess defend 3-5 offsuit.
Yeah. So well played to Jehu there, actually sniffing that one out and finds the hero call that gets him the most chips paid. From what
Yeah.
I've seen so far, Jehu's definitely not someone you want to be messing around with if he's
No.
calling bottom pair on
And
two
I've
streets.
never seen him around before, so not too sure about his play style yet. It will be interesting to see how he.
Definitely, yeah. I would
plays.
love to see him manage to get to the final table and just see how the dynamics work and see
Mhm.
how he manages to fight through his way to getting the win. So yeah. I'm loving seeing new faces here. Definitely on stream, and it's like a breath of fresh air being able to see how these players play. And
For sure, and a lot of new players actually come during the opening events during our series.
yeah,
A lot of them.
Well, it is the most popular, right? At this opening event, it's always at the start of the series.
And just to answer your question before, I think yes, the main event as well. Main event is definitely one to look out for in the APL Millions, but another event that I really do enjoy is the team events, and I think they added a high roller team event.
Yeah, true that. I've never participated in a team event. I'm really curious to see how it works and how they manage to do it. And I mean, how do team events like even work? I mean, I was planning to maybe get in some of the action when Crown had their Aussie Millions, and they did have a team event.
So I played multiple team events, and for me it's just for fun. During the end, we get drunk, and I think I played with Anth last year.
That's sick.
It was
man.
so fun. We had matching shirts, and we got very blasted.
That
with
is
it.
absolutely amazing.
Try.
So how do team? So if you don't mind me asking, how do team events actually like? How's it structured? How does it work?
So you can tap them off. So as long as one person in APL at least,
Yep.
as long as you sit and then you can tap them off once.
Yep.
You can actually just stay.
Oh, okay.
As long as you've tapped off one time.
Yep.
But what Anth and I did, Banana, as you guys may know,
Yep.
we went up to the players party, and because it usually the players party is usually on during the team's event. We would get a lot of drinks there and then come down and tap them off.
Oh,
was
that's
really fun.
amazing. That's absolutely sick. And okay, Matt, you just completely read my mind. The whole reason why I asked that was I would love to hear your guys' opinions.
He would love to get your opinions.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Microphone stand
team
back
events.
on. I would love to hear you guys' opinions on team events here at Play Live. I would love to see some of that being implemented into our tournament structures. I think that'll be really, really fun. And yeah, like it's I mean, we're like, as you guys can see, like we're experimenting with new tournaments. We have the Terminator, we had the weekly 100. We just had like a random deep freeze that just came out of nowhere. So I would love to see Play Live, bring out some.
I think it would be really cool, and it would up the bar sales as well.
It definitely would. It definitely would. I would love to see some of that happen. So if you guys would love to see some of that happen as well, smash that like button and spam the comments, and we'll definitely be able to bring it up with our superiors and see if we can make something work. Now, looking at the chip stack sizes here, it looks like William Kim. I'm pretty sure I saw William Kim do came into the table with a pretty healthy chip stack, and looks like he's gone down to just 272k. So I would love to see him spin up from a short stack here to the final table. Just him being a brand new player, I would love to see him make a really deep run here at Play Live. So I think I'm definitely going to change my horse from Christian to William for this moment.
Why is that?
Because Christian, when we were doing the other table, Christian was my horse, and he was just absolutely sun running. So,
I see.
So she was my horse earlier, but now that the table swapped around, I'm definitely going to go for William here. Bit of an underdog. He's the shortest stack on the table, but I reckon he's going to be able to spin this one up. And I really hope he does. Just as the new player here. A new face here at Play Live. Justin in the YouTube chat says, I'd love PLO tournaments. Would you guys consider doing those weekly? Look, PLO, I think, is definitely something that we can consider implementing into weekly structures. Because at the moment right now, it is only just Hold'em events. So I can definitely put in a word for you, man. I think a lot of people would definitely be interested in playing PLO tournaments as well. PLO is definitely slept on in the tournament scene when it comes to the type of tournaments we host here at Play Live. So yeah, that's a great shout, man. I'll definitely put that into mind, and I'll bring up some.
How about bomb pot tournaments? I've heard that from the cash tables.
Bomb pot
Bomb
tournaments. Wow, bomb pot tournaments.
Double board bomb pot.
Double board bomb pot tournaments. See, the thing is, that's going to just go on forever if you really think about it. And when it gets heads up, it's kind of just like
I believe one of the Australians ran really deep in that last year.
Yeah,
I think it was Malcolm Trainer. Malcolm Trainer played the WSOP double board
Wow.
pot.
Okay. Wow.
So they implement that in the WSOP, I
That
believe.
is sick. That is absolutely sick.
And I don't know if he won that, but he definitely ran pretty deep.
Well, it's Malcolm Trainer, so I'm assuming that he would have run pretty deep. Dan Hashem came second in double pool.
Oh yes, it was that. Was that in 2025?
I've got no clue. How many Hashems are there? Now that I'm thinking about this, like
There's many Hashems.
there's a lot of Hashems. You know, I'm not. It's like you missed our conversation earlier when Jose and I were talking about poker celebrities and stuff, and well-known people in the poker world. I actually know nothing about like, you know, I mean, just like from like obviously you got like Negrado and Phil Ivey, just all the famous people, right? But it was only until this year when I started like really looking into like, you know, who's actually well known in the scene and stuff, and I just realized there's like a lot of Hashems. I don't know like how many Hashems there are or whatever, but like it's just every time I see a Hashem on the screen, there's always a different first name.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of Hashems. I can't keep up.
It's a lot. But coming into the action here, William Kim finds the King Jack offsuit from the +1, good enough to jam here for 9 big blinds, 270k into the middle. Jehu finds the deuces in the cutoff, always flipping or dominated, so I do like the fold here from him. Rahul with the Queen 10 offsuit in the small blind, going to let go of it, and just like that, he's going to get it through.
Now, for those who don't know, there is a mixed games free roll happening on Tuesday,
Yeah.
11 a.m. Which I don't know anything about the game, but I am definitely going to try to make my way to that free roll. I think it's a really good idea to get people involved.
We brought it up earlier, and I think it's definitely something to remind people of again. If you guys are tuning into the stream now, just like Winston said,
Come in. Like I don't know the game at all.
it's worth a shot. Definitely worth a
It's
shot.
free to learn, and I believe they give you a booklet that you can refer to while you're playing.
Yep.
So yeah, come down to Playlive, whether your first time.
This would be the one and only exception for when you're playing a tournament at Playlive that you actually can get coaching for mid-hand. So
From a booklet. From a
booklet, not from other players, but still a little bit of help for you guys who are just learning how to play mixed games. This is definitely a very, very good opportunity to come down and learn. And if anything, you might fall in love with the game. And it's you know, it's still a version of poker of the game you know and love and always play. So it's definitely worth coming down to check it out. And Jehu here finds the pair of kings here in the hijack. This man is nothing short of action. He's just finding hands left and right and taking pots down. As we wait for the action to catch up here, looks like it gets down to Dean Blatt here, who makes the call. And wow, have a look at this. This is very much a cooler hand. But JK actually finds just the flat here from the big blind off of 8 blinds, which is very interesting.
I think it's okay. Like, as I think the reason why is, I mean, I think the question would be, does he have fold equity?
Wow, have a look at this here. Both players extremely deep.
Wow.
Dean just
and
finds
pocket threes as
finds
well. Like,
bottom
I think
set,
this
is a
has
recipe
to
for
go in,
disaster.
right?
Yeah, I mean this is just pretty much nothing here that Jehu can really do.
Of course, it's Dean Blatt.
Going back to what Justin said earlier, I'm pretty sure it was Justin. He said someone in the comment section earlier said Dean Blatt has a 90% chance to win a hand just because he's Dean Blatt. So it looks like that is exactly what's happening here.
I imagine he will just be. Would he be raising here on a dry board as such?
And then it looks like he's going to. Let's see what the raise is to. It looks like 190k. Yeah, he's going to no slow play in order. He's going to make the raise here to 190,000. JK with the pocket eights, I imagine, is going to let his cards go after seeing a bet and a 3-bet from the 2 players in front of him. Probably saved himself a lot of money just by flatting pre. So maybe he just had maybe he just knew that Maybe he just knew that he was behind and just wanted to take a flop. So he does get out of the way. Jehu here, I can't imagine he's going to do anything but just call. Could sometimes even click it back depending on the type of player he's up against. But I mean, I can't see.
I think there's no reason here to click back.
Yeah,
It's quite a pretty dry board.
I can't see a world in where he's going to get away from this, unless a very specific run out comes.
An ace
Maybe-
would save him. Maybe.
Maybe an ace. Dean could be check raising hand like ace 10, which might get him to slow down the action. 5 of spades on the turn is not going to be much. Probably one of the brickiest cards in the deck. Completes the full rainbow.
And now Dean will be putting him on maybe like those 10x hands.
Yeah, maybe.
Over pairs.
100%. And he's probably just going to try to go for the maximum here.
So he loves this turn.
I think Jehu's not even. I mean, he's not worried about 6-4 coming in as a straight because
No.
I don't think Dean would be check raising a gut shot with a
6-4.
short stack behind.
No.
But he does look like he's going to go for a piece.
I mean, his
Pretty sizable
only
bet here.
his one of his check raise would be 8-9, maybe.
Yep. And he bets out for a pretty decent amount, 245k with 8.2 big blinds into the middle. Let's see how Jehu wants to approach this.
I think this just has to be a call.
It just has to. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
And then
Because I mean,
reevaluate
if
river.
Dean was check raising a hand like 8-9 or any sort of weak holding, I think
Oh wow, he
saw. Yeah,
okay, he did call.
deuce spades on the river and
Just the cleanest run out.
cleanest run out for Dean. There's nothing that Jehu's going to be scared
Well,
of.
it's a clean run out for Jehu, but he's not loving life here after.
I mean, this is a pretty sick spot after if Dean does decide to go full max value and jam this river.
And he's definitely Dean's sizing's been really good here. Makes a pretty standard jam here on the
Yeah.
river.
He's absolutely played it to
Put him in the
perfection.
tank.
Gave him a pretty great price to call here on the river as well.
But I think
All in
a lot
snap
of,
call, and he's just
wow.
disgusted at the run out. And wow,
I think a lot of players
I think I mean I don't love to. I mean the money's going in anyway, but I don't really love the snap call there. I would have put some thought into it. I mean,
I think I would have found forward, to be honest.
yeah,
after those
I mean
check-raise.
it's just
that-
it's so I don't like it's. I don't think he's just. I really don't think he's ever bluffing there, and
Well-
I definitely don't think he's jamming ace 10
yeah.
on the river there for value. you
And
know?
is Dean willing to be risking a lot of his stack
Yeah.
against someone that, a pretty deep stack as well?
Yeah, that's it. And so very unfortunate, very coolery hand there for Jehu, and just like that, he's going to ship the majority of his stack over to Dean, who's
And it's a pretty rather dry board.
it
dry
is
run out,
it is
so I
a
think
very dry run out, and
not-
it's very hard for him to ever be bluffing there. So I mean,
Correct.
I think as hard as it is to let go of an overpair there on such a dry
Mhm.
a dry unpaired rainbow board, it's just
There's no missed flush draws.
it's very hard to find bluffs there from Dean.
Well, I might be just a nit. Like I think I think I would have snap folded there, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. But nonetheless, well played to Dean. Very, very, very well played.
He might
Kiwi
just-
Bird Special said, "I would have folded. You are better than a lot of us here." Kiwi Bird Special.
Robert in the Facebook chat, 11 a.m. masterclass cards in the air at 12:30 p.m. 100%. Everyone should come down and make use of the free roll that Mix Academy is running. You will definitely be seeing me there.
And Erica also says, "Hello. Please note the free mixed games are to be held on a Tuesday. Players need to express their interest via the Mixed Games Academy
I did not know that.
profile on
That's-
Facebook." Yeah, so I yeah, 100%. I didn't know that either. So thank you very
Thank you
much
very
for bringing
much.
that up. So any of you guys, any of you players who are interested in the Mixed Games free roll and want to come down and learn and play, be sure to express your interest.
Is there a date line, a cutoff date that we have to do that by? But that's definitely good information to have.
Yep, 100%. Or even just go into Mixed Games Academy on Facebook and just sending him a message saying, "Hey, like this is what's happening," and I'm totally down for it.
What a nice flop for William Kim here with
Yep.
such a short stack.
Yep, this is.
I imagine this is
absolutely
going to
beautiful
go
form.
check jam.
Yep.
There's no reason here to
check raise and
to donk jam
yeah,
the flop.
I think this is definitely a spot to check raise jam. Yeah,
Yep.
being so short. I mean, Rahul could be stabbing so much as well. You need protection from overcards.
Yeah, like king 10.
Yeah. Let's see what he decides. It looks like it does look like a raise.
I really hope. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Wow, he does raise, and but does it to a small size as well. I'm not really. I'm not quite sure. I
Yeah.
mean, I guess this is essentially the same as check raise getting it in if your opponent just rejams and decides to go with it. But I mean, if you're raising here and
think
your
it
opponent
achieves-
just
I
jams,
think
like
it achieves the same thing.
you're
Right?
not, you're not, you're not
no,
really.
no, definitely not achieving the same
Oh,
thing.
wow.
Rahul
And
decides
see,
to jam.
I mean, this is what.
Just check jam, right?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I mean, like, you're kind of just side calling here, but wow, just the jam here with King 10 suited from Rahul.
And
What do you think
just-
his thought process was behind this jam?
Sorry.
What do you think his thought process was behind this jam? The King 10.
I guess he's got two over.
Yeah,
so
I guess he's just
I'm not
he's
actually
just
not too
going
sure
with
about
it.
that.
And wow, he's just going to he sends a bit of equity there with the
Mhm.
ace of hearts on the turn, but not just like that. William Kim's going to get a double up there, much needed double up.
Well, he got the max. Who knows? Maybe Rahul folds if William goes check jam. But again, I think I would rather just fold out that 25% equity.
Yep. Justin in the chat says Jehu needed to know how he was perceived in that spot. He has been seen defending very raggy hands, calling down bottom pair to big bets, etc. Him knowing Dean knows he's a calling station is pivotal, and I couldn't agree with you more, Justin. That is definitely a huge factor to be played into how that hand went down. And I guess there is both. I guess there is two sides of the coin. I mean, there are some very, very smart calculative players out there who would notice that and use that to their advantage. So I guess there would be in some cases, some pretty gangster bluffs from Dean's point of view in that hand that would play the exact same way just without the set. So I guess that is well said by you, and that's definitely something that's we should consider as to how Jehu played that hand. Dean Bat here with the King 9 of clubs decides to open it up from the cutoff to 60k. Pretty standard here. William Kim with the Jack 10 offsuit in the small blind.
I'm just getting before let's call out. You can call out this action, but I'm getting grilled by one of my good friends
Yeah.
about my commentating. He says I'm so nonchalant.
It's pretty. I mean, it's not that late, but I mean, I'm getting pretty tired. So again, I apologize, guys, if we are getting a bit too dead in the commentary booth. My throat is also killing me at the moment. Just because this microphone placement is absolutely horrendous, and I have to like bend down a certain way to be able to get you guys.
It's late in the
hear me.
night. I'll try not to be nonchalant. But he was saying you're talking so chill. What do you guys think, guys? In the comments chat, am I being very nonchalant?
Yeah, I know. I definitely know that I am being pretty nonchalant at the moment, just because I'm not. I mean, you've heard me in the booth. I normally get pretty excited and animated when I'm in the commentary booth. But it's just, I guess it's just one of those days. Nonetheless, we are here to. If you'll excuse me, Winston, I'm going to quickly take a small break.
For sure.
And I think I'll try to get Jose up for a microphone.
Yep, you guys are stuck with me for how long?
Maybe next 5 minutes.
This is very nerve-wracking. I've never done this alone,
It's alright. You guys are in the safe hands of Winston. I will be back shortly.
especially after the good comments from my friend. It's All right, let's see what's happening here. Rahul with the pocket fours. Under the gun opens to 2 big blinds. Thank you, Justin. Nothing wrong with the chill stream. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to imagine that I'm just watching this from home. And look at that. JK, even Dean Blatt woke up with hand Queen Jack suited. And JK just wakes up with the pocket queens, 6 big blinds, and he's loving life. He goes all in here. And Jim Andrews with a decision here with ace jack offsuit. I think when it goes under the gun open, Dean Black call, I think I would have found the ace jack off to be a fold there. And Jim's going to see the bad news. But one of JK's outs is taken by Dean. And we've got pocket queens against Jim's ace jack, and Jehu as well called 6-10 offsuit on the big blind with 4 big blinds. So we're going 3 ways, all in. Let's see what the flop is. There's a 22 big blind pot. This will be a really nice pot to pick up. And the flop, king, 8, deuce, 2 clubs. Queen still in front. 9 on the turn. And an ace would help Jim. And it doesn't do... Oh, wow. Rahul would have riveted the set. And pocket queens takes it down and gets 22 big blinds. A very nice triple up for JK. Yes, Jehu eliminated. Did not see that coming. Thank you, Petticoat. Commentary is spot on, watching with volume on and not on mute. I appreciate that. We're trying our best here. This is not our profession at all. This is something that Josh, Berkey, Monkey, that's what they're good at. So we're here filling in their shoes while they are over in interstate doing other things. So I'm glad you are loving the commentary. And Kiwi Bird Special, thank you very much. It is a little bit nerve-wracking, not going to lie, doing this commentating. But appreciate everyone here in the chat. Now, if you've got any questions at all about Playlive, about poker, please do have them in the chat. It seems like we're a little bit delayed here on the stream table. Justin, who do I contact to get a job commentating LOL? I think the commentating is voluntary. We do this for the love of the game, for the love of Playlive. And Dean Blatt here with ace-3 offsuit under the gun, not afraid to open raise. And he is the chip leader, so pretty standard open raise here for Dean Blatt with ace-3 offsuit. He can put a lot of pressure. It's starting to reach the final table, so ICM pressure is a little bit more prevalent, if that's a word. Putting a lot of pressure on the middling stacks. And Dean Blatt just gets the big blinds with ace-3 offsuit. And look how powerful being the chip leader is. You can open junkier aces and just pick up big blinds. Because people do not want to bust, especially when you are reaching towards bigger pay jumps. Taylor in the chat, can't get a babysitter. How do we feel about me playing with a newborn strapped to me? I don't think we've ever seen a baby in Play Live before. It will be interesting to have that come in and Play Live. Oh, we've got Jose back in. I needed you here. I was very lonely. So thank you very much for coming.
Sorry, man. I am back. You have the joy of my bad commentary again. What did I miss out on? What's going on?
Not much. Dean Blatt just had
Doing Dean Blatt things?
Yep, he took over the chip lead. He flopped bottom set with pocket threes against pocket kings and just gets the maximum on the river.
I would expect no less from a man of his caliber. I genuinely would not.
Pedicate in the chat. When do the 6 Hundy Sunday sessions finish? Or are they permanent weekly events?
No, these are a permanent staple. They are going nowhere. And as I said earlier, we are doing nothing to them. They are a masterpiece of their own, and they will be here every Sunday. We are open every Sunday, and we will run a 600 Sunday every Sunday.
I think this is going to be a staple. It already is a staple for everyone here in Melbourne.
The only difference I might see, that might question, guys, is if you want it to be more than a 600 Sunday. If you want it to be a 700 Sunday, it still rhymes, so I'm willing to go with it. We can never make it an 800 Sunday. That doesn't rhyme. So if you guys do want to see it go up a little bit, give yourselves more value, you can do that as well.
Justin in the chat, just trying to be a smart ass. Hey, look, how much is the buy-in for the 600 Sunday?
Funnily enough, it's 600 and you get 60K start stack. We've kept it all really nice and simple for everyone. Thank you for the questions, Justin. And in case anybody was wondering, it's on a Sunday. The 600 Sunday.
It's on the Sunday.
All right.
I would love to see this 600 Sunday go over like 200 entries
Do you know what? I reckon it's got a chance because it's that popular of an event. And we're seeing a lot of new faces every week still. Like every single week I look into the field and like even on this table, we had Jehu and we've got William Kim, who were just brand new faces to the complex here smashing out the Sunday. And I think the players really, really enjoy it. So like you'd say it's a testament to the tournament, the structure, what we've created here on a Sunday.
I come here for the food.
Yeah, I know you do. I've seen you scam a second meal.
Yeah, I just ask whenever a player doesn't want a meal, I would just say, "Hey, can you get the meal for me?"
You know, it's funny too. I think it was the waiter was just like, "Is this actually for Winston?" And they're just like, "Yeah."
Everyone just knows.
Everyone knows, and it's fine. It's right. You come here for something. The food's one of the things you can come here for because it's usually very good. Let's look in the chat. Look, you weren't doing that too bad. I think Matt said, "Okay, Matt, your commentary is just fine, mate." Can't
No,
get a
appreciate
babysitter.
that.
How do you feel about me playing with a newborn strapped to me? Look, I think you got to be over 18 to be in the complex.
Is that
if you
true?
can, yeah, we are because we got alcohol.
Oh yeah.
So we're a licensed venue.
Even with the Guardian?
Eve, I don't think we can. She's playing, getting a meal. I don't know if we can. We would love to make that just for you, Taylor, but I think we'd be skirting a little bit of issues there if with legality.
I reckon
if we allowed you in. But I mean, I'd be for it. If none of the players complained and you baby sleep a lot.
get the baby into the free roll for the mixed games.
So I used to play like white noise for my kids when they were little. The sound of chips ruffling could be
Ooh.
similar, very similar
that's
to that.
cool.
As long as we don't have paying in the building, shouting up a storm or something.
Yep.
Outside of that, it should be fine, surely. Rahul just picking up ace queen, standard.
And we're approaching the final table very soon.
Yeah, I was down there. As we'll see. We just got an update, guys. We'll get some issues with the graphics when it comes to hand 33. The system was playing up with us. As good as the technicians are downstairs, Emma's doing a fantastic job, but sometimes the software just has a mind of its own. The gremlins do what they will do. So the next one's a little bit iffy. We'll try and talk through it as we get through it to get a better understanding of what happened or what is happening. But even as we get there, okay, Matt, need a new ruling. Can we bring newborns for a bigger field? We'll register them too if we need. So look, if they're buying a bullet for the series for the tournament,
Why not?
We will consider it. That will be one. it's pretty bad if you go to lose to a newborn in a hand of poker, but I mean, it would be great footage for the stream.
We have over 160 people watching over all the different platforms on a Sunday night.
Even with you and I commenting. Look at this.
Even with you and I commentating.
Only goes to show, mate, when you're putting on a good poker show, doesn't matter who's going to talk about it.
Sam Jeffries here with the Queen 6 offsuit, 5.8 big blinds. Decides to fold. And I think the blinds just went up, and that's why Rahul just went down to 33 big blinds. Now you'll see Dean Blatt putting a lot of pressure very soon, as he does. 7-5 offsuit, raises to 2.5 bigs. And I think William Kim here has a pretty easy decision here. I think I would elect to jam against Dean Blatt specifically, being the chip leader here. And 2.5 bigs is a bigger size than usual instead of the min click. So I think I would just run it. Whoa, and look at that. He just decides to fold and
No. This is where the graphics the graphics gets a little bit iffy. He does call it.
Sorry, yep.
He does call it. I don't know that we're going to be allowed to see the board. I do know how it plays out. So
I do. I think I would have preferred a jam here, but from King Jack offsuit. But it is pretty strong as well. So do you want to keep a lot of the hands that you dominate
check
in?
Through that flop. We're on turn. Can just slightly know where to see it. Looks like it's.
Yeah, just bear with us for this.
Oh,
yep.
We can see the card. So flop it. The board runs out. 8 of hearts, Queen of hearts, 10 of clubs,
Ooh,
6 of
diamonds.
diamonds.
What a turn for Dean as well. And I assume that William checked the flop. Dean would have range betted the flop. And I would have hoped William went all in on the flop. But
this turn made an action turn, right? Look at the both of them. That the hand's still not over, guys. It's still in there.
And I think the turn would. I think William Kim just decided to flat the flop, and I assume Dean would have just jammed this turn, picking up the up and down straight draw, putting a lot of pressure on the 15 big blind stack. And
But William Kim up and down himself, you wouldn't be folding. Like, you wouldn't be thinking of folding at all, right?
Well, it's pretty hard. You're calling for your tournament life, and so I really want to see what actually happened on this hand. But now he's definitely not folding. King Jack.
Looks like there was maybe a bet on that turn because money's come in before that
Bet
river.
call. Yeah. Probably a small bet on the turn. And this is actually a very dangerous card for Dean if he's left a good size to jam on the river.
That is an all-in
a really good
by William Kim.
Really, really good. No, I think it's an all-in from Dean. Look at that. It's on the button. So it's a really good card for Dean here. The king of diamonds on the river. It hits Dean's range a lot. So he was definitely bluffing on the turn flop. So he would definitely be jamming this river. And I don't think it's much of a decision here for William Kim. But just
We'll find out in 3 seconds.
Oh, I really hope he didn't fold here.
If you play out this hand being William Kim,
I would have just jammed pre-flop or like a percentage of the time, I think.
Mhm.
Player dependent. I think the
even
flat,
against Dean when he's just raised you.
yeah, especially when he's a chip leader as well, he should be opening very wide, right? On the button, King Jack off performs really well. And he does elect to call. And if I was faced with a bet on the flop from Dean, I think I would have preferred the check jam with King Jack. Depending on the sizing, of course. Good pick up there from Gus Maka. I think I saw Dean check back on the flop.
All right. So as we are waiting for all of this to get resolved, we can see that William Kim does pick up this hand and will double through. I did promise some merch giveaway earlier, Winston. You weren't here, because we do have a few beanies that I now want to see people wearing, even if I've had to give them away for them to be wearing them. So I think the only thing we can sort of guess at now is what time this will finish. And I think you said there's about 160 people watching. So across the platforms, we'll open it up for, we're going to go to 12:30. So 11 minutes. You've only got 11 minutes to put your guess in. I want the time. The first person to put that time in, we'll lock up that time. And we'll go, I don't know, we can go Price is Right rules. Seems unfair. Someone might just pick 5 a.m. We'll go minutes closest to. Justin Thatcher straight in there. All right, I got 3:22 a.m. That's locked up. Kiwi Bird specials, 3 o'clock on the dot.
Should I be noting this thing down?
We
or-
should probably write this down somewhere. There is a copy here on the stream, but still.
So 3 a.m. from Kiwi Bird.
3:22 from Justin. Petit Catel, 2:15 a.m.
Haddocket. So you have to.
Sorry.
You have to. He praised my way of pronouncing it, so I was correct for sure.
Padicat,
Yep.
Cartel. Still Cartel. All right.
Yes, cartel.
Truzy is locked up at 2:45 a.m.
True.
Oh, Nick.
Truzy.
Nick Paul just trying to scoop with the extra minute there at 3:23. 9 a.m. Some days, actually, it does feel like it's going to go that long. Today, it's going through pretty well. I reckon it might not go as long. That's my commentator guess.
You can't give them some hints.
No. I'm just, as a feeling, what do I know? They've heard me say what I think is going to happen on the turns and the flops. They know I'm absolutely not good at this game of guessing. We got, all right,
X6 Big
3:45. Okay, Matt, I think you're too late to lock up 3:45, right? Have we got one in there? No, he's good. No, he's good. So let's be generous. Let's give away 2 beanies. We'll give the top 2. They're the closest people who can get it. How you going with the recording there? Where are you at?
I am busy typing away.
No worries. Because we're cross channels, I will let everyone know the guesses that have been had. Pidgetran,
Can you give them a
3:49
cutoff time
a.m.
to?
They've got till 12:30. I may
Okay.
have been a little bit
That's
generous.
very
with it.
generous.
It's only 11 minutes. I thought, no, for people who aren't.
Well, you know what? You're not the
That
one
quick on the
you're-
keyboard.
You're not the one recording the numbers. So, 9 a.m.
9 a.m. No, we're not doing Price is Right rules. So if it happens to be 9 a.m., we'll see.
And it's Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Yes, as soon as my phone says I'm going to have a timer on it, as soon as it starts ringing, that's it. It's over. You've had
And
your
what-
chance.
What a good time and season to get the beanies as well.
It's perfect, right?
It is
Look,
so cold.
no, but people won't pay for them, so I'll give them away. But I'm a fan of a beanie. Like I will wear one anytime it's too cold. That way I don't have to do my hair. Like it's the best excuse. And this one, Playlive beanies, branded. You can show everyone your love.
It comes in blue, black as well.
Blue or black.
Blue or black, and they get a choice.
I'll let them have the choice. It's only fair. That seems fair. They've done the hard work. They've put in their guesses. William Kim, pocket aces.
Oh wow!
Look at this. What a time to get it after you've just doubled up.
Yes, sir.
Goes over to Man Mefries. He does not like 10-8, and that's it. So we're at 11 already, Wilson. Look at this. This is ticking along quite nicely.
It does.
We should
So
have a final
my-
table, I reckon, in about a half an hour.
My
at
question
most.
is to you, Jose. I think you're more of a professional here in terms of the structures.
Oh, here we
and-
go. Oh,
And understanding of tournaments and how
pressure's on people.
I guess, decay in terms of the players left. If we had, let's say, 300 players with this structure,
Mhm.
our structures are meant to are designed to keep in a certain percentage of the field at a certain level. So
Yes.
would a 500 people entry, 500 field make this tournament end later?
It would inevitably end a little bit later because there would just be so much more chips in play. Just the tournament itself would have whatever that is, 30 million in play. So it'd be quite deep still for the levels, but at the same time, they are structured to sort of end. To end, like we don't want this thing to go forever. So as they get a little bit later on, the blinds get a little bit bigger, and sort of to compensate for that time. So they all have they're all built with a design that they will end sort of. We go, all right, this one should end at about 1 o'clock because there's that many big blinds in it. And according to the field, we expect to have this many people. But sometimes they just, the cards will do what they want to, and all the short stacks will double up for ages.
Yep.
And then that just adds an extra hour to the tournament.
Oh wow, what a dangerous card here for Rahul. So we've got Jim and Andreatis. He's been pretty quite aggressive on this table. Opens King Queen offsuit on the button, pretty standard, and Rahul makes the standard defend and went check on the flop. Turn Queen. Rahul would be happy with this queen here. So what do you do here as Jim? I think he would be value betting this river.
Well, once the board comes out with that third spade.
Oh wow, no. So Rahul actually leads this river, and I think this makes it a pretty easy call for Jim. Unless he elected to raise.
I think he may have raised it because unless he just showed his hand and took it down.
Oh, he did. I think he just went all in. And there goes goes to show how aggressive this player is here.
I reckon Jim's an old school professional, mate. I don't reckon he's got anything less than a few decades of poker experience. He did take out, as I said before, the APT, one of the events over there.
Yep.
So he's got a pedigree behind him. He knows what he's doing. He's played these sort of deeper tournaments before and against this sort of field.
So what was the summary again with that question?
So ultimately, they're designed to finish at a particular time, but there will be the variables where it is the number of entrants that sort of add stuff to the thing. That being said, it's sort of still, I find that if it's a small field or a very large field, they tend to finish a little bit earlier. And I'm not sure if that has to do with the fact there's bigger chips in play. And so it's really strange because I think this one will still be at a regular finish time. So all those guys are about 3 a.m. in their guesses. How long we got left? My alarm hasn't rung yet. We still got 4 minutes. So all those waiting to scoop a good guess, it's a good time now for it. I reckon it won't be that late. That's my guess. And winning every time we don't look up, there's some action happening. Jim Andreatis got himself a pair of queens.
Yeah. Not a good flop though for Jim. No, I mean it's good for him to see bet, but if Dean here calls, Jim's not too happy. But he just gets the fold out of Dean Blatt and picks up some chips.
And with Dean leading here, with the second chip stack on that table being Jim, would you consider being more aggressive there, or do you just go, nah, not worth risking it with 11 players and 10? It looks like it's about to be 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, they lost. I think we lost Christian. Oh no, she's busted over the other table.
Wow, she had a big stack as well.
I can see Arya stacking up some chips. So I reckon he's the one who's done the damage there.
Yep.
Shazza just moving Jim over to keep the tables balanced. We will be going hand for hand at 10. See how long this bubble goes for.
Did Jet clock off already?
No, Jet's having some technical difficulties. I don't think he's quite done. He'll be back soon enough, I think. But looking at this, I reckon it won't be too long of a bubble with Jam Jeffries at 3.3 bigs.
And it looks like it's hand for hand?
Yes. So we're at 10. So as we get to the final table, in these off-series ones, we will go hand for hand when it's the money bubble, and then we'll go hand for hand again for the final table. So I think the question there in the chat's related to what you were saying just earlier. The more entrants do you start with, higher, small / big blind? Not sure how you mean that one. We're all starting at exactly the same amount. Oh, we've got another guess in, Winnie. Someone's gone in last. Rohan at 252.
Rohan.
Taking my advice then, might finish early, he reckons. Got some love for Fam Finefries from OK Matt. Singleberry.
I just got word. Oh, Sam Singleberry. So I just got word from Jet. His throat is hurting a lot, so he can't. He really wants to commentate, but he can't.
Oh no, bloody Jet! Because I didn't say his name right.
And that means that Jose, you might have to take this out alone.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, there goes my alarm.
Oh,
So
wow.
anybody else who's guessing from now on, you are done.
That's a very scary alarm.
It's just the one that I had set there, man. I don't know. Poor Jet. Well, thank you very much. Sound excuse.
Does that mean I'm stuck here? But
It does mean you're stuck here,
Oh,
Winnie. Come
you
on,
can
they
do
need
this. You
they
can do
need
this.
people to
You can-
commentate
you
who
can do
know
this
what they're
yourself,
talking about.
Jose. You know you can.
They don't need to see. They don't need me to tell me what they're already seeing. They need to know why people are doing things.
Okay, I'll try my best.
You're a champion. I know you can do it.
Maybe play some poker on the
We'll
side.
keep going.
Maybe play some poker on the side.
Because he hasn't had enough yet, guys. We're just on the tables, but why not get some bloody online action going? Oh,
Maybe we should get one of the wait
my
staff to
man
come commentate.
Manefries is all in.
Oh wow, Sam Jeffries, and he is ahead. Not anymore.
No, that ended
Not
quickly.
anymore.
So it looks like the rest of the table is happy to knock him out here.
This is
But
going to go
can't
check,
imagine.
check.
Yep, she's going to check down all the way. Can't
Not a
imagine
good
unless
card
one of
for
them hits
9-10
anything
here.
anyway.
And we will lose a player.
And we will lose Jeffries.
Jeffries.
Oh, I'm aware. You got to get into the game, man.
I don't do jokes.
I don't do jokes. I'm a serious person.
I'm a serious, nonchalant commentator.
And that was a quick bubble. I think that's done. Looks like we can look at a final table soon. I'm not sure if we can get a break for it. We'll see how we go. I think we're going to get everyone onto the tables.
Kiwi Bird special. Come on, Winston. If I can hang on, you can too. I will try my best.
Kiwi Bird goes harder than anybody here. If anyone can demand anything of anyone else, it's Kiwi Bird.
Yeah.
And it looks like we are going to actually take a break for this final table, guys. So, final table break, about 18 minutes. We'll see you all back at about 10:02.
Do stick around.
Do stick around, please. You've got to see how this finishes up. We've got an action-packed final table that
One
looks
of our
like.
biggest 6 Hundy Sundies we've ever held. So let's see how this pans out. And hope you guys join us back after the break.
Thank you very much, guys. See you soon.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
And folks, we are back. Welcome back to this final table. Another action-packed couple of hours of poker ahead of us. Let's get comfortable. Let's see what we got. What is your pick on this final table, Winston? Who's your person?
Who's my
I
person?
was gonna say man, but we do have Linda there, and she could potentially take it out herself. She's won a few things here
wow.
already.
Yep. And
That's
she's a non-standard player.
Non-
Very cool.
I'm not sure what that.
As in, does not follow things as they should.
Okay.
And usually those players are very, very dangerous.
Yep. They're the ones where I think you're not exactly 100% sure of what they're doing because they're not playing the sort of standard format.
Yep.
The ones where this is what I would call an old school player, someone who plays more based on their experience and what they think is likely to have happened and everything, all the hands they've played over the years.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the two gyms next to each other there. We've got Jim JK and Jim A. Two absolute veterans. I remember dealing Jim when I was a dealer back when I started dealing 20 odd years ago. He was there crushing the 1-2s. Back here, got some good experience here to play some poker, tournament poker. So on the break, guys, I did get some confirmation about what I was saying earlier, and I can 100% say that we are doing the weekly 100 this week. It'll run a little bit differently than it did last time. We did get some feedback that it was going quite long last time. I think people were finishing up at 1 a.m. on a couple of days they're winning, and that's a lot of poker to be asked of from some people.
Especially on a weekday.
Especially on a weekday. So we've changed it. We're not doing those flight ones from Monday to Friday anymore. That will be now 4 flight ones from Thursday to Saturday.
I do like that.
So we've got the Thursday and Friday flights there in the evening, and then Saturday gets you a double chance. So you can play both if you want to because it will be equity payouts now.
Oh, wow.
That is the other thing that has changed. So Saturday, I think we begin at about 12, and then we've got the second flight at 5 p.m. Just double check on live events to make sure that I'm not a liar. Have a look there, and you can see all the events as they're coming up and what we are going to be doing. But then day 2 means that it's on a Sunday, so that will start at about midday, and then you've still got the chance after you've had your go on that to jump into the Sunday.
Oh, wow.
So the idea there was to give people sort of a better opportunity to have a weekend off. We understand that you have a life outside of poker. You don't have to. We don't endorse it, but at the same time, we'll allow it. So if you do and you need to have your Saturday off so you can get all your errands done and whatnot, then you can still do your day 2 on Sunday and still play your Hundy Sundy. No, you're not going to miss it, right? You're not going to miss 166. 166. Just crazy. So for all of you who want to know about it, jump online and have a look because we have slightly changed the structure as well because, as I said, it was playing very long and it was a little bit late for some people. So now it should finish up around 11-ish, between 11 and 12. And that way you can still get some good rest and still probably enjoy your night out if you're young like yourself, Winnie, and you want to go out on a Friday night.
For sure. Now, who's your pick?
Oh, look. I'm going to go away from the easy pick here, which I think would be Dean Blatt, because I think that's just the too easy to go. He's probably going to win this one. I wouldn't mind, just because he's new to the final table here, if Mr. William Kim was able to take it out. But we've got a lot of crushes here.
We do.
Got a lot of crushes. Did you claim who your pick was?
I think I want Rahul. I want to see Rahul win this one. He's a good mate. He's a good guy.
He doesn't win enough, you reckon?
He
He does all right, doesn't he?
He does. He does really well. So actually, yeah, I might change my I might change my answer. I am going to go for the new face, William Kim.
Oh, you think William as well?
Yeah, I have not seen him before, and I would love to see some new faces win. So I will go for the underdog, William
Oh,
Kim.
we can't both go for the same person. That makes it boring for everyone. I'll switch over by one spot, and that spot is to the left. We're going to go with Aria.
Let's have a look here. So we've got Idris, very capable player, opening. Oh wow, he just found the 4-bet jam, I believe, with King 4 suited against Dean Blatt. which I do love.
Pretty even field here. Looking at the big blinds ahead of him, 40 big blinds is leading the pack, but that's not that far away from everyone else.
Andrew Peng reckons Linda is winning. Not Winston, unfortunately. Thank you for the needle, Andrew Peng. I don't see you here min cashing at Playlive quite often, so
So going into the chat, other people also having their guess. Justin says, I busted Rahul at Highways $300 event once, and his exact comment was, you have no chance. Good luck. I won that tournament, so I won't be going for Rahul. That's fair.
that's a fair point.
That's fair enough. Won't hold that against you, but I mean, you could still go for him. It's all right. No, you don't have to not. And Chris Gatley going for Idris, Crown Crusher. So there you go. Another one in for Idris. And that'll be, I don't think I've seen him take something out of this caliber here yet. I think he has won a couple of the other weeklies. But as you say, it would be good to see not the same old winners
Yeah.
every time.
Well, Rahul's definitely won some
Despite the fact that Rahul is one
very
of the
big
same old winners.
tournaments. He has gone very deep into big tournaments.
As he picks up
Yeah.
pocket eights here,
Yes, a nice hand to have.
no one else can find anything in their hand. JK doesn't like the look of Jack 5. Right, Jim finds Queen Jack suited. You think we're in for a battle here?
Yes, we're in for a battle.
These two players are not shy of putting chips into the middle.
Not at all. A pretty hand for both. And the flop comes out King 6-4 with 2 spades. Jim is loving life, and so is Rahul on a king high board. He will be range betting here, I believe. And he does with, let's say, I would say 2 big blinds maybe. Yep, very close. And as Jim here, I think I would elect to just call, especially on a king high, ace high board. It hits Rahul's range more than it does on the big blind range. And he
Just gives
Turns
him
more equity.
More outs.
more outs. He now has the
Like he
up
didn't
and
have
down.
enough before, but this is the problem with too many outs. The board, the cards don't know what to do. You got too many outs, and you're just gonna watch it fluff. Ready? Whiff right here.
Oh, and he. Well,
Oh no, I lied.
this
showed me.
it usually
Thanks,
usually
card.
fluffs for me, but not for Jim.
Not for Jim. Sitting there pretty with a flush in his hand. Do you think Rahul will put any more chips in? Because I would be banking
No,
that doesn't.
so-
There's too much out there.
Eights now is just a bluff catching hand. After it goes, well, it did go check on the turn. So, giving rope for the big blind to put in a bluff, but the river gets there a lot for the big blind range.
And you wouldn't assume Jim's a big bluffer kind of guy. Like it's one of the things where you look over and you're like, this guy likely to just shove it in here.
Well, he has been very aggressive, so I wouldn't blame
Rahul is thinking about
for
it.
thinking about it. So
He's actually thinking about it. So
he
very-
does block 7-8, which might float the flop.
Doesn't have any
so-
spades in his hand. He calls.
Yep. I'm not too big of a fan of the call here, but I do not blame him. And Jim gets some chips, well-needed chips here.
Your man losing a little bit of chips there. Still not in any danger.
Still a very healthy stack. 20 big blinds is very playable, especially on this final table. But he does have to be a little bit more wary now, being more ICM boxed. Dean Black can be pushing him around even more.
That little win propels Jim to the chip lead. A spot he's very comfortable in, I think. Dare say he knows what to do, having just taken out something recently.
Mm.
So Kiwi Bird does go for Ari as well. That's my pick as well. Kiwi Bird. Great minds think alike. 7 deuce even suited, won't do it. As nice as a personality as that hand has. Ace King for Linda. Good time to get an Ace King. I think she's checking him. There it is. Linda likes to raise, but nobody else managing to find anything else behind her. Jim, pocket queens. I lied. Here we go. Fireworks, Winnie. We're going to see some fireworks now.
Fireworks, yeah.
Just a bit of a heater for Jim right now. Finding the hands.
So Linda here goes 3 big blinds under the gun +2, a little bit bigger of a sizing. And I would imagine Jim here would just raise with the big blind being 32 bigs. And he also wants to be inducing pocket queens.
Looks like a raise of 260.
Oh wow!
And William
look at that, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Well, I think this makes it a pretty easy fold here, being covered by Jim as well, and against an under the gun raise. So you would be a pretty tight configuration here for you to go all in ace jack here.
I would say even I would not be shoving my hand here. You got it as pretty as it is. It'd be a shame to see it go, but
and I'd imagine this would
Let's
just
go.
go all in.
Quite
Oh
disciplined.
wow! So Linda decides to just call, which might save her some chips.
So as you said, non-standard play, but
We'll see what happens here. And the flop comes out 8-10-3 rainbow. Jim is loving life here with pocket queens.
nothing scary in that board at all.
I'll be
Linda
going.
raised, so you wouldn't putting in anything there, right?
Nope. I think it would go a 4 big blind C bet here. Bet here. And Linda might, from my understanding of her game, I did play with her all day today on this tournament. I'd imagine she would decide to float one time with a hand like ace king. But depending on the size here, it might make it a pretty easy fold with ace king off here. Let's see what she
Jim
decides
just
to do.
chucks in a stack.
Oh wow! So yep, and my read was
Oh,
correct. I
She's
do.
all in.
Linda is aggressive
Yeah.
player, and that's what I meant with non-standard plays.
Yep.
This is a huge pot, 51 big blinds, and the winner of this pot will take them to the chip lead.
Yeah, she's looking for an ace or a king only.
And we do lose a player, Linda. Well done to Jim.
Jim on his hot streak takes out Linda Curry. So we lose Linda in 9th. Takes home a decent little pockets, a little bit of cash there for 9th place. Fair effort in our biggest field so far. Can't be too disappointed with yourself. I mean, you always are a little bit when when you're looking at that top prize of over 20,000. But
We did have Grace Brooke in the Facebook chat going for Linda. Unfortunately, she has been eliminated.
I blame Peng because he was the first one to say something,
And he said Linda, right?
and he said Linda. And
Commentators
I'm
curse.
looking
No.
at it right there.
Chat curse.
Commentary curse. Yep. Thanks, Peng. Thanks a lot, mate. Look what you did to Linda. She was a nice person. How dare you?
And now we have just a table of
Good,
fails.
but special, great run, Linda, and that is correct. Yes, great run to everyone. Everyone who's made it to this final table. Look, it is a hard field. There's some very skilled players in here, but obviously Jim having his bit of a sun run. Oh, your boy has picked up King Jack off.
Oh, let's go. And I think here it would make a pretty easy min click. I wouldn't go all in here with King Jack offsuit being in the final table. Although it is a little bit of a looser open raise, I believe, especially with JK with a 5.5 big blind stack and Byron with a 10 big blind stack, but he did fold under the gun. And he is opening to people that do cover him.
But William has picked up ace 4 off here.
But I do
Not
like
to
this
give it
open
thought,
raise
but-
from Rahul.
No. And Jack 7, unlikely to go in, I imagine.
Unlucky Linda, Andrew Peng says, did better than Winston. And you know what, Andrew? We both did better than you. He is the king of, bad beats. He bad beats people.
The one of the few times that I've played here, back when we were still allowed to sort of play, I only ever had a shot in like some satellites in some during the series, because that was a bit of fun for me. And I was on the table with bloody Peng, and he was doing Peng
Ooh.
things,
Peng things.
and I folded some hands, and I would have won, and I was just like, this bloody guy.
Oh, you played against him.
He happened to get on my table, and I was like, here we go.
Yeah.
I know exactly what's going to happen.
We have a group chat called Get Penged, because that's the saying. You
Well,
just got penged.
I'm going to be very precise in my language. I got penged.
Yes.
I don't want to accidentally say something else happened. At Jose, quick question from Kiwi Bird Special. If I can raise some money from my bank account, how much are those winter jumpers?
Didn't you
I
win?
will-
Didn't you win one of the winter jumpers, Kiwi?
Oh, I'm not sure if she's won anything with Berkey and Monkey. I did send over a couple of beanies.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like it. Look, for you, we can probably arrange a price here, Kiwi. We'll full disclosure, there is only like 2XL and 3XLs left. So if you want to wear something comfy for bed, it is probably the way to go.
JK wakes up with King Queen offsuit with 5.5 big blinds on the hijack. As good of a hand you would be waking up with 5 big blinds. And William Kim calls on the button with ace 8 offsuit. And we are off to a flop, turn and river. King Queen offsuit from JK versus ace 8 offsuit of William Kim.
Wasn't much more for JK to wait for with the stack that he had.
Yep. And the flop comes 779. And ace high is still good. And we do lose a player. Well done to JK. Good run.
JK always putting in a good showing, and here he is again, 8th place. Nothing to be too sad about.
So how much have they locked up now for top 7?
Top 7. Well, first prize. Look at that first prize rolling through $22,930.
Let's just call it 23.
Yeah, $70 shy. It
And
pretty much is.
Heads up, they would be playing for $9,000. Right? Isn't my math correct?
The jump on that, yeah, just
$9,000.
over $9,000.
Wow.
No, under. So what do we got? We're down to our final 7. 7th place, we'll be taking it home, $32.40.
Yep, the next page up, $800 for 6th. That will definitely be in the minds of some of these players, especially the short stacks. Rahul, Byron, they will be fighting for that next pay jump.
Sorry, we are just getting a little bit quiet because I'm having a look at the weekly schedule here. And just so people can know what's going on, it will be available online very shortly. But Monday to Wednesday, if you're looking to come in for your usual Play Live session, the 5:30 is the generator. $75, which is 60 plus 15, gets you a 1 in 5 for 300 in Play Live credits. Those have actually been ticking off pretty well there, Winnie. Whoop, we've had an all. I think
Wow, wait.
action packed.
Okay, so open jam, 15 big blinds by Rahul with 8-10 offsuit against, I'm not sure who the big blind was with what stack.
Looking at where the buttons were.
So it's now the small blind. So it was against Byron. Oh, that makes sense. So it was an 8 big blind stack. So it's pretty standard there, I would say.
And now Byron under a little bit of pressure to make something happen. 8.4 bigs. Looking over at Jim's monstrous 61 big stack.
And Jim here picking up the king, queen of diamonds.
Standard, just keeping up some good hands.
And he raises it to 2 big blinds. William with the king deuce offsuit, no good, puts in the muck.
So Byron in the small blind. Oh, your boy has picked up queen jack off.
I think it's pretty easy fold here against a chip leader, queen jack offsuit.
And Byron's picked up sevens.
Ooh.
Is he going to be able to get away from
Yes.
this?
No, not at all. He would have to just, being the shortest stack here, there's not much ICM pressure for you. So makes it a pretty easy jam. And he does do that. And we would be seeing an all-in and a call.
You're just getting out of the way. Jim,
He's just using that time back. But
giving it
I
some
don't
thought.
don't think there's any thought into this. You're calling for 6 more big blinds with king queen suited. A very strong hand to have.
With his stack, you can. It's not even going to do
It's
that
not
much
going to do
damage
much
at all.
damage. Yep.
Puts in the chips. And relatively fair fight.
Relatively fair fight, yes.
Just got to dodge a few things.
Well, it's flip. It's 56, 44%. It's as
Relatively
much of
fair.
a flip as you can make it to be.
I reckon the 7's out. Yep.
And
To prove
king.
me wrong, king on the board.
And it's just unlucky for pocket 7s, unless he does pick
He's
up
still
the
got
7.
his. Oh, it's only 1-7.
One out.
He's 1 out in the deck. Gem? No, couldn't get it then. Oh, well, I think the 3 a.m. guesses are not looking great right now, Winnie. Whoever's guessed early numbers, it's looking that way so far. They are just powering through. So right now, lose another one. Byron Silver's gone in 7th place. Locked up $3,240. We've still got 6 good players. Look at this field.
Look at this field.
And you'll pick the first timer on the table, William Kim.
Yes.
Second in chips and in a good position.
As much as the community knows and loves Dean Blatt,
He's won
I
enough.
think he's won enough.
He's won enough, guys.
I believe he was a teacher before taking poker more seriously.
So
That's
he paid his dues, and now he should be allowed to win.
a respectable job to have.
Oh, 100%, mate. Props to all the teachers.
Teachers,
I
yep.
don't know that I could do it. I don't know if I have the patience for it.
Yep.
You need to have so much patience for them, and depending, even if it doesn't matter where it is, primary school, high school. Like I'm allowed to say it because I got kids. Kids are horrible, man. Kids are terrible. I don't know that I could be a teacher. And look, he's pivoted over to poker. Probably a good move. William King picking up 10 king of diamonds. And ace jack suited. Here we go, Winnie. What do you
Rahul?
reckon?
So William Kim opens on under the gun, and pretty standard jam here with 17 big blinds.
Look at his hand. Jem wants to go home.
Idris getting the count, but there's not much of a decision here for Idris. He does have ace king offsuit, one of the best hands to wake up with.
Now, is there any consideration that William has more chips than him here?
No,
Should
because
that be any factor?
not really, because yeah, no. Your ace king's just performing really well here against rejams as well. You'll be dominating a lot of ace x hands that do jam this spot. You're flipping with a lot of the pairs, and I think if he calls here, I believe it would take him to equal chip leader, and that's what would be going through my head. If I call here and I win, does that propel me to first place in terms of chip stacks? If it doesn't, maybe it's not worth the risk if there are shorter stacks, but there are not any shorter stacks here. So definitely ace king offsuit here would be a jam, and he does elect to do so.
Here we go. They'll turn her over and Rahul will feel.
And my pick is in danger.
Well, that's what happened because you picked them. And it's just the commentator's curse.
But he does have 33% equity. I will take that. Not anymore. 18% with the 6-3-4 flop. Turn 5,
Oh.
a deuce.
That helps.
A deuce would help. And we do lose our player. My pick.
There is
Rahul.
Rahul out of number 6. But as we've said with a few of them, they've won enough. He's done all right in his time. Already down to 5. Wow, this final table is very action-packed.
Very quick.
No one is afraid to put their chips in. I'm wondering if whoever has the earliest guess maybe shot off a message to these guys and like, hey, I'll give you a cut in my beanie. You can wear it once or twice. And then just finish the game early. Because otherwise, I think it's probably one of the fastest final tables we've seen so far. And in the commentary, Andrew Peng just bouncing around all the comments to give you shit. Love that. It's good pick, Winston. Back Kiwi Bird Special. Yes, kids today don't have the respect like for others like we did in the old days. Yes, that's because we had to have respect. Otherwise, we got quick discipline as to why we need to behave better.
What makes you say that, Andrew Peng? These commentators are trash, not paying attention.
That's why he jumped off to the other one to see if we'd watch him bounce around.
Oh, I see. Good pick. He's commentating on.
Yeah, he's jumping around. He's going to. I'm just waiting him to get into the Discord down there as well. William Kim finds 4s. Size to raise, 2 bigs.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. 5-handed. So he's not under the gun. He is on the hijack with pocket 4s.
Jim calls and we'll see a flop. And a 4 on the flop.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I'll let you call this one out.
Look, I'm going to go ahead and guess what's going to happen. William Kim is, he's going for chips. I was going to say I was going to bet. So he's ruined that for me. But I can't see Jim following him over here. He's got a pair of 4s, bottom pair on this board. Decides to raise it up. I think it's going for more chips there.
Oh, wow.
There you go. He's decided to raise it up.
A min
to
raise? To
180k.
Yep, just a min raise.
Likes his 5-4 off.
Not a big fan of this, especially on an
Trying
ace
to-
high board.
Potentially trying to represent something else here, right?
But he is.
He's sort of indicating by his bets going, I have an ace, or is he at least trying to represent it, right?
And he is. No, I think what's going through his head is I can put pressure on these middling stacks. But I think he has chosen the wrong flop to do that with.
William Kim looking down his set
And
of fours.
I think there's no reason here for William Kim to re-raise here. He is being faced with the chip leader, so give him rope to bluff the turn and the river. Although it is a small size, I think that does not really matter as much. It's actually really good for him to just call, look weak.
He elected to raise.
Not a big fan of this.
Go, there
He's
you
just
go.
folding out so many of his bluffs.
But Jim taking a real count of his stack.
And even if Jim had an ace here, you're actually getting a lot of the ace X to fold out with this raise, which you don't want because you would usually dominate a lot of the ace X that Jim has.
Let's go. Happy to get away from that one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't actually know the danger he was in. Andrew Peng, what time do you think we will finish? Let's put a bet on it. All right, let's put a bet on it. All the guesses are in, so no one else can take it. Going by the speed of this tournament, the way it's going, What do you reckon? You want overs or unders on 241? I'll let you choose. That's the one. That's the way I'm going. So Justin Shatter agrees with you there, Winston. He couldn't have played that any worse, to be honest.
We do not like to judge, but
As we sit here in the commentary booth, literally judging everyone's actions.
that is true.
But it's one of those times where he could have possibly just extracted more money by not being
especially-
as aggressive in this particular occasion.
Yeah, especially against a chip leader who is putting a lot of pressure. Just give him rope to bluff off his whole stack.
And Andrew Peng not being able to decide. I said overs or unders. He said overs. Then he said unders. 241 unders. Hand 45. Oh, we're going to do hands as well. Oh, mate, you're about to give me 20 push-ups. This is going to be great. I'll take hand 45. Yeah, all right. You're taking unders and hand 45 then? Oh, Chris. No, that's a different person. I'm just excited. Chris, are you going to do 10 push-ups with me? I'll take that bet. All right. And William Kim. Yeah, it's got himself Jack 10 off against Dean Blatt. 10-5 suited. The board comes out. 2-9 queen, all of spades.
Dream
Just-
flop for
just
Dean,
Dean Blatt.
of
just-
course.
William Kim with an up and down. Watch this turn absolutely make this fireworks go off. Oh, I almost called it. Getting better at this.
We
Getting
still
better
have
at this, guys.
We do still have a river. And I think here, after it goes call on the flop, Dean needs to protect his flush draw as well and can get more value from bigger flush draws like a jack, queen, or an ace, and even get called by a queen, even two pair. So I think he would be going quite big here.
4 big blind bet, 200,000 into the middle.
So it was 4 into 9 or 8. So yeah, around half pot. And this is very, I just realized it. William Kim also
Yeah,
has the
his-
up and down. So, oh,
And the
wow,
backdoor flush
I
he had.
am
That would have been
not
good.
a fan of that. You've got the up and down and the straight draw and the flush draw. I think it was a pretty good price to see a river there.
Let's see the river and then see how it goes.
He's got the stack for it as well. But I do not blame him for surrendering to the Dean Blatt himself.
Him and Dean are pretty even there. So, you know, you see the river and then you can still get away, as you said. But it might have just caused some more headaches. If you saw another spade on there,
He's still not loving life, right? If Dean goes. But if it does come a spade, Dean would just be checking back, I believe.
Dean Blatt doing Dean Blatt things. 100% correct, Justin. Just typical Dean Blatt day. Flop and flushes. And the other guy only with the draw. Dean Blatt gets 10 jack off here.
Jack 10.
Jack 10 off, sorry.
I used to say 10 jack, but I've been told off. And you always say the higher card first.
Why? This isn't tennis. What are we going? What are we doing here, guys? You know, it's the same cards. So whatever.
So
Jack 10 off. Jim picks up. Oh, and the hand's over. I didn't follow it, but it looks like it was a raise.
And
everyone else
open
was
raise
best
and a
around.
3-bet. Yeah.
Ace or king of spades. Dean might continue large. Chris disagrees. That if another spade had come, that Dean wouldn't have limped away from it.
Dean wouldn't have checked back, do you think?
Mm. Let me see if I can multitask. Guys, if you weren't aware, this week is starting the Mixed Games Series Festival. They will be here every day from midday, with Tuesday being that free roll that I mentioned to only new players. But then from there, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, multiple events on each day. So Wednesday, we are starting at the 12 o'clock with a big 9 milestone. that leads into the 6-15 split mix. As I look back up, look at what's going on. Aria is all in.
with ace queen.
Ace Queen. William King's looked down and found Ace Jack.
Now, I'm not a big fan. Actually, no, it's 20 big blind stack. I think it's okay. And makes it a pretty easy fold here for Ace Jack, but he
Elects to call?
does not.
It looks like he's elected to call, and we will see another showdown. This is an aggressive table, Winnie. I think we've got to take that into account.
It is an aggressive table. But in saying that, there are 20 big blind jams with Ace X, weaker Ace X on the small blinds, so I do not blame William Kim here for calling off the Ace Jack offsuit. Flop comes 7-7-4, turn 5, and we may lose a player here. No, we don't.
No.
He is covered. He's
Aria
not covered.
will double
Up with Ace Queen. And he actually, I was on his table before. He doubled up with Ace Queen 3 times. He jammed under the gun.
Ace Queen's working for him.
It is working for
You
him today.
do not turn away a winning hand. Might even be his favorite after this again. All right, now we'll restart trying to get through this schedule again for him. But for the mixed game players, we got Wednesday through to Sunday. It will all be available on our Facebook when we post our schedule very soon. Otherwise, if you do go to our live events, it's all there. I do recommend that being the first port of call when you are looking for what's going on. It will tell you live who's in the tournaments, how many players, prize pools. As we go on the schedule through to Thursday, midday gets the Big 9 day 1. That is a 2-day event, day 2 being the next day at midday. That's at midday, Thursday, Big 9 game, followed by, for mixed games, 6:15, big bet mix, 400 plus 100. Or Shannon has his upper deck. You can play with a last longer to see if you can get more in your prize pool. Great for the players there, Winnie. It's rake free just to get yourself a little bit extra. It might be a smaller
Hospitality
pool.
package free.
That part, yes. Hospitality package
Let's
free.
have a look here.
That's exactly.
William Kim wakes up with the Ace Jack offsuit again.
Didn't work for him before.
Didn't
Otherwise
work
gone
for
it
him, but
again.
it will definitely work for him this time, unless someone behind wakes up with a premium hand. I really like this jam here. There's not much else to do than to go all in against the chip leader, and with a 15 big blind stack with Ace Jack offsuit. It's a very nice hand to have. Aria wakes up with 7-3. Oh, sorry, not wake up, but
he might really like the hand. Jim was the only one there who could have done anything, and 8-7 wasn't good enough for him. No point taking the risk there.
and the Ace Jack works for him this time.
If you do it enough, eventually it's got to pay off, right?
It should, yeah.
So as we keep going into the schedule, Friday, 7th of August, as I've mentioned, midday gets you the day 2 of the Big 9. As we head over to 6:15, is its main event for the mixed game series. $1,500 buy-in. Day 1A. If you can't do Friday, you've got another chance on Saturday, day 1B. Again, that's at midday with the $1,500 buy-in. Max late reg, $430 for that one. So if you're too busy very early in the day, you could still come in about 4 o'clock and play some decent mixed games.
Just back to the action here while you continue that later.
Yeah.
Ace Queen suited. Again, premium hand from William Kim. With 20 big blinds stacked, I imagine he'll just go 2 big blinds here. Jim Andreas with a non-contestable hand, but he does decide to defend the 3-5 offsuit. And we go to a flop.
Oh.
Oh. The queen, deuce, deuce.
And this is why you don't play these hands, right? Like it just, unless the flop smacks you and you got the absolute nuts.
Exactly. 3-5 offsuit. It's not a hand that I would be defending a lot here. I imagine William would be c-betting here quite small on a repeated board. I would love to see a 1 big blind bet, to be honest. But he goes for a 1.9 big blind bet and gets it through.
So Nepal thinks it might be past Jim's bedtime. Let's go, William. It's still early days for the Sunday, guys. It's only 1:30. So if these guys just want to hang on for exactly 50 minutes so I can win my bet against Peng, that would be nice.
Not a fan of Kim splashing off the pot every bet.
Look, if he was doing anything wrong, Jem would make sure he was behaving. No one's getting away with any funny business with Jem on the table.
Idris here picking up a premium hand, king, queen of spades. On the cutoff.
He elects to put in 2 big blinds. Everyone else behind him, not able to find anything. William Kim
With the queen nine
seems
suited.
reasonably happy with queen 9 suited.
I think very happy. I would be very happy here with queen 9 suited. Not knowing that Idris has king queen offsuit, king queen suited, of course.
And considering Idris's position, you wouldn't assume he is putting it in with anything weak, right?
Yeah.
And a board like that might be dangerous.
Not really. I think it will just go c-bet and then William Kim would just fold here. Not much here for the big blind, William Kim. No backdoors except for a backdoor straight. No backdoor flushes.
Winnie proving his worth, calling the action absolutely correct. It just puts in a bet there, and William Kim decides not good enough. Happy to give it up. 3:30 a.m. in New Zealand, Kiwi. Yep, we did stipulate Australian Eastern Standard Time. Whatever time it says on my phone, which depending on the time might be changed so that somebody wins a bet and somebody loses. Just saying.
I know it's late, but definitely keep talking to us on the comments chat. It does make
Yeah, keep rolling it in. Does make it easier.
it does make it easier for Jose.
I can only
and
glam on these
myself.
people so long.
Jim Andreas here with a 7-9 suited, a really nice hand to pick up as a chip leader on the button.
Suited
Does-
connectors, which means got a beautiful personality. But
And
we're
Aria makes the right fold here with 3 deuce offsuit. Does
just
not
getting a
want to contest.
few trash hands gone around. Just got to get these out of the way, right? Just got to. They can't all be good for the stream. If I keep making great jokes, do I get a beanie?
Jose
I'll
makes
never
better
forget
jokes than
it.
anyone here.
Isn't Justin?
Jose makes better jokes.
Listen, no, I will pay that. A beanie for the best joke on the stream so far. I think I'm winning it. That's going to be my call anyway. Oh, they're great beanies, man. It's not a beanie's no joke. Got to wear it with pride. Dean Blatt manages to find pocket sevens.
On the hijack, I know it says under the gun there, but they're playing 5-handed.
No one else could find a hand.
I think Jim went 3-bet, and I believe Dean folded.
Oh. Happened too fast for me to notice it, damn. This is why we got Winnie here, guys. To call the action correctly. best lame joke only. I think that's actually a good call. I do like me a good dad joke. So maybe we can find the best dad joke. I'm willing to give a prize for that one. Did you know garden gnomes all go for Dean Blatt in poker tournaments? I'm not sure what that refers to. It's a little gnome. Damn it. It actually got me. I did enjoy that one.
You have to say it out loud for the other people in the chat.
No, that was the punchline. It's a little gnome fact. Just a little pun there. Quality joke. Those beanies are too small for my big head. You can always stretch them out. You can always just cut a little slit in them, or wear a bit like a yarmulke. Like we'll say the Playlive symbol. I don't think anyone will get confused as to what it's about. Dean Blatt just picking up trash hands constantly.
Constantly.
Can you believe that? Just a pair of ones. What's he going to do with that? Absolutely nothing. He just at least has.
He doesn't need aces
18.
to win.
Yeah, he can't split these, so nothing you can do with them.
Idris here does cover. Idris went for a limp, and Dean has elected to raise. And I think Jack 8 offsuit here is a little bit too strong to fold, but he does elect to do so.
Nope. Manages to get away from the trap. Dean looked a little too comfortable there. All right, where are we? Andrew Peng. So just ragging on Winston. Go on, Peng. Justin Thatcher says Bridges should start making the Playlive keeper stat. Dean P makes FT of this event like every week. Yes, it is a testament to his quality that he keeps being able to make all these final tables. Keepers equals yarmulkes. Okay, there we go. Now I can understand. Well, the beanies didn't sell, so I don't know if, something said like the yarmulke would sell either. People would wear them.
Ari here with the ace, jack of diamonds on the cutoff. Raises to 2 big blinds.
Got to raise blackjack.
Yes.
It's only fair. What happened to the goat of the 600 here? He was in. We saw him earlier, Peng. He was on the other table. Look, he can't win all of them every week.
Look at this here.
That's not 3-4 off. Are we sure that he's going to put in a bet?
Let me think what I would do here. Yeah. I think I would have just rathered a jam, to be honest. Off a 30 big blind stack. It takes away the ability of Arya to put in a 4-bet jam and puts him in a little bit of a blender.
Jim just getting an account there to find out what damage might potentially be.
And this is why I would have just selected the jam pre-flop if I've got the stack of Jim, because players are thinking that he is the chip leader, so he might be putting a little bit more pressure. So now your hands like ace jack suited, ace queen now becomes just an easy 4-bet jam. And a lot of the times you can get hands like ace jack suited to fold to a 30 big blind jam. And now instead of Arya being in the blender, now Jim's in the blender, having to call off 30 bigs with pocket nines, knowing that he is most likely flipping at best. And this jam would work so well too with Dean Blatt and William Kim having 20 big blinds, with Arya covering both of them. And this is usually not the spot you want to be as a chip leader. You being put in a blender. You as a chip leader, you want to be putting other people.
You want to be the guy applying max pressure, right?
Correct.
Having control of the table.
And I really love this 4-bet jam here from Aria. Like, he's got no other choice. He could just elect to just call the 3-bet in position with a suited hand like ace jack suited.
And Jim lays it down.
Yeah. I think he's going to regret that for not jamming pre-flop.
So I said it wrong last time. How is the say petticoat? Petticoat. Had you pronounced it right last time? Oh no, I put him under pressure.
Pedicate.
Pedicate says, when does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Classic. Gotta love it.
That's funny.
So one of my favorites, it doesn't fall in line with it, but it is. I was wondering why the ball was getting closer to me, and then it hit me.
Yep.
Just you got to have those but wait, I've got it here. No, it's gonna be too late. Yeah, no, it was the wrong one, but I still got there. I managed to press something. Is Aria still holding the same hand? No. Ace jack suited. Now it's the
I think it is the same hand.
Tide has turned.
He's just smiling here. I just understand he's just picked up the same exact hand with the exact suit.
Now, if Jim ends up with 9s, we know something's going on with graphics, but having a look at it. Nope, no one could find anything. All right. Which letter in scent is silent? Is it the C or the S? That's less of a joke and more of a philosophical question, I think.
I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna even try.
I think it doesn't matter which one's silent, right? It just should be spelt differently. It just should be SENT. That's what it is. Why are we putting in these letters just to confuse people? Gotta say, English must be a very difficult language to learn when you've got a different background. I learned Spanish first because my parents only speak Spanish to me. But then obviously I was raised here, so I got
pretty easy.
Everything else pretty easy. But I remember going through learning to read when I was young, and then mum trying to help me out because she should be there. You have to read your books so you practice. But she'd have a thick accent and couldn't pronounce the words properly anyway. So it was who is this helping? Who's teaching who here?
Good teacher.
But gotta give them props. They tried.
Interesting hand here. So Dean's elected to open raise the pocket deuces on the cutoff, and Aria here with a really interesting hand. I would love to see a 3-bet here instead of a call. With a hand like ace-5 offsuit, he can put pressure on Dean Blatt, being
now Super 2 comes out here. Wow, Aria managing to fade the 2. Doesn't need it, but still, just always assume that it's going to come out.
It's a pretty nice flop here for Dean to range bet here. And this is why I would love to 3-bet a hand like ace-5 offsuit pre-flop, because there's not a lot of flops that you do like, and it's a really nice card to have to have an ace.
Having an ace up your sleeve with 5 players to go. You're almost playing any ace X. Really, just as long as you get an ace, you're just going to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because there's only 4 other players there.
Yes and no.
Assume it's going to be as good as it's going to be. No.
Yes and no, depending in that instance, and a hand like ace-5 offsuit. When you cover Dean by 2x, almost 2x, you can put a lot of pressure on Dean. You block the ace, so I would have loved to see a 3-bet over there and get hands like pocket deuces to fold, weaker pairs, and even some weak ace-x offsuit to fold as well.
So did Jim just raise his 3-5 off?
I believe so. And
Fair enough.
fair enough.
9-7 suited. It's got a nice personality. I would put it in with this.
Andrew Pang saying Winnie loves a 3-bet fold. Yes, I do. I love the 3-bet snap folds. No, I'm a nit. I actually do not have any 3-bet bluffs. So
Flop comes out.
good luck 4-bet jamming to me.
Jack to Queen. Jimmy's going to play this like he has something else. He just checks to him. Jim bets 2.7 bigs with absolute air, but obviously Idris doesn't know that. Lays it down, disciplined player, not going to take any risks, just in case.
And definitely Jim Andriadis is understanding the dynamics of the table now, I think. He may be going a little bit too loose here, but the understanding is there. He knows he can put pressure on a lot of these players. And it's really good that he has Dean on his right in his in position of Dean.
There's a few times where, like, if Dean's not in, you're just going to assume the position of the most aggressive player.
Mm-hmm. Well, with Dean being a shortest, or there's not much ICM pressure right now with the stack distribution, so I wouldn't say that Dean's becoming more tighter with his range. So even the chip leaders like Jim should be very careful here when trying to put pressure onto these other stacks.
And going back into the chat, someone said that Jose, as Jose, should be spelt Josce. I don't know which letter would be silent there though. But just to correct you, I very rarely do correct people, but it should be Hozay, just so people can actually pronunciate it properly. Because the amount of names I got called, the amount of times I got called Josie or something similar. Justin says Saturdays and Sundays are the best days to have tournaments, don't you reckon, commentators?
I think every day is the best day here at Play Live.
We'll take any day to have a tournament. Look, funny enough, just as it's happened, Saturdays are one of those days which is quite strange because people, like, it's kind of quiet sometimes and it's not easy to understand why. But I think people want to have sort of one of the days of the weekend, especially if you're a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday kind of person. Having at least a Saturday to be able to do your errands or whatever you need to do, spend time with family, doing the important stuff that isn't specifically poker or work, is probably what you're doing on that day. So then you can come and actually enjoy the whole day on a Sunday. So I would assume that they're the best days for it, but I think Sundays, especially for us here at Play Live with the 6 Hundy Sundy, we think Sundays are pretty good. If you are looking to come down here, we are at South Melbourne, 129 York Street. Feel free to come down, even if you just want to have a look, even if you want to just get your face on the stream there,
And I think
stand in the back and and be famous.
Sunday and Saturdays are the best days to come as well because the market is on, and a lot of people go to the market before they sit down on the table. There's $1 oysters,
Oh,
so many
mate,
things.
the choice of food around this area is pretty good. You're here during the day. Gets a bit slim pickings at night time when you got to get everything through Uber Eats. Speaking of which, I haven't ordered my HSP yet. Might get on that one soon.
Dean Blatt with one of my favorite hands here, Ace-5 suited on the button.
Suit connected. It's got a nice personality. I do like it. William Kim looks down at 9-7 and is happy. See the flop. King of Hearts, Ace of Spades, 4 of Hearts.
Nothing for William Kim.
Dean Blatt just lazily getting top pair.
There's another joke there from Justin.
Check. Where are we at? There we are, over there. Sorry, I just read it there. Just says here, every day is a week day.
So we have
Um,
a 9 here on the turn. And I'd imagine Dean would start putting some money in the middle. But I don't think William Kim should be calling here.
Son William, is he? Well, I was about to say, is it a decent move to sort of bet, given that the third heart just came out?
Well, William did not bet. He
I think
called. He called the
Check bet call.
yeah. And Dean, I presume, would be going for Thin Valley here. Getting King X to call. Queen. Potentially a 9. But I don't think a 9 would be calling here. Betting 2 streets.
And as ever, on the money, when he says he's going to put in some bets, and he puts in 180K.
I really like this sizing here. You are targeting a lot of these weaker pairs. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this call, but he does elect a call. And Dean gets, I would say, the maximum in this hand. Checking the flop. And this is where players, I think that, if the player doesn't bet the flop, they can't have an ace. But that's actually very flawed.
So Justin was betting that he was guessing that he was going to bet. I'm not sure if that was Dean or William. I think that might have been an attempted read on William's the way he bets, that he's what he's doing with his chips. Peng, mate, you're welcome to come up and have a chat if you want to. Where are you hiding right now? Just sitting there being a keyboard warrior. Where are we at? My bet's coming good, Peng. I'm 5 minutes away from 2 o'clock. Then I've only got another 41 minutes. Prepare your push-ups. Dean Blatt. I
With
think he's
King 8
just
suited.
turned his engine on because now he's starting to put some chips in the middle. Raises up 2.1 bigs. Jim has looked down at something.
And he does 3 bet.
Didn't like it.
And I would imagine Dean here would just fold his King 8 suited.
He's. I thought it was folding there. He's just trying to get the reader to catch up.
And he does fold his King 8 suited, although it looks really pretty. It does not perform well in the distribution of chips.
Sorry,
that they
Peng, you were
have
just
now.
being a third commentator for us. Thank you. Missed out that somebody asked who we were.
Oh,
That's why he was saying that it was Josie and Winnie the Pooh. I don't know if I'm loving the nickname like that, but I'll take it.
that's just,
Kiwi Bird. These late nights are not good for me. 'Cause every time I go into the kitchen for a drink, I grab a freshly made blueberry and golden syrup muffin that I made yesterday. Actually, Kiwi Bird, we got very lucky today, didn't we, Winston? When we came in and one of our wait staff people had
Brownies.
decided to make not even brownies. She called them slutty brownies, which I was confused at the name, but it makes more sense because they've got a little bit of everything in them. It's basically a base of a cookie and then a brownie on top of it. Chocolatey, peanutty goodness that was very, very Moorish. I will say I had more than 3 pieces, and I won't say how many pieces I had, but they were very delicious. She was also kind enough to, because she makes her own jam, bring us a couple of jars of jam. My kids are absolutely going to go nuts for. So thank you very much. Shout out to Montana. Very much appreciated. But why that reminded me is because she also made blueberry muffins or blackberry muffins with fresh blackberries in them. Delicious.
I did not try that.
No, I think you missed out, mate. She actually brought like two like dozens of things, and they were gone. They did not make it through the night. Everyone else, they got part. Even the players were like, oh, could I have one? But I think they missed out.
Mm.
Prefer Big Tiger as your nickname for you. I don't know when my nickname was Big Tiger. I think there was only one. It may have only been you. Still got 5 very good players here. I think with the level of aggression we've been seeing, they probably won't last out too much longer than exactly the time I said. Yeah, 241 drawing dead. Yeah, they've lasted a little bit longer. They were getting knocked out pretty quick before, but now they've sort of slowed down a little bit. Looking at the stacks, William Kim has to do something soon, but outside of that, probably won't see these other guys get knocked out on anything trash. So unless Gem can make some sort of fireworks happen.
Aria here with the King 10 offsuit. A pretty nice hand to have on the cutoff with 35 big blinds.
Decides to make it 160k.
Ooh, a little bit bigger than usual.
No one else. Jim, straight in there. Not afraid to get in the mix.
Flop comes out King 10, Queen. 2 pairs for Aria and a middle pair for Jim.
Not a bad flop for Aria. Jim still has the 1 queen as is out.
And Aria decides
Old natural
to-
8. That's why he's gone in with it. You're right.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I like this bet here. One
But
third of the
8 on
pot.
turn.
And it was too cheap for Jim to go away, and his Queen 8 suited is also too strong to fold to that bet. But let's see what Aria decides to do here on the turn. He decides to go for it again. I assume maybe 6 big blinds, 6 to 7, 6 or 7.
6 or 7.
And
Oh,
let's see. Let's see.
I was going to say it's too early for that, but it's all right. 2
Let's-
a.m. just ticked over. You're allowed
Oh
to make
wow,
those
he goes
jokes.
huge. He goes 9 big blinds, and that makes it a pretty easy fold for Jim. Nice pickup there from Aria.
All right, getting Shaz back in the seat. Seeing if someone can make this tournament
End
a
a little
little
bit
more
quicker?
exciting. No, not end quick. We don't need to end quickly. Like, excitement is all we're here for. Everyone in the stream's happy to watch these guys battle out. Justin said in the chat, the reason I guess 320 is because I don't think Dean or Jim would make deals, but I reckon they're tired and we'll make one. What do you reckon?
No,
ICM deal
Dean-
at 3
Dean-
or 2 or nah?
Dean will not be making a deal.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't, Dean's not a deal maker. I think he's happy to just power through. Like if it was going to end at 4 a.m., he'd be more than happy just to keep going. So I don't know that, I'm not sure about the other guys. I think they potentially might, but again, Jim, I think you're right. I don't think Dean or Jim would make a deal. And if it ends up with those two heads up, we will see it play out right to the end. Gilbert Special says, no deal. Andrew Pang just wants it to finish before 241. Nah, mate, you're going to do your 10 push-ups. You're not getting away from this one.
We'll look at 7 deuce suited here being dominated with the spades.
Now, I didn't see how he put those chips in, so I didn't get to see if he was confident with it or not.
And a deuce here for William Kim. Makes it a pretty hard call though if Idris decides to c-bet here. Although you have hit a pair, a king and a queen is not good for you. And you also have to be thinking about future streets.
Yep.
Will you be-
7-2 does as 7-2 does, and does absolutely nothing there for him. He didn't know he was ahead, but let's face it, you're not going to assume you are with a pair of twos, right?
Hmm.
Andrew Peng, let's go, Shaz. Shaz is a gun, mate. As I said earlier, we claim her as one of ours. Before she did work at the casino before this. She did not have poker. So everything she's learned, she's taken the initiative and learned everything. She asked a lot of questions. She wants to know that she's doing everything right. She wants to make sure that everything is running smoothly. Very good operator. We're lucky to have her.
Idris here with the ace queen offsuit of 35 big blinds on the hijack. He'll be happy to look down at that hand. And he raises 2.7 bigs. A lot of people are electing to go for the bigger sizing.
Ace-3 for Aria on the big blind.
Again, this is the type of hand that I would rather 3-bet fold. Yes, Peng. I do love a 3-bet fold rather than a call, because if an ace comes, you're not too happy. Whereas if you 3-bet a hand like ace-3 and it just goes 4-bet, you are happy to fold. But luckily, there's no ace here on the flop. Lucky for Aria.
Checks it. Waiting for Idris. Deciding how much he wants to put in, I think.
He does go for the small 2 big blind bet and makes it an easy fold for Aria. Look at the chip distribution here. Jim Andres with 51 big blinds. Idris not too far behind with 40 bigs. William Kim, our shortest stack, with 7 big blinds. So there is a lot of ICM pressure here now for players like Aria and Dean. Because the difference in the chip stacks is quite large, and they do not want to bust out before William Kim does.
8 deuce, not going to put him in any danger there. Jim, whatever he had, it's gone. King deuce for William.
Makes it, I think this is just a side
Yeah.
jam. Yep. And he's so short that, you know, he needs to be taking these spots. I think I would have done the same.
Left himself a couple chips behind just in case.
And you really want to have these big cards during these final tables and ICM heavy situations. Ace, king, queen. And if you get this through, you pick up a lot of your stack. You pick up almost, you almost double your stack as William Kim. So I think I love this jam here. The risk of picking up the big blinds outweighs, the reward of picking up the big blinds outweighs the risk of jamming king deuce offsuit here. And he does find himself having the best hand.
Got him. Got him.
And now he improves his chances of winning the tournament by jamming that hand, because if he doubles, he's quite close to the 23 big blind stack.
Only 35 minutes for me to win my bet here, Peng. I reckon I'm going to get it.
Is it push-ups or is it a bit better?
Nah, it's 10 push-ups. Always 10 push-ups. Otherwise, I'll run the man broke. I let him spend his money at Playlive so he can get buff with my bets. So he's made another comment. I'm going to read it exactly the opposite of how he meant to say it. So thanks for that information, Winston. Very knowledgeable. See, I'm sure that's exactly the inflection that he meant when he wrote it. So nice of you to compliment the commentators there, Peng. Thank you very much.
I can mimic his voice.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I can. It feels like he's here right now.
Yeah. I wouldn't do the laugh because that would ruin the stream.
Curious looks down, sees King 9 off, elects to raise. Dean Black follows him in with 10, 8 of hearts. Flop comes out. King of diamonds, 2 of spades, Jack of diamonds. And a little bit gets that done. So basically here, just William Kim just hoping to find a hand before it gets back around to him.
William Kim with the 7 deuce offsuit off an 8 big blind sack, not doing him any good. Does elect to fold. Aria with the 3-4 offsuit, not a good contender as well. Dean Black with the ace queen offsuit here, premium hand from the small blind. Let's see what he elects to do here. I think he might have limped with ace queen offsuit. And I do like that. Jim Andrews has been quite aggressive against chip leader. A beautiful flop for Dean Black with the king, 8 queen. Oh, wow. And a very dangerous turn. 7, 8. Yep, that makes an up and down for Jim. However, a jack would give Dean the biggest straight. So it's not the best straight draw to have, having 7-9. Because it would give many of the ace-x that Dean does have in his range a bigger straight. So he's only looking for a 6 and a 6 only.
Could we see some swapping of chips here, you reckon?
No, not really. I think this now that he's picked up equity, he's just going to go check. There's no need to bluff here. He was just going for that straight draw, but little did he know that his jack wouldn't have helped because that would give the ace a bigger straight. He did attempt to bluff on the turn though.
Guys in the chat, thank you very much for sticking around with us. As you can tell, we are getting a little bit tired ourselves here.
No, we're
Props-
not tired.
Props to Monkey and Berkey for being able to keep it up with this the entire time as they go along.
Please do like, subscribe.
Yes, please do like and subscribe to get more of us in your face
It does help
or
with
in your ears. should I say.
everything. If you have not subscribed yet,
They
where have you been?
they do constantly say it on when I see it on YouTube, so it must mean something. Dean Black, pocket 9.
Picking up premium hands again. Pocket 9s. I think William has to just defend here. Stop and go this flop. He is the shortest. And no help to him on this flop.
He was probably hoping to see a queen and queen only. Once the ace and the king come out, you got to imagine your hand is finished.
Yeah, he does go for the 1 big blind bet.
Dean smelt blood in the water there.
Now William in the danger zone again. And everyone else has a pretty similar stack So there's not really the ability to be bullying people around now. If you're Jim,
Everyone just wants to survive over William at this
Yep.
point, right?
however, there is a 4 big blind stack, so Jim actually can still be putting some pressure. And he can still pick up a lot of chips with this chip distribution. I'm just going to quickly blow my nose.
You got to press your buttons. Do you think? I don't know. I'll turn everything off until we get there. I know which one of these are on, but where are we? So, folks, any questions you've got to ask us when Winston comes back? He will answer the technical questions. But if you got anything you want to know about Playlive or anything along those lines, chuck your questions in the commentary. Sorry, while we just lost something in here in this giant booth that we're in. Give us 1 second, folks.
While Jose is taking a break, back to the action. Andrew Pang in the chat. Need Shaz to deal some coolers ASAP, please. I do agree with that.
Hello, folks. Sorry about the minor interruption. I drink too many of these Genki sparkling waters. They absolutely go through them, but they are delicious. They don't sponsor us, but Genki Forest for your refreshment needs. Looking back at the actual action, William Kim has managed to find himself ace 10
Premium hand.
offsuit with only 5 players here.
Oh, and Dean
Gotta
Black
be a
just
bit
has
of
a
a
call
hand.
here. And William is
With
loving
the
life.
ace of his own. Just needs to fade an 8.
Knowing Dean, he's going to river the 8 on the river.
Just gives hope until then, right?
Yes. And we're off to a flop. Ace 10 versus Ace 8 for the double up here for Ace 10. And he... Oh, wait.
What? No.
Okay.
There you go. An 8
I
and a
was-
10. There's still 2 aces.
And
There it is.
what did I say?
Wow.
Wow.
Mr. Dean Blatt. Another 10? No.
Dean
That would have been too
Blatt.
much. Dean Blatt.
Unlucky for William Kim.
William Kim just having an absolute roller coaster there.
Just on cue, Andrew Pang saying, need Shaz to deal some coolers ASAP, please.
Yep. Bang.
he
8,
does.
please. 8. Bang.
And this is,
Only
what,
Dean.
this is what we call, you just got panged. But you just got deaned.
You got Dean.
You just got deaned.
You were blattered.
Look at him
Sounds like it.
smiling over there.
Everyone
He
else-
knows.
Well, everyone on the table should be a little bit happier, a little small sigh of relief that they weren't the one to go out before the shortest stack.
And now it's very good. Anybody's game, to be honest.
Shaz has done her business. We get Jem back.
Anybody's game.
Great one, William. Yes, it was. Congratulations, William. Again, nothing to be ashamed of coming forth in this sort of field. fifth, should I say, and just netting himself fifth place at 4,970. So we'll just call it just shy of $5,000. Not bad for a day at work.
This is in Melbourne, am I? Playlive.
Yes, we are in
129 York Street.
You was about
South
to-
Melbourne.
Next to the most famous, one of the most famous markets in the world, South Melbourne Market.
I'm not sure if it's a heritage thing or not, but yes, that South Melbourne Market is a place people come.
It
As,
did,
I think, as you mentioned, for just the $1 oysters, if nothing else.
it did get ranked, I think. I'm not sure if it was number one. I think it was number one, but it got ranked at least top 2 markets in the world. And I saw that.
There's a bit of a shot at the Victoria Market that we've got here.
Yes.
So lift your game, Victoria Market. But that's why we picked this spot here. Over here next to South Melbourne Market. So close to the city. Easy to get to if you're looking to come down. Please do. We welcome all the new faces.
I like that little comment there. Table dynamic is rough. Arya's passive. Idris and Dean can't get too out of line behind Jim. I do agree with that. And looks like Jim will have to take charge, and take charge he will. He has been quite aggressive with his chip stack, so good call there.
It just looks down at King Jack off. Decides to raise it up. Jim follows through. Just one big. King 4, good enough to follow at this stage, I imagine. Flop comes out 4-4-7. And he just has less than a 1% chance of winning. Because unbeknownst to him, Jim has flopped a set. Now, I imagine, you can tell me otherwise, that there won't be much action happening unless a jack or a queen were to show up on the board.
A queen or a jack?
A jack or a queen.
A queen
It's the
or
same-
a jack,
The
Jose.
same cards.
I know. I had that debate with other people. I used to always say 10 king, jack queen, but the reason why we say queen jack king 10 is because the solvers have it in that way,
Yep.
and it's organized
But we're
into
people,
a
mate.
matrix.
We are people. We can understand.
It's organized into a structured
Yes.
matrix,
No, I get
row
it.
by column.
Here we go. River.
And you,
There you go.
and you called it.
Here we go.
A jack
Does
does.
Idris go crazy here?
He will not go crazy. Not after Jim has led the turn, bet the turn. His queen jack now just becomes a bluff catching hand. So he will not be raising here if Jim makes a bet, puts a bet in. It would just be a call. And I think Jim here can go rather large, targeting a lot of the 9x, 7x that would still call to a decent sized bet. And of course, targeting the jack on the river that does hit Idris's range as well, more than it does Jim's.
There's in, puts in a stack, so it looks a bit of
And he does go big.
about a pot-sized bet.
And I love this, putting Idris in the blender. I think it's really hard here for Idris to make a fold, but if he does find a fold, props to him.
I know my chips would have been in already, and it would have been the wrong move, but he just will think about this. Just on the other side, someone in the comments does say that it is a heritage listed place. So South Melbourne Market, maybe from our doing, just for us being here, we managed to have them get them over the line. They are heritage listed. And it looks like Idris had made the call.
Yep.
And that would just propel Jim a little bit further up.
Don't blame him for that.
What does that do to the chips? It's interesting. A little bit of trouble here in this final table. Now with a bit of a target on his back, I'd imagine. Where's the time? Well done, Jim. More of those, please. No, you still have 19 minutes, mate. There's no way this is going to be over in 19 minutes. Justin Thatcher, don't make fun of him. You were the one who said that Jim had a set when he had trips.
Oh wait, so yes, that's my fault. So what's the difference with the set and the trip? Andrew, would you care? Who was
No,
that?
that was Justin, and I believe
Justin, please
would-
do enlighten me. Although I have been playing for 3 years now. What
I'm
is the
gonna
difference?
go ahead and guess that it's just the fact that you've got the pair in your hand as
Yeah,
opposed to
I know, but I don't know which one's which.
no.
So,
You'd have a
Trips is when there's 2 on the board.
chips would be two on the
right?
board. Yeah,
Trips is when there's 2
chips
on the
is
board.
when you have it, but not because you have the 2 cards in your hand.
Yep.
Correct us if we're wrong. Always happy to learn something. Anyone in the chat, you want to teach me something, I will read it and regurgitate it badly to somebody at some point.
Now Jim really can put some pressure now as the chip leader by 2x of Dean's stack, almost 2x. But it's still anybody's game. 1 double up from Aria or Dean would propel them to the chip lead, or close at least.
Okay, you can tell me the history of the Aztecs. I can tell you what I know. I can badly regurgitate that history for you. But as I said, I'm happy to learn. So if you want to tell me, I'll believe it. If I don't know any better, I will believe anything you guys say. No one could find anything there. Blinds go around.
Has Jim won a 6 Hundy Sunday before?
I don't think so. I don't think so. So a set is when you have a pocket pair in your hole cards. The third matching card comes on the board. Examples. That was enough. I don't think we need examples. How'd you get all the little? You got all the symbols and everything. Got so much time, man.
That's pretty cool.
But the example being, if you had a pair of 8s in your hand, the board had an 8 on it, you would have a set of 8s. Trips is when you have 1 card of a rank in your hand. The board contains the pair of the same rank.
Andrew, I didn't ask. We didn't ask. We didn't ask you. We asked.
Good old AI. Yeah, I was going to say that was written really well, and I didn't think it was coming from you. All the words are fully spelt out. I guess that was AI, mate. Alex saying, yep, a set is when you have your hand with a pair in your hands. Trips is when you have one of the whole cards. Yep. As deducted, but thank you guys for the knowledge. Yeah, there is a lot of lingo in this poker world that I learned, and I thought that having been in the industry for a fair little while that I knew a lot of it, but I came and learned a lot of new lingo, and I'm not sure if it's like if it was made up by the latest generation of players or what, but like a lot of these things, all the shorthand phrases for things.
For instance,
Well, I didn't know like an ICM was because. Back when we were, like they didn't make those. People just
Well,
made
yeah.
deals, and it was what it was.
it's something new.
So then someone comes, oh, we need the ICM. Like, cool, but sure, go ahead and get it. No, actually, we're asking me to do something, so then I had to. Idris manages to find Ace Jack off.
I think I would like a min raise here with a strong hand like Ace Jack.
Looks like he's elected to go all in. Too much for you?
Yeah, I'm just thinking whether I would be inducing a hand like Ace Jack get with Dean
and the chip leader on the big blind? I think yes, because they are both capable players to jam worse ace X there to Idris. So I do rather the min raise in this case. Because you're getting a lot of worse ace X hands to jam on you.
So Nepal's saying, I thought that it was a rice chocolate bar, referring to the ICM.
Yep.
But no, that's an LCM. And you are correct.
And you see here, like ace jack dominates a hand like jack 8 suited. And I think it's just got the minimum there. And the reason why I would have liked the min raise there is because if Idris does pick up the blinds, he is still last in chips. Whereas if he does min raise and get worse ace X to jam, it does propel him to second or third in chips.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I would have rather taken the riskier spot of min raising there and give himself a better chance to win the tournament. And he picks up ace jack again with now 14 big blinds.
He liked the hand so much, decided to
And
get him again.
I believe
Is it
the
another shove?
blinds just went up. No. On the cutoff, is he? I would just min raise here. And you can also easily fold ace jack offsuit if it goes min raise, 3-bet, all in, and just makes it an easy fold for you. And for you to get a pay jump.
Oh, Jim looking down at about the same hand. Ace jack off.
And now this would just go all
Ace
in.
of hearts, jack
and-
of diamonds.
And I think it is too strong of a hand for Idris to fold ace jack offsuit here. Maybe ace 10 off becomes a fold, but off
Oh.
10 big blinds.
Ah.
But he does elect to fold. I do not blame him for that.
Justin, over under on them going on a break when they get three-handed. How long have they been playing for now? They've been back for a little bit. Yeah, they'll probably like to have a break. I reckon that's easy. Snapfold, didn't even think about it. No, look, we gave it some thought, but
Well,
Uh,
if you're going to min raise fold a hand like ace jack offsuit, then I would just rather a jam.
two, four off. Looks like. No, I thought it was going to play his part and chuck some chips in there. Aria looks at jack 10 off. He elects to go all in to Idris's pocket eights.
What? So what
Holy
happened?
shit,
What
Ben,
happened? there?
you might get your wish.
Oh, so Aria just went all in.
Aria
and-
went all in.
Yep.
And Idris saw the pocket eights and went, yep.
Yep, of course. I think that's pretty standard play there. We're off to the races. And Aria gets the good news.
Straight away. So waiting for the one and only 8 that's left in the deck. No love there. We will see Idris eliminated here at 4th place.
Unlucky to Idris.
Good effort, Idris. Well done, mate.
And we're down to 3 players. Just like that.
Down to 3. That's what I said. It felt like it was going to go about quick. Peng's bet is almost dead in 11 minutes' time. There is no way he can win this one. I'll give you a cash out for 9 push-ups, Peng. You take your chance if you want it. So we'll see these guys go through. Look, there isn't a scheduled day 2 for the 600 Sundays. I think if we get a field of over 200, we might have to consider that.
Look
But
at that.
do say we're still relatively early. These guys, a couple of, I think, max late registers. Jim's probably done the longest hours on here. I do imagine they will play it out. Just as you know, Winnie, we do have a policy whereby during the series, it's mostly during the series, where if you're playing for over 12 hours, There wasn't a scheduled next day. We do give the players the option of coming back the next day and finishing it off. But given that tomorrow is a Monday,
Yep.
potentially they may not want to do that. If Dean is still off going to teach classes, probably not. So we'll see. But if they do end up deciding to not finish this off today, as unlikely as that is, we probably won't be streaming the final heads-up match between the two of them.
Look at that. They're playing for a 5K pay jump from third to second. I think everyone's locked up 8,000? Yes, $8,800.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a good day at work.
And this is where you would see a lot of the experience shine through. Not many people get the chance to play three-handed, four-handed.
Jim,
Jim with
speaking of aces, three-handed.
easy fold here from Dean. But what I was about to say is we can really see the stronger players here show their experience when it comes to shorter-handed, like this final table here.
Mhm.
As I said, not many people get the chance to play heads up. Not many people get the chance to play three ways, four ways, and this is where most of the money is made, always in tournaments. So it would be very interesting to see how this plays out.
I think this might be one of Aria's better finishes here.
For sure.
So
I
there
think
would be a lot of pressure on
on
him,
Aria, yep.
like
This
from
is-
himself,
this is
not anything, as well as Jim
This
literally applying the pressure every hand.
this is a big spot for sure for Aria.
So as long as he can steal his nerves, I reckon he should be right. Looking at the chip count, it's not that crazy off. I mean, Jim does have the whole table covered.
And Dean and Jim would definitely be noticing that or understanding that this might be a bigger spot for a player like Aria,
Yep.
and they will be looking to exploit that as much as they can.
Ace Queen for Aria.
But if you're getting hands like Ace Queen, and Ace Queen's been doing really well from him
We've only got
today,
Dean left. Let's see what he picks up. Jack six suited.
pretty easy defend here. Oh, so Aria's blind versus blind. He's just decided to limp. Just like Dean did decide to limp as well against Jim. Aria's doing the same here. The flop comes out 2 diamonds.
Oh, that's
4-4 deuce. A beautiful flop for Dean. To bet here. Nope, he checks
small. Six.
to realize his equity.
Of course, he gets a six.
And he starts putting in the chips on the turn. A very small 1 big blind bet. And the river a 10. And I would assume,
There'd be nothing out
That-
there to make Dean scared of anything, right?
not really. I think he would
Even
definitely
if it
be
is
going.
blind versus blind, like you're not going to assume he's got a 4 or a.
No. And I think Dean's smart enough to know that he rather gets value here, and it would be a very easy fold if a player like Aria goes raise. So I think he does the right play here by getting value from Ace X, even King X sometimes.
He likes to chuck in just over 2 bigs.
Yep, and
Aria
he
makes a
gets
call.
max. I do not like this call from Aria here because he does hold the Ace of Diamonds, which takes out a lot of Dean Blatt's bluffs. But in saying that, there is still a lot of bluffs here that Dean could have.
But I didn't need him. Just held with that 6, was it? All you need to do there.
And Dean yet again gets maximum from his hands.
And that's one of the skills of a good player is the extraction.
Correct.
The-
A lot of players think, oh, I'm just going to check this back, but actually, a lot of the value is missed out if you don't bet and get them to call worse hands. That is a blunder in itself.
Yep.
You're missing out on EV. 7-8 suited here, a really nice hand to have blind versus blind.
Beautiful hand. Great personality.
Great personality. And the flop comes diamond, diamond again? No, it doesn't. It comes a 7. Middle pair for Dean. I imagine he'll go check. And I think Jim's going to go for a bet here with the lower pair, which I do not love.
And do you think this is him trying to push around his stack a little bit?
Possibly, yep. And look at that. So queen of diamonds. As if his 7 wasn't good enough, he needs to pick up more equity on the turn. And river of 6. And Dean's not too scared here, I think, because, yeah. And he just does check it down and picks up a pot.
Jim's still healthily ahead, 49 big blinds to Dean's 26 bigs and Aria's 24. The game here for Jim would be just to keep up that pressure, right? Literally just keep shoving in, keep these guys
Well, he
around the 20.
Yeah, he doesn't have open jams right now. So yes, still a lot of bullying, but we're just with the raises. Not yet at that stack depth where Jim can be jamming.
Well, here we go.
Unless
Dean
you
looks down at
have-
his hand, sees king 2 off,
Unless you
decides
have a
to
hand like
make it
tens, of
a
course.
bet of 2 big blinds, and Jim has looked down and found tens. He will raise. He's raised it up 7.5 bigs. Aria looking at 9-3 off, doesn't care about it. And Dean, yep, chucks it in straight away. Can't be blamed for having a shot, but he got his question answered very quickly there. And just a quick time check there, Winnie. It's 2:39 a.m., which means they're 2 minutes away from Peng losing a bet.
When does he have to do those push-ups?
In person, in front of me, so that I can count them the next time I see him. He can claim he's doing however many he wants wherever he is right now, but I want to see them in person. That's the joy, mate. That's me cashing my check.
Now, who do you want to go? Who you were going for?
I was going for Aria. Me
Yep.
and Kiwi Bird wanted Aria to sort of take one.
I want Aria to win.
By the 2 crushers that are on there, they've had their day in the sun already. Aria's a nice kid, young guy, comes in, gives it a go.
Yep.
Nice to see him cash something decent.
Same. I am going for.
It keeps some money in the pool there, you know. Jim's retired. He doesn't want to give any of the money back. But Ari's got plenty of time to play more games. Looks down, sees ace 8 off. 300, any aces are pretty good, right?
Yep.
Likes to chuck in some chips. It looks like 200k. So 2 bigs. Dean Blatt's queen deuce suited, not good enough.
Jack 4 offsuit, definitely a defend here based off what Jim has been doing. But no, I am
Yep.
wrong. He decides to fold.
No, not confident with
He-
Jack 4.
He likes to call the 5-3 offsuit.
I think that just being connected is probably enough for him.
Yep.
Gives him a little bit more. And you know, if there was suited connected, I couldn't fault any of his moves. But just connected. And really doesn't need to be taking any risky plays here, does he?
Yep, and the
just
blind- the-
sitting pretty
pretty, and the blinds should be going up anytime soon, such that he can start jamming his hands.
And will that be because of the other stacks or because of his stack relative to the blinds?
Hit other people's stacks, so I think it would go down to like
Push them
15
to
bigs.
sub 20, and
Yep.
then you can
Start jamming some pairs.
really put the pressure on.
Yep. Aria would definitely just be folding here, I hope. Let the two people clash heads. And he does elect to do so.
Just gets side steps out of the way. If Dean gets knocked out here, he's very happy.
Makes another 8K.
So what we did have was Dean Blatt, I believe, who's the one who raised it up with King 7 off. Jim Andriades started to call with King Deuce suited hearts. The flop has come out 7 of spades, 4 of diamonds, Jack of clubs with a turn of 10 of clubs.
And I think
Really sealing it there for Dean. Unlikely to see any fireworks, you reckon?
unlikely. And Jim's king high here could be good sometimes, so he would just be checking. And Dean will not be putting any more chips here.
I think he played out the same way last time where he just ended up with a pair of sevens
Yes.
and then took down the pot.
He's just hitting every flop.
And like 300, that's enough to sort of, you just do that, you've won the tournament, right?
Yep. And look at the pre-flop raise here, 35% from Jim. Dean also up there with 25%.
Oh, very important time check, people. It is 2:43 a.m., which
And
means
this
I
one.
have just won a bet.
Let's go.
Congratulations to me. Let me see if I can hit this properly the first go. Yeah. Got it. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for the support. Oh, here we go. Jim Andriades looks down his hand, decides to raise ace 4 off. Aria has a look, small blind. He is looking at king queen off.
Definitely love a jam here off 20 big blind stack against the chip leader. You don't really want to be raise 3-bet folding a hand like king queen.
He has elected to raise. He's raised to just under 6 bigs, 5.8 bigs.
And the reason why I do not like this 3-bet is because there's a lot of ace-x hands that Jim can be 4-bet jamming with.
Chooses not to here. Doesn't want to take the risk. Aria will just take it down. Jim happy to wait till he's got a stronger hand. So I think somebody's bet was that we're going to be done by hand 45. That has blown past now. These guys in no rush will play it out. Oh, ace 4 suited for Aria.
Pretty
Nice hand at this
open
time.
raise.
Justin, I have work at 9 a.m. What the heck are we doing here? Well, I mean, I can only speak for the guys at the table.
Oh, wow. So, not too sure about that fold. Ace 4 suited from Aria, but that again goes to show, I guess, it's a big spot here for Aria, and he does not want to be putting too much risk, wanting the two more experienced players with bigger chip stacks to clash heads. just gonna go take a quick break.
Yeah,
Jose?
by all means, looking at this play out. So Dean Blatt looked down and found King 10 of spades, 6 of clubs, limped in. Jim has looked down and found Jack of Hearts, 2 of spades, and just checked it down. Dean was not happy with the look of that river and checked it, and Dean put it in a little bit, and that was enough to take down the whole pot. So here we are, folks. I don't think we're going to see anything happen until a couple of big hands do force somebody to make some moves. There is a decent amount in this prize pool, so it's probably a lot of thought going into these guys' heads about whether or not they want to be knocked out and risk that 8K pay jump, I think it was. Jumanjaris in the small blind elects to just call with 10-5 off. Alright, looks down, has absolutely dominated with 10-6 off. We will see a flop. Flop comes out. Ace of diamonds, 3 hearts, 2 of hearts. 1 heart in each of their hands. Another heart could make it interesting at least, but unless Gem wants to give us fireworks. Jack of clubs. Not done anything for anyone there. Jim checks. We look over to Aria. Aria chooses check as well. We'll see a river card. Jack of spades. Seals it up for Aria. Jim checks through. Aria checks. And we'll just take down the blinds here. For all those at home, thank you very much for sticking around and watching these guys battle it out. It was, once again, our biggest 600 Sunday we have had ever. 166 runners, 166 entries into just a regular Sunday. This tournament just keeps on getting better and better. Can only hope for growth like this as we go forward, but a tournament like this, if you can get it in for your weekly schedule, and you win just one of these, it's paying for a few more of these for the next few weeks, right? In the comments, what is the average field? So the average field tends to wane a little bit at times, depending on what's going on in the community, I think. If there's many other things on, obviously you can only be one place at one time. And there's a lot of good games happening in and around the place sometimes. The average field right now seems to be sitting at about the 130 marks. You go back a couple of months, it was probably about 120 on average into the 600 Sunday. So now, yeah, thereabouts. This is, as I say, a record-breaking field. So it is a little bit of an anomaly, but I do assume we'll start seeing numbers around this sort of 150 mark pretty consistently, depending, of course, what is happening in and around the area. I know that APL is starting, I believe, the 14th or 17th of this month. That is, a lot of people are going to go up and give that a shot. It is a good tournament. Joel runs up there. I did go and deal it last year myself just to see how it is, and it's quite an event. So if you are getting up there, I can understand that you might want to be down here for the 600 Sunday, but there is a lot of money to be had up in Queensland. So as we get back into this hand, Aria has elected to raise his pocket threes.
And he flops a set,
2 bigs.
but a very dangerous
Jim
board.
follows him in. The board comes out 7, king, 3, all of spades. So he flops it correctly. Flops a set.
Flops it.
Very good.
Flops
Correct
the-
terminology, Winston.
Flops trips.
Yeah. No, you're gonna. Don't troll the people in the comments, mate.
No, just flop
They
trips.
know you know what you're talking about.
No flop trips. I'm just gonna keep saying that.
The bet was enough to take him out. You can keep saying it, mate. People will just keep correcting you.
Trips.
So now all those other bets are looking to come live. So what time we're going to finish? I think I call it around 3:30. Because 2:41 it was looking good actually. Peng, I was gonna say I thought you had a chance there a good half an hour ago, but did not come good. Justin Setcher, I'll be honest, I'm usually at a game on Sundays in Carlton. Totally. But tourneys seem fun. No, mate, I'm going to lock up my money, Peng. I'm not going to double or nothing you on this for what time it's going to finish. I don't know. But as we go into this hand, Jimmy Andriadis looked down at King 3 and decided that it was good, wanted to raise it. Raised it to 2.8 bigs. Aria has managed to find Ace Jack again. This final table has just been full of Ace Jacks and low pockets. Kiwi Bird said 3 a.m. My time looks good so far. Yes, it is looking pretty reasonable. But you do have 8 minutes to get that to win. So we'll see. I don't know if you want another set of beanies, Kiwi. So if you do win that one, I'm going to have to send something else. I'll let you choose what that's going to be. Oh, 3. No, 3 a.m. Yeah, no, we got it. Lucky it's not New Zealand time because that would have blown out ages ago, hey. So Aria does have to put them all in to call. So he did elect to 3-bet, and Jim went all in.
This just has to go in. And
the cards are there.
If he folds here,
like, thought. He's got at least 2.5 minutes to think about it. Is Aria asleep?
Well, Jim should be jamming a lot here, and also he understands that this is a big spot for Aria, so he's definitely jamming a little bit wider. I mean, if he's been seeing the stream, he knows that Aria's being more on the tighter side, but I think Ace Jack offsuit here, blind versus blind. Although it's 22 big blinds, it is just way too strong.
We've seen a lot of these hands fold. And I don't know if the final table is playing more cautiously or look, there you go. The fact that it is a big spot.
Well, do you think Jim would be jamming ace king or ace queen here? No, I don't think so. He would be inducing those hands. Aces, kings, queens, jacks even would not be doing this. So
I'm going to call it. I reckon Aria folds.
I hope not.
I reckon Aria folds.
And if you win here, he goes on.
Oh, there it is.
Aria.
Told you. Just going by his. What he looked. He didn't look like he wanted to call it. He was trying to convince himself to do it.
Yep.
But it didn't look like he had it there.
So that's one of those spots where you have to be thinking about future game. Like, yes, there's not much of a pay jump. Like, look at the difference in stacks. Dean's got 20 big blinds. Aria's got 24, 22. So if he wants the chance, like him risking his stack there with ace jack offsuit to potentially win and
put him in the lead.
Put him in the lead is so worth it. But yes, you're right, Justin, the power of ICM. However, I think there is not much of ICM pressure right now. With Dean being 20 big blinds and Aria, the old 3-bet fold Winston special.
Yeah, you've got to be happy with the move, Winston. It's your move, mate.
So we can really see the pressure building here. And
excuse me, sorry guys.
For Aria. And as I said, the experience here would shine through.
Yep. One of those things that if he'd had more final table experience and being in this spot where it's unlikely to have had a lot of places where he was, in the top 3 for money like this.
And even if it's flipping, right? Like, I mean, yes, Jim should be jamming a lot, almost all his lower pairs there. You're flipping for so much EV to come first to have the chip lead and potentially win. Put yourself in a better chance, a really good chance to win $23,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aria would not be happy to look back at that hand.
Peng reckons you'd be snapping that for sure. And look, even I'd be snapping that one.
Snapping, yes, I would.
Like the question is, what is
think-
he waiting for there?
I think
if
I think
he's-
the bottom that I would be snapping there would be like maybe ace 8 and 100% ace 9. I think that would be my bottom there.
I mean, Jim has also actually turned over some cards to make you believe that he's completely playing the position, or playing the stack.
And if they go on a break here and they look at the stream, they trust me, both Dean and Jim would be open jamming almost any 2 cards against Arya if they see him fold that ace jack offsuit there. Nonetheless, we're not there, so it's
Hold on.
and they do go on a break.
I think they're just gonna have a little quick break, guys. So they're just having a 5-minute toilet break. We'll let you guys have a little break from us in that meantime. So we'll be back in not even 5 minutes. I think they're just gonna take as long as they need and come back. But we'll join you again in 5 minutes. Take advantage of their break. We'll get a break too. I might order myself some Uber Eats. Do you feel like some HSP there, Winnie?
I'll have a couple bite, but I'm not going to. Maybe 1 or 2 bites.
All right, I'll just get you a small one then. I'll go down and off with the guys downstairs. But as you guys, thank you if you're still with us. And again, thank you for continuing to watch. We'll be back very shortly.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Hey, folks, sorry. Like to get distracted down there while I make a little trip. Looks like, as usual, they decided to take a shorter break. And can't blame them. It is getting late. Couple of chips going Aria's way. Was in need of them. Oh, yeah, nice. Aria has decided to join us in the booth. Welcome, Aria. Hello. Oops, I just realized that you're going to be looking at yourself for maybe a little bit. It is too late. Sorry, Winston. We got excited. I was on stream. So I may have just ruined something for people. Whatever, just sit him down. Doesn't matter. You can talk through the hand. Get him on. Get him on this side.
It wasn't too long after extract. Busted not too long. Yeah. How do we stop it?
It's already stopped. And sorry, guys, you will hear that I did ruin the illusion a little bit, but the man
It's
himself
okay.
is here. We've got Aria with us to talk us through a few things. I think Winnie wants to ask him a couple of questions. And so that we can actually get some decent poker chat, I'm going to go away for a little bit, make sure everyone's all right. But just quickly, Winnie, you did want HSP, didn't you? Nah? Oh, he's got against it. I'm going to order it, guys, because I'm hungry. Anyway, I'll leave you two with it, and I'll be back soon enough to harass you guys again soon. Here is Aria. Please take a seat.
Sorry, everyone, for Jose getting too excited.
But still welcome.
Welcome, Aria, in the
Hello,
commentator
hello.
booth. This is the first time he's been up here.
Yeah, first time here, being grateful here. I mean, the players very nice. Jim, Dean, it's like two legend on my final table. It's been tough, man.
It has.
Been
It
tough.
was very tough. So,
Tough, bro.
what was your? I guess we'll try to commentate as we're trying to interview you. But I guess how was your experience today playing the Hundy Sundy?
Yeah, I mean, it's first time on final table, I think, on 600.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I never been play 600 like almost 3 weeks, 1 month now. Yeah, just been grateful now.
How you were running pretty good, huh? I was on your table. You know,
yeah. We were on the same table with Winston 10 and he good player as well. I mean, I think I knocked you out, bro.
You did.
Yeah.
You did. So Aria actually knocked me out. I jammed Ace-7 offsuit and he called Jack-9 and he just flops the nuts. But I was still going for you nonetheless. And a lot of the people in the chat were actually going for you. A lot of everyone was going for you.
What do you mean? Like,
Everyone in the chat was wanting you to win. Because they said Dean and Jim has won too much money.
Yeah. I mean, it's my, this is my big final table on 3. I never been like
Three-handed.
3-handed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never been there 3-handed, bro.
So we were just having the conversation before, saying how this is where experience will shine through.
Mm-hmm.
Players like Dean would love playing three-handed like that because they've been in this spot a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So props to you for holding yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But however, let me ask you, do you have any regrets?
Nah, not regrets. I mean, I'm so happy to be here, to be on final table with the two
Strong players.
strong players, pro player here like Dean and James. Like very, very tough to play with them. I mean, yeah, I've been happy with any result, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, everyone's saying, well done, you were my pick. But yeah, talk us through I guess, what did you find hard during that three-handed play, and what did you find, like, what was going through your head during that three-handed?
I'm trying to play like more careful with especially on 3-handed and between Jim and Dean as well. I'm trying to see the disadvantage of them, the lack of like misplay of them. But it's hard, it's hard to like find the easiest way. I mean,
Yes, of
it's
course.
been tough, bro.
Of course, and I don't blame you for that. Now the ace jack hand. What was going through?
It already see it?
Already happened.
Already.
Yes, already
Oh,
happened.
yeah,
The
yeah,
ace
yeah.
jack hand.
So
Yes.
I was about to all in like pre-flop, but just want to make a different play, and the way I see Jim open like more than min click, I put him on at least ace queen, ace king, or any pocket like tens. Yeah, I mean I want to three bet him like 3x, almost 3x the thing, and then he like snap
jams.
jam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's very tough. It's almost like so close, bro.
I think I just had a conversation with you downstairs,
Mhm.
and I think we spoke about it in the commentating booth as well.
Yeah.
Do you think, I guess what would go through my head or some players' heads
Uh-huh.
would he be doing that with ace king, ace queen, aces, kings, queens, and
Mhm.
do you think he would be doing that with those hands?
I mean, I barely know Jim the way he play. I mean, I look on Dean on Aussie Million,
Yeah.
the way he play. Yeah, I'm doing a bit research on some players in here in Playlive in around Melbourne, but I never see the Jim how he play, how he the play the his hand, and then and this is the hand I almost all in as well, bro. Like
Lucky.
yeah, second pair I almost all in like.
Yeah.
I want to jam him on flop, but I want to be more careful. But
Yeah, luckily
yeah.
luckily you didn't, yeah.
Yeah,
I think what happens here, let's see. This is a very cool dynamic here. We've got Aria in the commentator booth commentating
yeah, my
himself.
first time, bro. I'm so happy to be here. I'm happy to commentator, and then you invite him here. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah,
worries.
appreciate it.
I'm pretty sure the chat is appreciative of you coming up here. A little bit something different. Please do show some love in the chat for Aria if you appreciate him
Thank you.
being on the
thank you.
commentating booth for a little bit. Now let's see what happens here.
A5 second pair. I thought I almost good on this.
Mhm.
He play like he didn't play like ace queen or ace king here. I mean, like 2 over.
Mhm.
He want to like just jam on me, but like I have to be more careful with him.
Yep,
Yeah,
I do like a fold here.
It's been a long night, bro.
A long night, huh?
A long night, yeah.
I mean, you
I play
made-
like what 12 hours? No, more than
Did you sit from the start?
more likely like 2:30 ish.
Wow, that's a
yeah, almost
that's a
3.
long
yeah,
day
yeah,
for
yeah,
you.
long day. Yeah.
I don't think I could do that. I always come max late reg.
Really?
Always.
Like
always
late rage? Yeah.
late reg, yeah.
Like
Um,
usually on what letters on 5 p.m. and you come like 4 p.m.
I
ish.
come around 7 o'clock.
Wow. wow.
always,
yeah, yeah,
always
yeah,
the
yeah.
max late.
But I always see the Winston 10 like almost final table on features, bro.
Well, not today. Definitely not today.
That's it because I knock you out. Sorry, bro.
Because you knocked me out. Yes.
Not personal, not personal.
Not personal at all. I was really hoping you folded.
I'm on big blind. I'm on big blind, and I'm just call you, and
Yeah,
then
of course.
I double check my hand, and then nuts on flop,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
straight away.
Now, how do you find the Hundy Sundy? What's your reviews? What's your thoughts on the tournament? And more broadly, what
Mhm.
is your thoughts on Playlive? I believe you've been here quite a lot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What are your
almost
honest
been here.
opinions?
So actually, I first time being on Playlive like 2020 last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I first time I playing tournament poker on 2024. I think on last year on that 2024.
Yep.
And I see Playlive on opening. Yeah, I'm so happy. Like there's a place like platform open in Melbourne, especially the way I study here, the way I live here. I'm very happy to participate with the Playlive. Yeah,
Mhm.
so happy, bro.
What is your favorite thing about Playlive?
The stuff, the place, the food, the drinks. I've been like very comfortable here.
Mm. And I'm really
the
glad.
atmosphere as well, the people, the players being respectfully, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I'm very glad you're saying that.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah.
And no, I'm not. I'm not having a. I'm not forcing Ari to say anything. We're not. Um, truly, even me as a player, I do enjoy Play Live. It just brings the community
Mhm.
together.
Mhm.
It allows a platform for people to
Mhm.
learn, improve on
Yeah.
their game,
Yeah.
and have something to do,
Yeah.
and potentially make money.
Mhm. Yeah, this is
Oh, look at that.
the hand that I bust. Like
Oh,
terribly pocket ace on big blind.
oh no! Why did you spoil it? So let's see what happens here. You are on the small blind with
Mhm.
Queen 8 offsuit. You limp
11
and you
bigs.
jam, limp jam.
Yeah, yeah.
I see.
11 big as well.
Mm.
Honestly, I'm getting tilt before
Tilt.
tilt.
I
Yeah,
see.
tilt from this hand,
Mhm.
last hand of this.
Well, I think this hand could also just play as an open
Mhm.
jam.
Mhm.
But unlucky here that you ran into aces.
Yeah.
But I think in my opinion, when it goes limp and a raise, you might just have to call here. A hand
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
Queen
yeah.
8's not
Yeah.
really the hand candidate to go limp
Yeah.
jam.
I have to be more careful. I have to be more study about the poker
Mm.
play, the GTO and everything. So yeah, honestly, I'm new here. I mean, like, what, first time I play like last 2 years. I think. Yeah, yeah,
Well, honestly, you just cashed around $8,000.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That is amazing. In our record field, 6 Hundy Sundy,
Mm-hmm.
and you just came third.
Yeah, and some of players said that this is the big Sunday. I mean,
Yeah, the biggest
really?
one. Yeah,
Biggest one.
the biggest one before this was 155.
55. Yeah,
and
yeah,
today
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah, yeah.
166,
Wow, wow,
and
wow,
you just came top 3. So
wow, wow.
you should definitely get a pat on the back. I don't know
Mhm.
which sound effect is a clap, but let's see.
You can
Oh,
try.
it's
you can try.
applause. Well done in the chat for Aria. And a lot of love in the chat for Aria. Kiwi Bird
Thank you so
Special, welcome
much.
and well done. Andrew Peng, well done. You know Andrew Peng, right?
Yeah, I know, I know Andrew Peng. He's a lovely guy, make the atmosphere funny, like
Yeah, very
yeah,
funny.
he talk lots. I mean, I'm happy to be play with him. Yeah,
Mhm. We need personalities like Andrew Peng.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, I think they might be talking a little bit about a deal, but I don't think Dean is going to be taking a deal.
Like he never, or
Like
like
I
barely.
think he backs himself.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very good player.
Mm-hmm.
And if I were him and if I had his skills,
Yeah.
I would not be taking a deal here.
Mhm.
Justin, yes, it does look like they're doing an ICM, but I don't think Dean would take that. Liam Jehu in the chat, 2 of the GOATs heads up.
They
How are you, Liam?
They continue play, right?
They are continuing to
Yeah.
play, hopefully. Oz Monday in the Twitch chat. GG Aria, well done.
Thank you so much, OG Monday. Do you know who is it?
I do not know. A lot of these
Shout out
users-
to OG Monday. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. All of you to support me. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be like final 300, especially on 600 on Play Live.
It's amazing, yeah.
Yeah. Especially on like this is like the record of the
The record, yeah.
records, yeah, yeah.
And as long as you walk away from this knowing what you did wrong or what you did right
Mhm,
and
mhm.
learning from it, I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that's a
yeah.
good win already.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in the future you would be snapping
Yeah.
ace jack offsuit there.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
So downstairs, Vincent told me that I have to like snap ace jack. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, what would you do there with pocket 6s
With on that hand
on that hand as well?
pocket 6 fold.
Fold?
I think
Yep.
fold. Yeah, yeah.
I do like a
Like-
fold better with pocket sixes as opposed to ace jack because you really want the higher cards
Yeah.
in these
Mhm,
ICM
yeah.
situations.
I mean,
How about pocket eights?
pocket eight's bit like 45% fold, but pocket nine over
Okay.
pocket 10. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think I would take sevens and up there
yeah.
because Jim should be open jamming pocket twos, threes, fours, fives.
Mm-hmm,
He would play the same.
Mm-hmm.
So you now dominate some hands and you're flipping against ace king, ace queen,
Yeah.
ace jack. So let me know if you agree. Liam J. Who in the chat? The pro himself. What is the bottom of Ari's calling range there with a pair? When it went small blind, open jam, 20 big blinds.
Yeah, 20 weeks. I'm wondering, when you first time play poker tournament,
Me,
yeah,
when I was 19.
19.
19,
Is it
yeah.
on back to Malaysia? Oh,
No, so it was here pub games, $30 games.
$30 game, yeah.
And I remember being so nervous playing for $300.
The first buy in 300 or the prize pool.
Prize pool.
Prize pool 300. Yeah.
Now let's have a look here. So Dean Blatt with 6-8 offsuit on the big blind. And he
Wow.
has flopped the straight.
Wow,
Yes.
wow.
They both have flopped the straight. Wow. What a cooler hand.
What a cooler hand.
And it goes check bet call by Dean, setting the trap.
No, don't have the straight already. Like he's still drawing, but Jim is
Oh
flop the
yes,
straight.
yes. You're
Jim
right,
is
you're
flopping
right.
straight.
That's why we need you. I'm a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, what time is it? Like
It is so
3
late.
to 23,
Yes.
and I have to work in tomorrow as well. Like,
Oh, no, really.
yeah. See how love I see two of them playing on final table. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy to watch them. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I like commentating now,
Mhm.
especially because I get to learn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
es-
yeah.
And I love watching the streams,
Yeah.
especially when we've
Like-
got people like Luke Martinelli
Mhm.
commentating.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And reviewing hands as well.
Yep.
You know.
And it goes to show, right, like how important it is to study these spots. Having experience heads up
Yeah.
3 ways because this is where most of the money is made.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're playing for 23,000,
Yeah.
almost a $12,000,
Mm-hmm.
$14,000 pay difference.
Yeah. 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 The pay jam is big.
Huge.
Huge. Very huge.
Andrew Pang in the chat. Winston, don't eat any HSP. Don't worry. I am not eating any HSP.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, if you want to eat food like this time, what could it be like? Only HSP, right?
Only
Like,
HSP.
yeah. I mean, China bar is only like what? Only chicken legs nowadays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Chicken rice, sweet sour pork, macas.
But at this time, they already like sold out mostly. You know, yeah, like beef and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Only last options like HSP.
So we've got an open raise here, pocket fives from Dean Blatt off 30 big blinds, and we've got a defend from Jim Andrews with Jack 4.
Wow.
And oh my
Oh,
God,
wow. This is setup.
this is
This
a
is set up.
How does Dean do this? How does he
How?
do it?
How does he do it? How does he do to me on pocket ace on big blind?
So Jim has picked up the I'm gonna tilt the people in the chat.
Mhm.
He has flopped a set, and Dean has flopped the full house. And I imagine this is going to go all in.
I barely don't want to commentate it here because I'm too focused on to see the how they
flop.
play. Yeah. I mean,
And let's see what happens here on the deuce of turn. The safest of flops for both players.
Wow. This is totally set up. You reckon Jim gonna be Jim on turn or river?
Yes, Osmonday, he flopped. No, he flopped a set. I'm going to say he flopped a set. Just to...
And the board is very wet as well. Flush draw, straight draw get there.
So Jim.
Your mic is off.
Yep. Testing.
Yep.
So Jim has decided to bet 3.3 big blinds here. Five. 2 minutes. He can just...
15? Yeah, sure. No.
Sorry, we're just getting some chatter from Jose. No, he did not ruin anything, but let's have a look here. Pocket fives.
On pot,
River.
on 18 big blinds.
Yep, Dean's still just calling. No need to go all in.
And
let's
the
see
river is
what
spade as
happens.
well. You know,
This is so sad for Jim.
this is hard to Jim to
Well,
even didn't
with the
fail
spade.
you on the river. You know, the spade came on river as well.
Osmonday is our stream operator's husband.
This is the chat to show on the
Downstairs.
no, I mean this on the left side chat is show on YouTube or right side
So right side is all the chats from the Facebook Live.
Facebook Live. Yeah.
Top left here, you've got all the chats from YouTube, and
Mhm.
bottom left is Twitch.
Oh, okay.
So let's see what. So check here, and Dean, of course, is gonna bet, and he does
reckon?
elect. Well, there's 18 big blinds in the pot, and he just goes 12 big blinds.
Oh,
Wow, and just a call.
Yeah.
Wow.
Have to call there. Have
wow,
to call,
wow,
bro.
wow.
Wow.
What a
Wow.
cooler hand.
What a cooler hand. If I'm being in on gym position, I will be totally tilt, bro.
Yeah.
You know. I was trying to not to tilt like since I first play on like what 3 p.m. I was like making a fold,
Yeah.
yeah. Making like like tight play to getting my best, you know.
Yep.
Nice hand on Dean.
Very nice hand for Dean. Of course, he gets the maximum yet again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you have any questions for the chat, Ari, or for myself, for Playlive?
For chat, I mean, they still watching this. I mean it's
There
late
is-
night. I mean how happy to they like contribute to the chat. I mean it's very lovely platform to see the Play Live here to see the
There's still over 100 people watching.
oh
100 people. So if you
where
look,
can I see?
not here, but
Oh,
like
yeah?
if you go on YouTube,
Uh-huh.
Discord,
Wow.
there's still
Wow.
100 people watching this.
Shout out to them. I mean it's 3:30 still 100 people, bro. It's huge.
Yes, it's huge.
Huge
yes.
participate, you know. And tomorrow is like what Monday to
Monday.
everyone working or like studying or
Well, clearly poker's more important. Justin has a question for you. Do you play cash?
Which one, Justin?
Justin, do you play cash, Aria?
I play cash on maybe sometimes on like poker house with my friends, you know, just like fun games.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't play cash. Well, now right now, where can I? How? I mean, we only can play cash like what in Crown, right?
In Crown,
And truth,
Play Live as well.
yeah. And honestly, I been self-banned on Crown, bro. Yeah.
Oh, self ban.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. It's been
That's-
like what, almost 3 years now.
Yep. But don't worry, you've got Playlive. You've got the time limit tournaments.
Yeah. And I mean, the saddest thing as well. Doing for good on next January, bro.
Oh,
Like for good to back to Indonesia.
oh no.
Yeah, I'm finished my the TR visa.
TRV, so
Yeah,
you're here
I've
for
been
you're
here
here
like
to
what
study.
5 years now. Yeah, already.
Here to study, right?
I mean, study and then already graduate.
Yep.
Now I'm taking the TR visa for 2 years.
Will you be visiting? Oh, look. So let's just quickly go back to this hand. Goes check, king and a queen, and Dean picks up more chips.
Picks it
Now
all.
53 big blinds and a 30 big blind stack. Still pretty even. Still
Mhm.
anybody's game. But just going back to that, Ari. So you're going back. Came here to Australia to study.
Yeah, on 2020
To
before COVID lockdown.
2020.
2020.
And you came here to study and you played poker for your first time here in Australia.
Yeah. No, I
And-
mean, I've played poker first time like back to Indonesia, but like but still don't know the position.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
3-bet, 4-bet the position and all. Yeah,
So
just-
what you're saying is Playlive has taught you a lot.
Yeah, bro.
And-
Yeah. Of
and
course,
you
of
will
course.
go, when you do go back to Indonesia, you're going to win a lot of money. Is that correct?
Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully still, now it's like August, like 5 months,
Yeah.
5 more months, yeah, to be participate here.
So would you be? So let's have a look at this hand. So
King Jack open.
King Jack
and
and 8 deuce suited fold. Would you be coming back? So you're leaving next year,
next year on January.
January. Would you be coming back to Playlive?
Not sure, bro. But if there's an option that I'm living with my sister, right? My sister
Yeah.
still study. If she graduate, maybe I come here and play Life, bro.
Oh, to come back to visit.
To come back to visit there, if I my sister like graduation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to like coming to Melbourne and then happy to play Life again. Yeah.
Would you say that you would end up in Australia for good, or do you think Indonesia
No,
So-
yeah. I have to go back to Indonesia, bro.
because family?
Because
and-
family, yeah. My dad told me to just go back to Indonesia.
Yeah.
It's been here like what 5 months already, learning a lot, study, and
And look at Dean Blatt here with the King 3.
always had two
Still,
pairs.
still, it's still
Top
picking up,
pair,
top,
still, yeah.
hitting the flops like nobody's business.
Jim who opened it, right?
Yep, limp. So
Oh,
Jim
yeah.
limp, check back from Dean Blatt. Flop comes out King 4-4.
Imagine Jim had Jack 4 again, but it's not.
Oh my god,
Oh.
Dean's just
Wow, how can, bro? I
Yes, yes, he flops a king, but just gives Jim a
Yeah.
jack on the turn.
Pot
Goes
control,
check on the turn.
pot
and
control, and
a river that's
River spade.
might kill some action here,
mhm.
which is good news for Jim.
Really didn't have to fail you here.
I
Or
don't think
just
so. I don't think
have
he will
to.
find the value, but I might be wrong, and he does.
have to.
I think. Do you think he's doing this as a bluff instead of
No, it's
no
no,
value?
failure, of course.
1.2 big blind value. Okay, and he does. He's just gonna get the call.
Of course,
He is-
Of course,
He is so good.
he is so good. Dean's so good, bro.
Wow.
I barely can't find the misplay of him on Dean. I mean, he's very good player.
So we have a question for you as Dean scoops in another part.
Mm-hmm.
What are you studying?
I'm studying business. My major on entrepreneurship on Swinburne Hawthorne University.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm graduate on 2024 last. Yeah.
Oh, you graduated already.
Already. Yeah. Now I'm taking the TR visa and I'm
Makes
working now. Yeah. I'm working till next January, and bro,
Makes sense.
I will miss play life so much if I go back home.
Yes, but
Yeah.
you'll still be watching the stream, right?
Of course, bro. Of
That's
course, bro.
good.
I watching your stream and then I'm waiting for Winston to commentator.
No, thank you very much. It's not my specialty, but I try to help out
Mm-hmm.
the team where I can, especially when Josh and all the commentators are out doing other stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad that you'll be watching us still from afar.
Of course, I will. I will support, like the chat here with 100 participants still.
Mm,
I see the streaming. How lovely they are,
mm.
It's almost 3, almost 4.
Almost 3, and they're still sticking around,
Yeah,
seeing
You know,
who
they-
takes this down.
yeah. And they still waiting for 600 Sunday. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a big event, good value, like what 600 buy-in, and then love player here.
Mm.
Many people come here.
Are you going to the APL Millions?
I'm not sure, bro. Still,
sure?
yeah, I'm not sure. Still 50-50.
Mm.
The
Well, I think
accommodation,
now,
accommodation is still crazy. But I mean, high season, everyone go there.
I
What
think
you reckon?
I think you should. Like you're in Australia for not that long left,
Yeah,
and if you
Yeah,
can,
bro.
just go play
will
the
be
smaller ones
considered,
if you
yeah.
want. You have
Mhm.
you have $8,000 to spend.
I got $8,000, and then on my main event, I got cash on what 6K.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, top 20, I think, or top
in
30.
Playlife.
In Playlife,
Wow.
last series main event. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So
I'm getting a tilt, bro. I will tell story about it, like quick story. So I'm on. Is it like what 30 remaining or 25 remaining? I
Yeah.
forgot.
Yeah.
I'm on small blind on pocket jacks. I open. I got like 20, 25 or 30 bigs.
Yep.
And big blind all in.
Uh-huh.
And I'm tank, bro.
Well, you tag.
I'm tank pocket
Okay.
jack, bro. I mean,
Okay.
he all in like what? I get like let's say I have like 30 bigs, and then he get like 16 bigs or 17 bigs. Yeah.
You just call, right?
I don't snap. I call.
Yep.
I call like after like what, couple minutes for tank.
Ace 9, Ace 8,
He got pocket 8
pocket 8s, and he hits an 8. Oh
and
no.
8's on the window,
Oh
bro.
my god.
8's on the window, bro.
On the main
and,
event.
and I'm getting tilt ever since, like
Oh no.
after the hand. Wow.
It happens. It's poker.
It's happened. Poker. It is what it is, bro.
Poker doesn't owe anyone anything. Let's see what happens here. Dean Blatt raises the Jack Deuce offsuit, and Jim Andrews calls, and flop comes out King 5-8.
With Jack 2 and Jack 3.
And I would have loved to see a 3-bet here from Jim Andrews instead of a flat with a not so good hand like Jack 3 offsuit. Just as Dean Blatt has elected to raise instead of limp Jack 3.
Yeah.
Because
Jack 3.
you want to be balancing your stronger hands, stronger opening ranges with your weak hands like Jack 3 offsuit.
He's a good player. I must learn with him. The how he play, how he the way he play. It's very good.
Let's see what happens here. I think I would like to see. Oh my god!
All in
Oh my god!
with
And
10-2.
Do you see why Ace?
Yeah,
Jack,
bro.
Do you see why Ace
Wow,
Jack is
wow,
a
wow.
snap here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you still remind me on Ace Jack hand, bro.
I
I already forget it, bro.
that will haunt you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, bro. I can't even sleep tonight, even though
Yeah.
I'm working tomorrow.
No,
bro.
no. You've done really well.
Let's see how Dean react about this. Jack 8.
I think this makes a pretty easy fold. He shouldn't have
Wow.
he shouldn't have 10 deuce offsuit here.
Mm-hmm.
Jim has just had enough. AR June Shetty in the Twitch chat. Good stream, guys. One suggestion is if the FT can have 2 dealers to speed up the game. I'm not sure how that would happen, but that would also require a lot of technical capabilities. The RFID on the flop would need to be reconstructed.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot that would go into that, but I have seen some final table or some feature tables with 2 dealers on either side. I don't think that will be possible here yet, not in the near future. Now let's see here, Jack Deuce offsuit. He did raise that before. Let's see what he does here.
Did he raise again or
He
he
decides
just
to limp.
call? And Jim check on the big blind
Let's see.
with
He'll
8-5.
flop a
Let's
jack.
see.
Flop a jack. No? Okay. But still a very good flop for Dean.
Yeah.
Very good flop for
I
Dean.
mean, his range on
He can just bet one big blind here and just take it down. And he does.
And Jim fold right away. Are you usually like commentator every Sunday and then go home like let this night?
Usually, no. I come in for a bit, but
Mm-hmm.
Jose and Jet would finish off the stream.
Mm-hmm.
After I bust, I'll come up and help out because, Jose has stuff to do downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
But today, Jet had a sore throat and he didn't
Oh.
want to do it. So
Okay.
I had to stick it out for the viewers.
For viewers and to accompany the participant here, viewers chat.
Look at this. Oh, no.
King
and
5
looks like
in
this
call.
is it.
Is it snap? Oh,
This is a
or
snap.
snap, yeah. Pocket 9, of course.
And let's see how this goes. Pocket nines.
Let's see.
Dean for the win. Up against
Is there
King
any
5
cooler?
suited.
Is there any bad beat?
Flop comes Jack 8 deuce. Rainbow. Turn queen.
Queen.
And let's see who takes down. 9.
Oh.
A 9 on the reel just seals it. And we have
This is Dean Nights,
a
bro.
winner.
This is Dean Night.
it's Dean nights every night. And Dean has just won $23,000
Wow.
in Playlive's record-breaking
GGs.
6 Hundy Sunday at 129 York Street,
GGs.
Playlive Melbourne. Thank you to everyone in the chat. And thank you to Ari for
You're
joining
welcome.
us in the
Thank you for
commentating booth.
Winston as well to us. Winston asked me to go upstairs and then let's see the chat room, the commentator room. Yeah, it's my first time as well. Shout out to Winston.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
No, it's well done, Dean. And we'll see you next week. Well done. Yeah. You got fun?
Yeah, bro. That's it. Not sure, bro. Because my visa ended on